here's where I'm probably gonna start having some trouble. How can I do that with two beating on me? But I do have shield mastery. Okay.
I was in this BFD, and the lock that's in here just took the staff. He says that he advertised it as reserve, but I don't remember reading
Oh
that.
wow.
He says he advertises that, but when I remember, I did it from Group Bulletin Board. The message that I remember reading there was look for more BFD, one DPS, one tank. Like that's all that was there.
Call him out. I would.
That's all I remember. I don't remember reading it too close. And
That's
he's like,
silly
oh,
though.
yeah. If I had a screenshot on him, I would have called him out on it. But
Yeah.
when he did that, two of the mages drop group immediately.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
We still did the last boss because the lock was level 40. Everybody was
Ah.
doing everyone was doing like 150 DPS. Man, how long does this buff take to come out? The guy did his little emote thing, and I still don't got my buff. Come on, game. This is not gonna give it to me? What the fuck?
What buff are you talking about?
The Darnassus buff.
Oh.
It's not giving it to me. Son
Are
of
you
a
40?
bitch. No, I'm 36, 30, 35. What am I? I don't know what I am. 35.
You have
Then
one
you
on
don't
right
have a
now.
moon.
Yeah, but it's only 19 minutes left. I'm just waiting for it to refresh.
There's been a glitch lately where you have to drop it completely.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that's the case.
Oh, here comes another one, and I already turned it off.
Nice.
Do diddle do.
It
Got it
worked,
happening.
didn't it?
Yep, it did.
I've had that happen a couple times while I'm sitting in town. I'm like, oh man, it's the end. Do this, and then I had to wait for the next one.
Does it happen at the gnome rebuff too?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
And it seems like it's like when you're low. It seems like when you're on the other side of like 1 hour. Like you were probably on the other side of 1 hour, right?
Yeah, it was 20 minutes left.
Yeah. That's about when it glitches. Somewhere around in like 45 minutes to. It seems like every single time that I got it where it wasn't hold on. Like I don't even know where to get these quests at. Like it says there's supposed to be a quest here. There's no freaking quest. I hate doing shit that I don't know where I need to get quests at. Oh, that's why. It was just a paw I had to go pick up.
Lotar. Go forth to victory.
Hail. Go in peace.
What do you need? Dabu.
Mokra. Go forth to victory.
I just get into a BFD on my hunter. I tried to get it on both hunters, so thought I wouldn't have any competition for the crossbow. Didn't work. Son of a bitch.
I hate Orgrimmar.
Eloman. What do you need? Go forth to victory. Sug Sug. For the Horde.
The dude here, he's in a guild called Spaceballs the Guild. The hunter has the epic crossbow already. Nice.
Nice.
Charging. What brings you here? Walk with me, Earth Mother. Makra! Farewell! What do you need? Go with honor. Strength, go forth to victory. For the Horde, go with honor.
That's fantastic. I think that was a follow. Thank you, whoever that was. That about scared me, if I'm being honest.
I need to get closer.
Is there anything else under it? Nope.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, don't sling dirt on me. Yes. Yes, Annie, sorry. I have not, I can't see my chat, but I'm playing. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, WoW is one of my favorite games. One of my favorite MMOs, yeah, I guess you could say.
Get still, charging.
I've never played a MMO. See if I can pull up on my phone. I am from Georgia. I don't even, can you even hear me? I'm not even sure if you can hear me through my mic. hence the name Trey from the GA, Trey from the A, whatever. I'm from Georgia.
My buddy from Blizzard hooked it up. I'm so happy.
What happened?
He just gave me another year of WoW.
That's pretty generous of him.
Well, he's a developer at WoW. He's a project lead.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty generous of him.
Yeah, ever since Classic WoW has came out, the original Classic WoW, I haven't had to pay for World of Warcraft. When did original Classic WoW come out?
Like
Like
vanilla back in the
no, no,
day,
no, no. The
2019.
air when they brought it back.
2019.
Yeah, so since 2019, I haven't had to pay for World of Warcraft.
How are you buddies with this guy?
Um, he was a guild leader and he was an officer in our guild.
um,
Oh yeah.
I'm not
Which
full time
guild?
or part time. I just
Nightmare.
happen to stream
Oh really?
sometimes.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a developer in the guild,
I would love for it to be full time. That
or
would
he's
be
was.
great,
he's
but
not in the guild now.
No,
that's
no, no.
probably
That's what I
just
mean,
not
or
the case.
was.
He was, yes, through through the classic, but
Recently,
he's
yeah,
working
he's
so
been
much
quiet from
now
streaming
that
lately.
now that he's part of the Diablo team that he doesn't even have time to play. Me and Vinny and Willow have been trying to get him to come back, and I'm still really good friends with him. I still talk to him and try and play other games with him whenever he has time. But he has a bunch of real life stuff coming on now, like girlfriends.
Yeah.
He got a brand new boat with his big bonus and everything.
You should get him to implement all of my crazy Warcraft ideas.
There you go.
Oh, I told him, I've told him this. I told him I wrote him a long note. It's like, hey, it's like, dude, I'm just gonna tell you this. The best thing Blizzard has done in years is SOD. If you run into the guys, let them know that. And this is coming from a guy who loves playing World of Warcraft. You
Yeah.
know, I was like,
I'd say the same thing. This is the best thing they've done in years.
and I was like, yeah, it's just like, please let them know that. I mean, it's like night and day difference of how much fun this is. Like, if I could have got plane tickets out to Anaheim, he would have got me to meet everybody that was there.
No shit. I want to go to Anaheim, meet them all, and force them to listen to all my ideas. Come to lunch, guys. I have a big list. You're gonna listen to every single one of them. They must get so tired of that shit from fans. Do my idea. No, do my idea. Do my idea.
I'm sure they have so many ideas and people telling them, "Hey,
Well,
you should do this."
I did get paid by Blizzard once. A while ago, and it was probably about 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. Um, he had me uh, meet up with somebody from Blizzard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Silver Pine Coast? Now I gotta go to Silver Pine? What the fuck? This, fuck this quest. Um, sorry, I'm getting pissed off right now. Um, he had me meet up with a bunch of devs, right? And it was me and about 20 or 30 different people all on a Zoom meeting, right? Like with a bunch of devs. And we got paid quite a bit of money for one day just sitting in there and devs asking us questions of what we would like to see, right?
Dude, I would
Like,
pay them for that. Like, fucking
like,
get paid. I'd be like, here's my $100. Let me talk your ear off for an hour.
I'd have a hard time believing they would pay fans to for them to listen to their ideas. I'm sure they get emails and tweets all the time.
And a
I don't
billion
see
forum posts about, like,
right.
here's
That's what
my
I'm
suggestion.
saying. I don't. I just don't see them paying people to for Blizzard for them to listen. I don't know.
I mean, if it's well structured and it's different if you're in a room together because you get feedback and
Uh
it
huh.
can be more productive than just somebody's forum post. But I'm sure they get some ideas from forum posts too. They probably read that a little bit
I'm sure they get
and
ideas from
you know,
everywhere.
99% of what they read gets thrown out, and then 1%'s like, hey, that's not a bad idea. If I
Right.
tweak it this way and that way, I could make something like that work. It'd be pretty.
Also, they have to do things within the realistic confines of the game. Like,
so, he's worked on the current season they have for Diablo 4 right now, and now he's gonna be working on season 5. So the next season that comes out is the other team, and apparently he's the team after that.
Is
They're
it
swapping
yeah? Did you say it was Diablo 4 or Diablo Immortal that he works on?
Diablo 4. He's the seasonal team uh project lead for the odd seasons.
I don't know if my wife is playing Diablo 4 anymore. She really likes Diablo Immortal. I think it's
Yeah,
the
yeah, I
the
think it,
persistent world aspect of it.
and the, she has to be wasting a ton of money on that
Oh yeah.
because I listen. I love Diablo Immortal. Don't get me wrong. I think it's the best Diablo game they made in a while. Next to, I still think Diablo 3 is a little bit better. I like that playstyle with the rifts and everything. But Diablo 4 or Diablo Immortal is really good because especially like I was able to take it to work and play it all night long and everything, and it kept me engaged while I was at work, right? But the thing that really I hated was for me to even try and keep up, you'd have to spend $100 a month on the keys and everything.
that's
It was
ridiculous.
ridiculous. No, it's bad, and they say, oh, it's a deal, it's a package deal. You can have 200% better for all these keys, right? And then you buy it and you feel guilty about it, right? Like my buddy from Blizzard, right? I said, hey, I want to really give this Diablo Immortal thing a try, right? And he's like, okay. He's like, hey, I'll hook you up, right? He gave me like $100 worth of like in-store credits, right? Um, and I blew through that within a month, easily. And I wasn't even spending as much as the other people, right? I was waiting till I had a really good deal on stuff, and it just it blew through the money. And I was like, dude, I said, it's way too expensive to play this game. I was like, they're making so much money off it because there's so many people playing it. I could only imagine Diablo Immortals is probably one of their most profitable games that they have out there. Because there's a ton of whales playing that game. And PvP, you can't play PvP unless you spend money. The
Shaman's so strong. Oh my.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
I love this. I'm on the Zeppelin and all the horde characters are like, all right, we're putting out buffs, and everybody's just giving everybody buffs. Like they're just they're actually being nice to each other. Look at it, it's like a change of pace over here, man. It's like they're like what like a hive mind over here. Or definitely have a different mentality.
Uh, Cannoneer. Pretty.
What's going on?
Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
What happened?
Dude, like, fucking one of the tanks just did not want to be in Discord the whole entire time. Kept telling me that link was expired, but
Nice.
had 8 motherfuckers in here.
Hmm. How did your
And,
run go?
oh, shoot, made it all the way to Mechatwerk and they couldn't even fucking down
But you got the 5 and 6, right?
them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you got 5 and 6. It wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah, but it hurts not getting Mechatort.
Yeah.
Like, there's,
Dep-
there's,
the
there's shit I need off of Mechatwerk and,
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
yeah, that,
That's
that,
like
that
the
fucking
only boss
blows.
I need right now on Bruja is Mechatort. I still need the necklace from the notes and the ring.
So,
Actually, I don't even know what I need on Bruja. I think I need like the shoulders from something.
like we wiped on an electrocutioner, and I was like, nope, I'm not typing none of this shit out. Just like here, y'all can
What?
have the
How do you
fucking
wipe on
Discord.
an executioner?
It's easy when people haven't done it or have only done it once.
In, out, in, out.
Yeah, but everybody's like hot. You got to think though, like
I know,
everybody's
I
used to
know,
doing
I
it
know, I
a
know.
certain way. So,
That's like when I like when me and remember we put the together and like I said, and people were like, I was saying, hey, we do it the 3-person ranged way, right? We do this way, this way, this way, 2 groups, right? And I was
hmm
like, and if we don't have enough to do 3 range groups, then we have them group stick right out at max range of melee DPS, and then we'll have a melee in there, and then we'll just have them run out for the shock and just come out, and we do it that way, right?
yeah,
Um, but yeah, sorry, hold on. Yeah, make sure my buff's on. Um, but anyways, we had pushback a couple times, like you don't need to do that, just do one group and all that stuff. I was like, listen, we down this every single week, twice a week. Our way works, and we don't have any issues, right? This is our raid. We're doing it this way. You don't want to do it, you can leave. But we've had a couple people like say that you should do it this way. It's a lot easier. I'm like, no, our way works. It kind of like when we got pushed back about the way we did from some people, like how we do the menagerie. Like, you don't need to do that, but it's like we down it every week.
That's what
It
I'm saying.
worked,
Whatever works for whatever group, let them do
and
it that way.
it's super smooth every single time, and it's idiot proof, right? We try to dumb down the mechanics.
I mean, our fight's pretty simple because I take the chicken and the squirrel,
Hmm.
and then Marth just leaves, has the dragon in the middle, and calls out the which way the breath is going.
And I'm assuming you guys just plow one them down one at a time, right? To like 20 or 10%,
I
right?
think I think we I think we spread the damage. I think ranged is stays on the dragon and the sheep, and then melee switches between the chicken and the squirrel. Well, I think we'll get the chicken down first, and then the squirrel, while the ranged is doing their thing, and then yeah.
Yeah, well, what we do is we get all the clucks out of the way right away. We burn the chicken all the way down to 20, and then we move over to the squirrel, and then we go over to the dragon, and then while that's all going on, the casters are working on the sheep.
Yeah.
So like we just have all the other DPS. I throw my pet on the squirrel just to have him somewhere because he has the most health,
Yep.
and then we just go to town, and that works. I mean, the only hiccups we have ever had was my pet deciding to stay on a mob when it didn't need to.
Nice. Yep. Gotta love that.
But we still downed the boss.
Yeah.
But
It just was like a little sketchy because we were a little head on that boss because my pet was just going ape shit on it.
Oh, okay.
but yeah, that was the extent of that pug.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I didn't even pug it. I didn't even make the raid. It was
Oh,
someone else's pug.
Oh my gosh, Stranger again. 15 minutes. Holy crap. You feel
Yeah,
like
I'm not
healing?
gonna be on.
No. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
You're good, man. You ain't got to if you don't want to.
if it
Don't make
wasn't
don't
in
make it big.
15 minutes, I mean, dude, if it wasn't 10 a.m. where I'm at and I have to
Totally fine,
like get
buddy.
some sleep,
Go get some
yeah,
sleep if you need to, buddy.
yeah, got that fucking work.
Yep.
work.
Anyways, I'll see you guys later in the morning
Later,
tomorrow.
bud.
All right, buddy. Have a good sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, he sounded tired. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
make him
cause
stay up.
I stayed up for because I signed up for his raid to try and help him out at
Yeah.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
and he we couldn't find tanker healer, and I was looking hard like
That sucked.
it wasn't fun. we we said we asked these guys like, hey, do you guys mind sticking around just for a little bit, well, because the blood moon was happening. And I told him for next time not to schedule it when he scheduled it, because he scheduled it sign up time right at when blood moon came out.
Be good.
So we lost a heal. I was got a healer to said, hey, I want to come, and then he's like, oh my god, call me to blood moon. And I'm like, oh, it's like, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. And if we would have got that healer, we probably would have been good. Because if you just had one like tank, you'd like, let's go. Here we go. Got a ton of quests to do here. Where? No, I got that song. I have no idea where I'm going. Please don't die. Where's the corruptive racers?
Oh yeah. Yo. Yeah. I didn't talk yet. I'm sorry.
Hello, hello, fellas.
What up, low life? Yes, scrub. Now reporting from Stranglethorn Vale, Channel 17 News. I'm Dick Dickerson. Welcome, degenerates and detractors, to another game of Murder Everyone. Let's go. Lol, I was following this random person. Totally thought it was one of y'all. It wasn't. Whee! Alright, who's not in here? Noobs. Noobs isn't in here.
How's it going, guys?
There you. Pretty good, man. You doing alright?
Yeah, just slaving away.
Yeah. There we go. Alright. I'm assuming we're all a bunch of chads that know what to do. um, yeah, just find Loa. If we die on the way to Loa, stay dead and run there, and then we'll just stay grouped up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, stealth group, we just stay together, res together, always stay in a group, always try to stay stealth, and just Whoever's calling out a target, try to get to them and just, chunk them down. That's it. We win. GG. Let's see. Yep. All my runes. Okay, good. Make sure your insignias are on your trinkets. I always forget.
Oh man, good call.
Always forget.
Yeah, I'll still rocking the Dark Rider trinket.
I'm always debating whether to run the Crusher Mace, the PvP one that I got from Blood Moon, or just keep using the Pummeler for DPS.
I imagine you just swap between the two, like while it's on cooldown. I think the other one's better.
I could probably do that.
If
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken, I think like you use that the pummeler when you're off cooled, when it's on, when you're off cooldown, and then when you're on cooldown you swap back. Even in raid, I think that's
That
the
makes
meta.
sense. That makes sense. Okay.
I don't know if you PvP a lot, but dismantle also works for druids.
Okay.
Like if you're primarily like PvP focused, then it doesn't. The counterweight is fine, but if you're trying to parse and raid, dismantle
Okay.
actually works for druids.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, my druid just found that out.
Ouch.
Where the fuck is that?
Alright, it's time,
Okay.
gentlemen. Let's
Yeah.
run north. Let's be hopeful
I'm just gonna
that
pull a
he's
bunch of
there.
shit and die.
Yeah, let's just run die here. Oh, nice, nice. Let's pull and die over here. And this, oh my god, everybody's dead. Here,
Oh,
here,
perfect,
suicide,
perfect,
suicide,
perfect. You
suicide.
guys can kill us.
Let them fight. Yeah, let them kill us. Go on the pistol, he used TD. Nice. Yep.
What luck.
Alright, I'm gonna run north. Hopefully he's up there.
They aren't even hitting me. Now they did. Yeah, he's normally been at ZG, but he was at Nessingwary last time, so
The fuck,
Yeah,
dude?
like
How's you already got like 40 blood?
I didn't cash in on my last one. I got
Oh,
lazy.
I see, see. Makes sense.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, ignore that.
No, that's not nice. He lose extra blood.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I
It's
got
all good.
four. I got 4 blood still.
They say he's ZG, but oh yeah, he's here. He's here. ZG.
Good,
Oh,
good.
I was gonna run south to see if he was at
Yeah,
raid.
ZG's bad spot. There's rest over here.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna wait for you guys here.
Okay, I'm right here.
If you four are there, just start, and I'll catch up.
All right, we group up here and yeah, wait for people to come and give us blood.
Wait, res? Yeah.
Is there a res around there?
Yeah, right on us.
Yep, yeah, yep.
Alright, I'm coming.
Let's move up here a little bit. Yeah, we can jump in these people here. Oh shoot, these a bunch of mages?
Yeah. Other ones over here.
Yeah, no, we don't wanna mess with them.
Watch out. Beware the Loa.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a
Just
pally
gonna
by himself.
Hey, group up, yeah.
just cashing in these
There's
fields.
mates coming to you guys. Mates coming in to you guys.
Yep.
Mates right here, guys. You guys wanna go into mages?
Yeah, which
Oh,
one?
they're just AOing
Where you
across.
guys at? Oh my god. We fighting different fights here.
Yeah, we all split up for some reason.
Yeah. Alright, on diamond. Yeah, this row, this row.
Coming back.
This get this hunter.
Watch the
Nice.
Oh, he's coming
Nice.
toward y'all.
He's used that.
He's coming toward y'all.
The paladin. Slow him down. Nice. Alright, group up again.
Yep, coming to y'all.
They get this warlock. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
there's a rock here. There's a rock here.
Yep, watch our back.
Here, rock here.
I got him. He can't vanish.
Nice.
All right, watch the lower. Watch out.
Yeah.
We can get the mages on the.
Yeah,
the
we can try to get the mage here. Let's hop on Bobby first. Here, no, mount. Yeah, we get him. Nice. Nice. Resale.
Not bad.
That mage again.
Careful, guys. The low is on
Nice.
top
Oh my god. We can go slowly turn in now. It's pretty good casting.
Wow.
Yeah, we can jump on this no mage here. Nice. Goes resale.
All right, about to res and go turn in.
Oh shoot.
Yep, look out, look out.
Oh shoot. Oh my god, my gear is red. Fucking slow. Yeah, my soda is gone. I'm gonna try to turn in here.
If you res around Nessingwary, you can just repair there.
Oh yeah, it's too far.
Since it's
Too far.
not,
Yeah.
not too far, but yeah.
Let's group again on blue. I'm gonna turn in real quick and I'll head there.
There's a warlock running up behind circle.
Careful, guys. There's a
Oh,
range group.
it's on me.
Regroup again. I'm going to circle. Let's go to this palm tree here. We see a lock here, a mage. Let's wait for the fish buff and we can engage. Where's the buff? Come on. Okay. Okay. We can engage on the lock of the yeah. Nice. Hunter here. Hunter. Nice. Roll. Yep. Go to re-stealth if we can. 3-second dot. Move up here a little bit. Yeah, move up here a little bit.
Oh, there's a group behind this, so be careful. The guy's popping flares.
Yep.
Hold on,
I'm
low.
on
You're alone.
diamond. Yeah,
Mhm.
diamond,
Star,
you're
you're
by yourself.
Star, you're alone.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to turn it while I can. Get back to you guys.
That is so OP.
What is?
Mages.
Fucking mages. Holy fuck.
Mages.
Yeah. Alright, I'm back at
Yep.
palm tree.
I'm coming right to you. You got some people right on you, looks like.
We have a group mage and hunter here. We can yeah.
I'm getting the hunter.
Get the mage here. The mage is out.
Okay,
Springs?
sorry.
Okay, stun again. I'll stun him again.
Nice. Hunter.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, get the roll. Yeah.
I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Nice. Let's move up a little bit here.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I like this kind of here where it's not like too busy, you know, not too many people. Holy fuck!
Yep, that popped out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
that mage.
Lock.
Yep. Oh my god.
Stunning these guys. Stunning
Yeah,
one of them.
there's 5 mages.
Never mind. Those guys win. We can go on
Yeah,
this
let's
warlock.
move
Truthfully, we can go on this warlock
closer
right here.
to the
Look.
lore.
Fuck.
There's a priest here. There's a priest here, guys.
Alright, I'll stun him.
Yeah.
Rogue open on me. Rogue
Rock
open on
here.
me. Rogue open on me.
I don't have a target.
Behind mages.
Yeah, mages.
Woo! They blew me up. Oh, I need a body resin turn in. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah,
On the rock now.
I'm gonna body rest here.
Damn. Freaking warlock.
Yeah, I'm starting to get busy now.
Yeah. As long as we group, we should be good. Yeah. We can yeah, turn in a bit here.
Oh, I stole it.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, all my gears are red. 4 pieces. That the law hit me,
Just
dude.
just
That's so
run to
dumb.
Messingware camp. It's
Yeah.
close by.
Let's group again. I'm gonna group with you guys. Don't fight out here. You don't got, you guys don't have the buff, and it's not worth it. Yeah, not worth. Yeah. Try group up here again, guys.
All right.
That priest is alone right there.
Yeah, we can get the priest here.
Oh, hold on, there's
Waiting
a farm
on
behind us.
yeah the other two. Let's wait on the other two.
Yep.
Here we have the priest. Nice, good kill. Let's move closer to the log. We
There's
don't have the
warlock
fish
coming
buff.
into us.
Yeah. We don't have the yeah, move closer to the log for the fish. Let's move a bit over here. Yeah, to this tree.
Shadow
The
priest.
priest. Yeah, and the next
Alley.
priest up here. Oh shit! Careful.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, gonna have to res back here. Yep.
Holy moly! The law, dude.
I'm coming to triangle.
I'm
Regroup
coming
on
to
bush.
triangle.
Or close to it.
Yeah.
There's a flare.
I had to suicide. The Loa was gonna hit
Yep.
me.
Regroup again. Stealth.
This lock is almost dead here. Oh my god, those mages popped. Oh, I got out of there. Alright, I'm gonna heal myself real quick.
Yeah. Let's group on this tree here. This big tree here.
Yep, healing myself and I'll buff.
Carefully, that's near the through
Oh my god, the law is
Oh,
here.
on
Yeah.
me, on me, on me. Thank y'all, thank you.
Nice. Yo, mage, lock here. You guys want to clear this group out here?
Yeah.
Mage. Nice. Free stealth if we can. Look at that. We have a moonkin here.
Priest also.
Yeah, we have 3 over here, guys. Shit, Trish.
I'm gonna body res and turn in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's actually a reser right here, low life.
Okay, I'm coming. Where?
On me.
Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah. Go rest and run in. That's the turn.
Yep.
And then group again on that next the palm tree next to it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can go up here and get these kids.
I'm on diamond.
One of the groups we just killed. That's one of my guildies.
It's hectic, dude. Let's group again on yeah, somewhere around here, guys. Going to triangle. Go above, please. Yes.
Yeah, coming back.
They have a priest here. Let's get the priest
Hold on,
healer.
we gotta move closer to the Loa. We don't have any
Yeah,
priest.
Coming back.
I have the priest here. Yeah. On the okay. Now on Jude. On Jude here. Nice on warrior. Look at us. Restel. Moonkin.
Oh, watch the low, watch it.
I think
We good. We good. He's going
Yep,
back there.
Yep.
Nice. Priest here. Saddle priest.
Druid right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, we killing everybody, dude.
Go back.
Just move
Tree.
away. Just move away
Resell,
from the
resell,
Loa.
dude,
Oh,
resell,
he got
resell.
up. He totally got up.
Uh,
This lock right here.
yep.
Tunes.
Watch out for the Loas.
Priest.
Oh my. I'm gonna get swing again. Nice.
Good job. Oh, I need to turn in.
Oh my God. That's so dumb. There's a mage here. Cannot reach him. Wow, look at us making coins. Let's regroup again, guys.
Body resing. I was trying to get that boomy up there. That boomy is still up there.
Group on me here, Star. Are we all here? Oh,
I'm
it's two of you up there?
They're turning in, I think.
Oh, I see, I see. Hunter? Nice.
Oh, look out. He's on a druid. Oh, this hunter?
Oh, they're this group that allow right here. The whole group here.
Oh,
Nice.
they have a healer. We can't fight that group.
Yeah.
Going back in now.
They left me alone. I'll regroup back on star here. We don't have fish buff out there. You're going in alone, circle.
That means no fighting before.
And fish
Just
buff now.
trying to
Okay.
kill you.
Wait, someone just stealth around here.
I need a body res and turn in.
There we go. Alright, go stealth, go stealth.
You got another team coming in?
Oh my
I'm
god.
dead.
This
I'm fucking dead. I didn't get out of combat fast enough.
Oh, I saw dirty work hit you. That was dirty.
nice. That's good again. On diamond here.
Coming as fast as I can. There's a shadow
This
priest
priest,
here.
yeah, that's shadow priest. Nice. Hunter. On rock again. Nice, hunter.
Coming right back.
Hunter right here.
Oh, they're all behind a tree.
Oh my god, he saw my kill. And Warlock, yeah, behind tree, dude.
Careful, there's a lot of people collapsing just there.
For real, yeah. We got sandwiches.
Find me by the big tree where it's where I'm trying to live.
Yeah, big tree. I'm going to green now.
Oh, did they catch him?
There was a
Yeah, he's
few
fighting.
almost dead on me.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm coming back to y'all to regroup.
Hold on, I'm getting caught by those bandits.
On this yeah. Chris? Nice. The Warlock? Get him!
Regroup.
Yeah, regroup close to Loa
Right
here.
back.
Wait, we gotta move closer.
Yeah.
I got a rock here. Still closer. Okay. Mage? Oh shit.
Killing these mages.
The push? Nice. Nice. The mage? Nice. Warrior.
Oh! I was trying to get that mage that was almost dead up there. I'm body resing and turning in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I get to 100, I'm turning in. Screw this. Dying so much.
And yeah, we're gonna regroup on.
Just not let me resurrect.
There's too much AoE. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's not letting me res on my body.
Let's group up again at 3. We can do a few more good runs here.
Yep.
Chris here. Nice. Drew. Voila. I get the priest. Nice. Hunter. And explosive. The priest here. On me and me.
I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Oh. Nice. There's the hunter.
Warrior.
Here. No. Nice.
Another hunter.
Mage. Rock here.
Fucking rogue opened on me as I was trying to kill that mage.
Nice. Druid here. Rock. Oh my god, everybody. I'm so dead. Oh my god, no, not me. Fucking lord. Damn, 6 minutes and both of my weapon are like one at one. One durability.
I'm at 924 bloods. Shit.
You wanna get this rock here?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Wait,
no.
no.
Yeah.
Look, this guy. This
The mage?
Yep. No.
Add in.
He bubbled.
Oh. No, he's not. Oh yeah.
Oh, that warlock's dead.
Priest.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna find for the priest.
Alright, coming to y'all.
Uh-huh.
And get this druid. Never mind. There's too many in there.
Druid, yeah. Too many, yeah. Wait, we don't have the buff here?
Where'd he go?
Over here. He's up at the range, so
Priest,
y'all come
priest.
to us. Oh no.
Nice. He's there.
This guy.
Coming to y'all.
Nice. Warrior.
Hold up.
Oh, priest over here. Priest over here.
Alright.
By himself. Oh shit.
Get the pally.
Add in.
Yep, Kaga.
Over here, yeah. Nice. Whack it in. Whack.
More. Priest.
Yeah, we can clean these guys up.
Just gonna body rose.
Still recharging.
Nice.
I don't have a target.
A hunter back here.
Restealth? Yeah, restealth.
The pet ran to him. Yeah, I died.
Pad it. Oh no, never mind. You guys wanna clear the outer? Just run in and spam. 2 minutes left, so yeah.
Alright, spawn me at the side.
Yeah, we can. There we go. Nice. tell me you guys already got like 1,000 coin.
Yeah.
Yep. I passed 1,000 already. Yeah, look, there we go. Alright, regroup one more time, one more push, guy, before 1 minute mark. Oh, freaking. Yeah, trust me, it's stealthy. It's always like this.
Grab this roll right here.
He's on me.
Mhm.
He's on me.
Yep.
Woo! There I go.
Your hunter here. Nice, nice. Priest.
Coming right back to y'all.
Nice. Another priest. That's low. Nice.
Oh, come on. Wear off.
Maybe one more kill before time runs out.
Oh man, GG. That was amazing, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Man, good job, y'all. That was
Yeah,
fun.
good job. For sure, yeah. I at you guy whenever I run it. I look for you guys. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, we can
I'll
definitely run again.
probably
So
I'll probably miss the next one, but I'll be on for the one after that. I have a fucking
Yeah, I
next
won't be
time.
on for the next few days because I work nights.
okay.
I see you
Don't
guys
forget
around.
to
Yeah,
repair
just
low life.
yeah, I will definitely. Yeah, I'm about to raid and get out. So thanks again, y'all. Have a good day. Bye
Later.
now.
Yeah, y'all too.
Until next
I'm
time.
gonna friend all y'all. Don't leave yet, so I can get y'all friended, and then y'all send me a message if you want to do the next one. So I know
Yep.
some of y'all can't, but let me friend y'all real quick.
All right. Until next time.
All right, I got y'all stealthy and Murar. So yeah, next one comes around, I'll be on. Y'all take it easy.
What's up, yo? What's up?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Mm. Yeah, it was fun, man. I love running in those ambush rogue groups. I get 1,000 blood every time, like never fails. At least 1,000.
you just hit berserk and blow them up.
I stay in cat to give everybody uh,
Oh, you're in the
Kitty
group.
Fury.
I thought you meant you ran into
Oh
running with. I thought you
no,
said you ran into them and just fucking annihilated them.
oh no, ran with them. Yeah, a whole group of rogues. Because we just all stay stealth and pick a target and backstab them, dead. Move on to the next one, backstab, dead. I mean, we run with no healers, so we die real easily as a group, but it's okay because we kill multiple people, multiple groups before we all die. Especially if we get the jump on like the priest and the mage, they're dead in a second.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I got three Ashen Bales left before I'm done.
Oh, nice. I bet that feels good.
Yeah. That one more tune done.
Yep.
I think this will be the first tune that I'm all the way to Revered before I'm level 25.
Really. Nice.
I think so.
Nice.
Normally I just kind of do these while I'm leveling, but not really worth leveling this guy because, I like having my hearth up for the event and, going and coming back. It doesn't, and then have an STV in between. It
Yeah.
doesn't leave a lot of time to actually do anything. So I've just been like, screw it. I'll just do this, get it over with, then level.
Ram.
Remaroo.
What up?
What up, G?
My Hordy Shaman is 26.
I've done 4 BFTs this morning.
Good lord. Slow down,
With
Nullis.
my,
Slow down.
with my mage lock and both hunters.
That's crazy.
Yep. I just want the experience out of it, just the level experience.
Yeah, if you have a tune that's within 25 to 28, 20, 30, you should definitely just be logging on to do BFD.
Man, some my teams are like 35. They still got a ton of experience from it.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm just saying that if you're in that range, you should definitely do it because you're gonna gain like a level each time you do it. So my Shaman is my 4th highest tune now. I'm guessing I should go check and make sure I have everything I need for raid.
So I noticed that the elemental earth was like incredibly cheap, and I know in the last phase it's not because you needed to make the sharpening stones,
Sharpening
right?
stones. I
And it
just
goes
said that
through
to
the
somebody.
roof.
I've been buying those shit. I've been buying that shit up like hotcakes.
Yeah, me too.
I've been
I made another tune called Periodic Table, and all he does is hold my elemental earth.
Nice. I like it.
listen. You want to talk about me making a lot of money in Classic? When I got the 60 right, I made a tune, right? A
No.
bank tune, and I got like all the spots opened up and everything. And I bought every single globe of water I could. You know, the ones that, for the frost, to make frost potions. And then every material you need to
Uh,
make
that,
frost resist potions, I
that wasn't
bought when
global
it
water.
was,
That was
yeah,
elemental water, not global water.
well, whatever it is. I bought them all up, right? At like half cents or whatever they were, right? And then then when I was able to make the potions, I made them all and then stuck them in a bank. Then when the time came up for that, man, made probably 1000x on what I spent. 1000x easily. It was ridiculously good. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta respect my hunter. I have him full beastmaster.
The other day I bought
That's
every
insane higher. I'm just looking at the signups and like I have an extra rogue and an extra hunter signed up.
Okay, well that's easy.
Yeah.
The last two are out if they all show up.
Well, see, one of the guys switched to absent last night, so like how important is the feral for this group?
What we have low life, which is if we're bringing the melee hunter, we're bringing low life. Feral is really important
Yeah.
because they're both melee DPS, and plus you're gonna have uh what's his name melee DPSing when he's not
Tank.
tanking. So
Yeah.
that's 3 melee DPS that you lose a lot of damage on. But
Yeah.
the thing is we don't have a warlock.
Yeah. That too.
Wait, because Dips is a shadow priest, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Do I just tell Nips and the other melee that they can't come because we
that's
need a warlock and a
I
um
I can't. Uh,
feral?
hold on.
You don't want to make that decision, do you?
It's not my raid.
It kind of is higher. Come on, help me out.
I wouldn't tell anybody they're not in until raid starts because you never
Yeah,
know who might not
you
show up.
don't.
Right.
Yeah, let's not worry about that until we need to. He's 100% right on that.
Okay, so all I need to really find is a healer. Okay, I'll start looking for a healer.
Reaction potions. Let's have all my ammo. Alright, I'm good.
I'll be back. I got my energy drink.
That's odd. I'm not keeping my blood on my low level tune anymore.
Oh, they did have a patch for STV.
Yeah.
I don't know what I didn't read into it. You might want to check that out. They did have a post about it on.
I'll need to equip that to use it.
But I thought it was more about the god guy, but I could be wrong. They might have changed some stuff in STV about that. Maybe they saw that too many people were running around with like low level alts just and they didn't want that. I don't know.
What was that?
Oh, he's talking about his low level alts weren't getting the benefit anymore from like the bloods are dropping off.
Like when I log off between battles in STV, my lower level is losing the bloods at balance that they have at the end of the game, whereas my higher levels are keeping it.
What?
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm logging off in a sleeping bag.
Maybe.
Maybe being logging off being rested as I log off is getting rid of it. Because
Could be.
that's something new I've been doing too. So maybe I just need to stop doing that if I want to keep my blood balance.
Now, you can also ask I don't know, does the chat, because I know that it's hard for me to handle the bombs because the only shot that I have is instant is my arcane shot and it won't one shot them. So, unless one of the other DPSs can handle the bombs with one shot, we're gonna have to have, if we bring what we have signed up, we're gonna have to have all the range just doing bombs, and that's gonna be a lot of DPS off the boss.
Well, I think if we do that, we'll just have that like the mage and the priest on bombs and have you on the boss. Doing
Well,
co-op.
yeah, but I have the most movability about to get the bombs, and I have to be doing call outs. So I'm usually doing bombs anyways. Uh, let's see. We'll see who shows up. Let's not worry about it at this second. No, hopefully we've had a lot of people that's on that don't show up lately. So
Yeah.
I'd rather have a warlock, but we can't really tell the guildies no.
Have you seen my wiener?
Yeah. What?
Huh? What's up, Wicked?
What's up?
Oh, you changed your thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, remember my buddy from Blizzard hooked me up with another year.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I asked him if he still had permissions to do that because they switched over to Microsoft. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I got you, bud.
Nice. So you don't even pay for this game.
I haven't paid for it since Classic Era's been out.
Oh wow, you're lucky.
But he basically he gives it to us as a like a birthday present. That's like
Right.
from him.
Yeah.
It literally comes up like when he gives us a code, it says happy birthday to us.
He should give me one of those lifetime accounts. I've been paying for 2 accounts of Warcraft for like 20 years. I think I've earned a paid up account
Now
at this point.
Now, you want to hear something? He was working with He was originally with Vicarious Vision. You heard of them, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, Vicarious Vision. They're the ones that made like the Crash Bandicoot games.
Oh yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I know
And they were the ones that worked on Diablo remastered, Diablo 2 remastered. He actually was one of the major project leads on Diablo 2 remastered, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's for his age, he's like way ahead. Like he's like 10 years ahead of people in his position. Um, and but before that, he worked at a studio. I don't know if you guys remember it, but you guys remember the baseball pitcher Kurt Schilling
Yep.
had a game
Yeah.
studio. He worked on the game studio from with Kurt Schilling on
That's
in that
funny.
the game that he came out with, and it was a popular game. And what he did was Kurt Schilling came to give the at his university he was graduating from, came to give the commencement speech, right? So he knew that he was coming, so he got a baseball and put his resume tied to a baseball and tossed it to him, and he got hired for doing that.
That's awesome.
Hey, you know what? And he says I still he's like every couple months or so he's like I get on Discord with Kurt Schilling and we like play games and stuff together.
Did you like write his resume on a piece of paper and wrap it around the ball, or did I
No,
like wrote it on the ball?
he's just said his resume was on the baseball. Like I don't know if he had like a USB chip in there or I have no idea, but he had it on the ball with his resume.
It'd be cool if you just
Eh,
wrote it on the ball since it's like scrolled around the ball. It'd be hard as fuck to read, but it'd be an awesome resume.
But yeah, it got him a job, and that got him really started in the industry. And the first game that they made was a pretty good hit, but then he had to fold the company because games are expensive to make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, and then he ended up getting on with Blizzard, so or Vicarious Vision, working through Blizzard and stuff, doing stuff like that. Now he was a part of a team that was highly criticized from Blizzard too, though. Um, he was part of that whole remake of Warcraft team.
Oh yeah. That
Yeah,
that, that
but
thing sucked. That's
but
too bad.
listen. He said none of the guys at his place worked on it at all. They outsourced it all.
Oh really?
Okay. It fell under them, under Vicarious Vision, but like all the artwork and everything that they did was all outsourced to contractors. They said.
I think the people's biggest problem with it is they took away features that were in the, you know what I mean? And the people were like, what the
I
fuck?
don't know. I never really played the game, so.
Yeah, it was not much of a remaster. I'll say that. It was like I certainly didn't want to buy it.
Well, I played Warcraft like every once in a blue moon, but it was like if I'm gonna play a game like Warcraft, I'd rather play Command and Conquer.
Yeah,
And I loved Command and Conquer,
I
so
love Command and Conquer so much.
yeah. I liked it up to I think what was it? Something red or whatever, I can't remember. But
Red
yeah,
Alert.
huh? Red
Red
Alert
Alert.
2. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Red Alert 2 was the last one I really liked playing.
yeah, that was awesome.
But yeah, I used to remember we'd spend hours playing Command and Conquer, and I would always play GDI and hope to get my ion cannon up as fast as possible, and then start bombing the crap out of the cities. And then I switched over to playing Nod and freaking getting the obelisk, and that was kind of cool.
Yeah,
But when you're playing the GDI and you get those big tanks going and you got a whole fleet of those things, they're hard to beat.
yeah. I liked the Red Alert a lot, like better than the
Hmm.
other Command and Conquers, like the Tiberian Sun ones.
Yeah, I didn't care for Tiberian Sun as much. Oh, was it Command and Conquer Generals too, or something? Was that?
Yeah, I never played that one either. I didn't like it.
Westwoods was one of my favorite companies, man, back in the day.
That was mine too.
They made some good games. But I'll tell you a game I really liked back in the day too was called Master of Orion.
Yep. Master of Orion 1 and 2.
Yeah,
I that's how I got
I'm
my that's how I got my gamer tag is from that game.
yeah,
Orion.
I yeah, uh, but I liked Master Orion 1. I loved trying to get to Orion as fast as possible so I could get make the you make you got we I think what I used to do, my technique was try to get the skill up to get ion cannons right as fast as I can, and then get it to where I can put it in the small vehicles. You know what I'm talking about, like the really small ones. And then you build like thousands of them, right? And then you go take on the Orion with those, and they can just rip Orion apart.
Hmm.
And I always play the guys who are toxic guys because you can land on any planet.
Did you play Alpha Centauri?
What's out? Which one's that?
Sid Meier's Alpha
Oh,
Oh no,
Centauri. The
I
guy
haven't
who
played
made
that
all the
yet.
Civilization games.
I
I
love
played
the
some
Civ
of
stuff. The Civ
I,
stuff was phenomenal.
I've
Some of it.
I have played some of the Sims, some of the
Yeah.
civilizations. Like I can't remember which ones I have right now. I have a couple in my library. Uh, uh, I think I closed out my Steam. I have like a ton of games in my Steam account. My friend used to get those freaking packages from Humble Bundle, and anything that he had copies of, he just sent me. Now, my one friend plays uh, X3. Have you ever played that?
I never heard of it.
It's a space game where you can like do mining and stuff and fighting and everything. And
Mm,
there's a lot of technical. It's like basically like what Marth plays Eve Online, but it's just a game. It's like same kind of thing, but it's not on. It's not like against other people. Warhammer, Eternal, Crusade, no. Alright. Valheim, no.
Dude, I got a chest rune before I get a piece of chest armor to put it on.
Nice.
I've got no,
I
I've
I
got
On
nothing
I
what?
for it.
I, I do that too with legs or hands.
On what character, Nollis?
My new cannon fodder rogue.
Oh, you're rogue. Nice.
No, the cannon fodder one.
Uh huh.
I figure if I'm going to be hiding for people in Stranglethorn Vale, it'd probably be better to be able to stealth on all the tunes, or at least the cannon fodder one, so that people can't see me.
Oh, there's my Half-Life collection. I haven't played that in forever.
Oh my god, I just survived with 2 health against the wolf.
All the Elder Scrolls. Counter Strike.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Command and Conquer Remastered Collection. Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. Thought I had a civilization in here.
Oh.
I've got all the civilizations. I liked them all.
I like the one where you could like play it like as the U.S. and stuff. I can't remember which one that was, where Lincoln was your president or something.
Wicked man, you missed it this morning. I was in my spot doing my thing, and these 2 hunters spawned right on top of me and killed me, and they just kept checking back, and they killed me another time. And so I was like, screw this. They just keep coming. Like I laid low for a second, and they went away, and then I came back, and then they kept circling back, checking for me. So like, screw
Oh,
this.
okay. I have Civilization 5, the Sid and Mar Civilization 5. That's the one I have.
Hot, let me
Screw
ask
this.
you a question. Let me ask you a question, Hot. If somebody's
Yeah,
talking and then you hear them talking and then you start talking over them, why do you do that?
I don't know. ADHD.
Okay, I'm just curious because you do it. Oh, I mean, and Mo does it too, and I just wonder, just asking, what's going on in your head when that happens? So, did you find a new spot, or is it the spot that
No,
Mo
well,
knows?
it was the spot by the arena, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go south to the old spot and do it there. So I was getting like halfway down the road, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do
You're
that.
not going to get bullied.
I sent 2 of them down there, and I turned my rogue right back around. I went back, and I spent the next 30 minutes murdering them every time they rezzed, and they'd run away, and I'd find them, and I'd murder them more, and then eventually they'd like not res. I bet you they went back to the arena, and I go back there, and there they were, and I murdered them again. I only
No
end up with
mercy.
70. I only ended up with 70 bloods, but it was worth it.
It was fun though.
Every one of them was sweet. I mean, I died sometimes. It was 2 hunters versus me, right? So occasionally, like the second hunter would kill me, and when he only had like 10% health left. But man, there was like probably 5 or 6 times I killed the both of them, and I was like, "You guys suck."
Well,
Hey,
it's like that
remember?
one that. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Go
remember?
ahead.
We should probably pop down to our raid channel.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Sorry, guys.
Just go
You
to
good, brother?
Get right.
You want to go to Pug or you want to go to your room?
just go to Pugs.
Okay.
Yeah, we had control one day of the entrance of the arena, and man, we had
Yeah,
some grudge matches going on there. It was fun. We held it, but it was fun. Bruja was with me there.
Uh huh.
yeah,
That was a good one.
I mean, we didn't get as many coins as we did the fun PvP side of it, because we
yeah,
had a couple groups that just kept coming at us, and we just kept holding them off.
And we
So
weren't
that
near
was
the
fun.
Loa.
That's right.
yeah.
And
Those
so,
two. When those 2 hunters got me, when I went back for them initially, they were just standing at the bottom of the ramp in front of the arena, and they were just picking off people as they tried to go in one at a time. So it was like 2 of them versus the people. Anyways, this mage was coming in, and both of them just started unloading on the mage. So I invited the mage, and then quickly opened on one and blinded the other one, and then killed one guy. The mage blinked away, healed up, and then the mage helped me kill the second guy. That was my first kill out of it. It was like, and the mage had like 10%. He was so close to dead, and I saved him. And they killed the 2 of them. Oh, it was glorious, man.
sometimes the fun PvP moments are there, but God, the rest of it, it's like, I got
Uh
ganked by
huh.
25 people again.
Yeah, the Loa was somewhere else, so there wasn't very many people at the arena. So I was able to. I don't know where he was. He was either way up north or on the beach, because the two hunters went up to like the middle ruins, and there wasn't very many people there, so I was able to murder them there too.
Yeah. AFK second.
Anyways, they'll think twice before trying to take advantage of me,
I mean, you're gonna take advantage of me. At least buy me a drink. I mean, shit.
dude. They happened upon me while I was naked on both my tunes. It's like, what are you doing? Just because I was going to kill them both to get some. Oh, one thing I discovered I was going to tell you. Um, when you're farming off a guy, don't farm off a dude with 0 bloods. Have him get at least 15 bloods, 0 to 15, because what happens is when it sorry when it splits the bloods. Well, like when it steals a component of the blood, it'll steal one. Like anybody who's down to 1 blood, it'll steal 1 blood from them, but it'll give 1 blood to both of the other tunes in the group that are farming. So if it's low, and because it always rounds the blood up, right?
Hmm.
If it's low, you're gonna multiply your stolen blood because of the rounding.
Hmm. Yeah, I started doing
Yep.
it a little differently. I would I'd get 4 of them maxed out, and then I would take the one and kill the 4, and then go max those out again and stuff like that. So by the time I was done, I would have. The problem is just that many people, and finding somebody finding that, and so I would end up with 4 people maxed out and one with like 150,
Yeah.
and so which is good. I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. What the hell? Found the distress beacon. I don't want the distress beacon. I want the spent core.
Do you just do it at the first spot?
Yeah, yeah.
It's so secluded there, you'll never get caught
That
there.
well, that's why I'm careful with it because I have so many. There's no way for me to recover,
Yeah.
and that's the problem is the recovery side of it. I don't have a way to recover, so that's why I've chosen to stay there. I've looked and I've looked and I've kind of researched some other places, and I can't find another place that's as good. If I do another place, it'll be underwater. And but the problem with underwater is there's not a lot of places where you can spawn where you can get there in that amount of time.
Yeah.
And so,
Um, if I didn't want to turn in midway through the game or twice in the game, I would stay. I would have stayed at the first spot. That's for staying hidden. That one can't be beat.
well, there's a good way to turn in there. Um, you just have to you have to just run down the coast and go to that one over there. And
The one on the eastern beach.
yep,
That's a
and
long run though.
it's closer than the other. And then you can die there, and you can run back with speed, and then run back up and never be seen. The problem is it's a lot of uh, a lot of running for me. It would take me. I lose blood if I do that mathematically because it takes
Yeah.
me so long to get there. I could go turn one in and get back and then restart farming again, and that's really the only thing I could do.
Yeah.
But I'm good. I mean, I'm not going to farm. I may farm the rep up. I don't know. I may farm the mounts up at a point. I'm not sure, but I've got enough right now to get everything that I need for any of my characters as far as that PvP stuff goes. So I'm not going to stress it for a little while.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it either. I was just hoping to keep my spot nice and because that's a good the spot by the arena behind the tree. Like that's a pretty good spot because you get the low when it comes and you can turn in. It's got everything.
Yep. It was just the fact that people gathered there. I was like, oh, there's no way for me to hide all those people if I do that. There's
Yeah.
no way.
If I level my cannon fodder rogue up to 40, I can do that other spot that I showed you that's kind of behind it, like the super shielded spot. That's a good
Yep.
spot too. But you need your cannon fodder to be able to stealth back. That's the pretty much. I mean, ideally, definitely want them to be 40.
Right. You don't want the extra aggro.
Yeah. This is a close match. The last lieutenants both died at the same time.
Ashtonville.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm almost done. 8870 out of 12,000. Just one or two more matches after this. Yeah, probably two more.
Yeah, I just needed honored for most of my casters just to get the rings. I'll have the Shadow Priest at 40. It's hard to find a group at SM with a Shadow Priest, though. It's hard.
We're gonna lose this. We're at 90. The Tortoise got our boss to 60. Man, this was a close match. Yeah, this is done. Need some OG Warrior Fear Bombs in the Horde group. You know, but I don't know. You remember back in the day, they before they patched it, the Warrior Fear was unlimited targets.
Mm-hmm.
So you just drive straight into a group of the opposite faction in Fear, and just everyone's gone. Everyone's gone running. It was great.
Pair that with the stupid fucking Shadow Priest. It's like you were perpetually feared until you died.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
was like, yeah,
I think the priest one always capped out at
5.
was it 5? Yeah.
Yeah.
But the warrior one was initially unlimited, which that was my brother's favorite thing to do. He would res charge down he'd res it like the what is it, Snowfall Graveyard, the one with the big mountain where Korak is, whatever that one's called. I don't remember. He'd res there, charge down, like ride down the hill in his ram, get within range of the horde, charge into a group of 40 of them, drop his fear bomb, and like 2 seconds later he'd be dead. He'd
Yep.
just keep doing it over and over and over again.
And the Shadow Priest, if the ones that broke it and got out of it quicker, the Shadow Priest would get them again, and that's how that rotation would go. It's like, yep,
It was
and
funny. I
yep.
watched him one time. He's just fear bomb, fear bomb. I was like, "Don't you get tired of dying?" It's like, "Nope, I'm fucking with them." All right, whatever.
Golden Pearl. Ooh.
Well, that one wasn't very successful, but I'm over 9,000 rep, so that's good.
Do you participate or do you just sit in the end? Depends
Oh
on
no, I
what I'm doing.
participate. I want to get this over as quickly as I can.
I agree. Yep. I'll leave the ones that I'm not really trying to participate on in the end. I mean, that I'm just kind of going through the motions, and then the other one I'll actually go participate on him.
Yeah, I can't get all the tags anymore though. The groups kill everything too fast now. I can get the two guys in the east, and then I can hearth and get the last boss. But the guy in the west, I can't reach him anymore. The people on the mounts are too. Well, even if the people on the mounts are too fast, groups start up a west. They start up a west group every time now. So the west, and because everybody's level 40, they murder them in seconds.
Yep. It seems like layer 2 is where I live. All my characters log into layer 2 constantly.
I'm all over the place. I think I need some gear on this low level rogue. He's like almost naked. He's got one shitty dagger, completely naked. He's like, I'm a level over higher than guys. I'm still taking forever to kill them. I think it's because I just didn't bother gearing him out at all. And just like, yeah, he's fine naked. The only rune I have is Shadow Strike, which is underwhelming.
Yeah, my rogue is 34, 35 now, and I'm just going to level him through BFDs. I mean, I want to level him. It's just the kind of thing that I've got other things to do.
Yeah, that's what I was doing this morning. I did 4 BFDs on my guys to get them experience.
Getting this helmet done on the Boomkin, and then getting, excuse me, the Shadow Priest to 40 is kind of the priority. After that, then it'll probably be the rogue.
I gotta take my kids over to my parents this afternoon. I promised I'd let them go in my parents' hot tub.
It's funny how kids love that so much, man. My kids loved it too. I hate them. I'm so hot natured. I can't handle them. I can't do it.
I can take them or leave them. I'm not a big fan, but I don't hate them either. It's whatever.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
so
they're a
hot
little
natured.
boring. A little boring. That's all.
Makes me sick to my stomach. I get so hot.
Yeah, I'm fine with that aspect of it. These have been the closest fights with this wildlife. I think this is the first time I've leveled a gnome rogue.
I had one. His name was Smudge.
Smudge.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
Yeah, I've leveled every other kind. I've had a dwarf. I'd even have a lot of the allied races. And darn, I had a mechanome rogue, but not a gnome.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
A
Was that later
mechanome?
expansion? Yeah.
Yeah. In BFA, it was no, it was starting before BFA, but they sort of fully finished fleshing out in BFA. They added 6, 7 other races per faction.
Oh,
But so you can be a Zandalar, you can be a Zandalari troll, you can be a Maghar orc, you could be what else did they add? Um, you could be a Vulpin, which is like a little box humanoid. These are horde ones so far. What else is on the horde? They added an elf, the highborn elf. I
hmm.
can't remember what they're called. Nightborn elf, whatever they're called. It's the elves from Legion, but they're basically night elves that are little skinnier. And there's something else I don't remember. There's another one. Anyways, you could be a void elf on the Alliance, which is basically like a blood elf. You could be a Kultiran, which they're big fat people. they're the water nation basically in Warcraft, and you could be one of them. You could be what else? So Dark Iron Dwarf on the land side. Trying to remember.
I left after Burning Crusade, so I didn't see any of
Oh,
those things.
you didn't even see the Worgen then.
No, I
Oh,
saw
yeah.
Blood Elves. I think, but I think I remember Blood Elves. But so I came back at a point and played for a little while, so I remember those, but that's it. I don't remember the rest of it.
Would the Blood Elves? Did the Blood Elves come with the Worgen, or yeah, I think it was them and Worgens.
I
I think.
played. I was playing Horde back then, so
Yeah, you could play Worgen, and you say when did you say you left Cataclysm?
oh, at the right at the end of Burning Crusade.
Okay, because Worgen came in Cataclysm, and no, Blood Elves were in Burning Crusade. What came in with? Oh, goblins. It was goblins for the Horde and Worgens for the Alliance. But those are not allied races. They were main races. The allied races are something different.
Finally got a damn spent void core.
Here, disable add-ons. It's been a while since I turned on retail. Where's the create new character? What did I leave out? Void Elf. Oh yeah, Lightforged Draenei, Dark Iron Dwarf, Kultiran, and Mechanome.
Mechanome
Oh,
sounds cool.
and yeah, on the Horde side, it's Nightborn, which are like Night Elves, High Mountain Tauren, Magar Orc, Vandalari Troll, and Volpera. I call them Vulpin, but Volpera. Yeah. You can also be these dragon things now. But you only have one per realm. Drakthir. Those are cool.
What are the benefits of those? What's the racial passives?
Of a dragon.
Yeah,
I don't remember what their racial. One of them was. Did they get like a heroism thing? No, I don't remember. Are you watching the stream?
just a second. I was killing some stuff. Let me a second. One moment.
So slow. Come on, go.
Okay.
That's my big mount.
That's the one you can have passengers on.
What?
You can have passengers on that mount.
Yeah. If you like, they comes with NPCs that one of them is the auction. Has an auction house there, and repair guy there. But yeah, if you stupid, you got to boot them off. You boot these guys off, then somebody can jump in there. But anyways, yeah, this is like the new thing that they did was like dragon. You can be dragons, and the coolest thing about it is they let you fly as a dragon.
Ah, so another one that didn't have to buy a mount.
Well, you don't buy mounts here. You get then they redid the flying. This is a huge hit. Like I love the flying in the retail. It's so cool because it's much faster. Here, I'll show you. The actual mounts look like this.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, and yeah, you gotta see those things at the top of the screen. They fill back up. That's like your energy for flying, and you fill them back up by like going fast in the air. So I didn't have a lot there taken off, but So yeah, the flying is super cool. I haven't played this in probably in a year now, but yeah, it's a decent expansion that they made. I kind of want to play it. Like I feel bad missing the story of it, but it's like the play mechanics of it. Just I don't like how convoluted it is. But you asked about the racials. Let's see what are the racials for this guy. Racial aerial halt. Oh, so that's just his flying stuff. Visit. Yeah, a lot of this is just his flying stuff. Racial passive increases your mastery by whatever. Yeah, let me log out. Still never. It'd be hard to pick it there. Half of those were just your flying skills. Those racial passive things. There's like incredible customization options. Like you be any color you want. Dragon. There's lots of customization allowed.
That's cool because it was so limited.
Oh yeah, these things look very different person to person. This is a huge. I can't make another one there, so I can't even look at the racials. Oh my god, I made one here too. Storm Rage. There's not one on Storm Rage, is there? Feather Moon won't be one on Feather Moon. Oh my god. I made one everywhere. Area 52, please be empty. Holy god. Jeez.
What the crap? That's a
God.
lot.
Yeah. And I need a level. I need a. I need a realm where I have a level 50 character, but I have not made Velen. What about Area 52? What did I do there? Did I already check that? I already checked that, didn't I? Oh my god. I can't even. I think I made it. I made one on every on every server that I could make one. I made one because they were gonna change the level that you created them at or something. I don't know. So I can't even make one to check. I don't know the racials because I can't check it out. Holy God! Did I have Velen on the list? I wouldn't have made one on Velen, would I have? Yeah, I did. I let my daughter make one here. Jesus Christ. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh well. Yeah, way too many tunes. Look at this nonsense.
Yeah, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, the level cap's 70 now, so they were all capped at the end of Shadowlands. These guys were fun. Demon Hunters. Oh my god, I miss playing these. Best part about them is they can double jump. So good.
Really, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, check it out. Come on, load. See?
Oh wow. You get to a lot of places you would normally be able to get to in the old textures.
Yeah, demon hunters are fun. They are so mobile.
Mobs have so many hit points. Golly, it's a long fight.
Yeah, I think it's just because my talents aren't set up. Yeah, they they changed the talent so many times that they partially refunded your talents. So
Ah,
yeah, the talent trees are all screwy now. Yeah, have you noticed? I don't even know what's here. I wouldn't even know what to do with them. But like my attack here is not working because it took it away. So I don't know where that is. Yeah, it's been too long since I've done this. I don't know, but there was something there, whatever that is. Oh, fell blade. I don't know where that is. There it is. You have to spend all the points before it lets you apply them. So I just picked. I don't know. There's a bunch of random stuff. It's probably the stupidest talent spec of all time. Oh, when people attack stuff, they don't get tagged too. So if you want to jump in when somebody else is fighting, you can. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think they did an overall decent job with this expansion. They just SOD is so fun just to play in that instead.
yeah.
What the hell is that? Holy smokes! Ooh, I got one. I don't even know what this thing is. Yeah, this. I hate that. all the bullshit you have to do every day, all this stuff to go do. It's like it's so discouraging. Like it's not you just log on and do what you want. Just log on. It's like, oh, here's all my chores for the day. It's like I don't
Yeah,
wanna do
that I don't enjoy that at all.
Yeah.
I do not
Even
enjoy that.
as soon as I look at the map, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to play anymore. It's bad.
Need help?
The
Farewell.
best thing about
Have a
this
good one.
expansion is the flying.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Be careful. See you around. Well met. Have a good one. Hey there. Be careful. Safe travels. Hello.
You can do a barrel
Farewell.
roll too.
Well met. See you around. Have a good one.
Although I
Be
don't
careful.
understand the point of the
Hey
barrel
there.
rolls.
Yeah, it just looks
Farewell.
cool, but yeah.
Safe
Yeah,
travels.
it uses
Be
3 of your
careful.
power,
See
so
you
it's like
around.
it's not worth
What can I
doing.
do for you? Have a good one.
This
Farewell.
surge forward
Safe
is
travels.
a
Can
better
I help you?
use of it.
Have a good one. Safe travels. See you around. Hello. Be careful.
Oh,
Farewell.
check out what they did to
See you
professions
around.
too. This is the
Have a good
professions, and
one.
you get like these. You gotta train up your professions and all these different talent trees and everything else.
Be
And
careful.
anyways, yeah, you gotta get these
Need
things,
help?
and
Safe
oh my
travels.
god, it's ridiculous.
Farewell.
Good morning, boys.
Have a good one.
What's up, buddy?
See you around. Can I help
I
you?
How you doing?
just came from the dentist. 3
Farewell.
fillings, dirty
Safe
buggers.
travels. Be
Well, at
careful.
least it
Need
wasn't 3
help?
crowns.
Have a good one. See
No,
you around.
I thankfully can knock on wood if I had some here. That hasn't had to happen in a few
Farewell.
years.
Be careful. Well met. Farewell. Safe travels.
My
See
gnome
you
almost
around. Have a
died.
good one. Hello. Be careful. Farewell.
I just
Have a
heard a
good
little.
one.
It's
See
all
you
tabbed
around.
back. It's almost dead.
Hey there. Safe travels. Be careful. See you around. Hello. Farewell. Well met.
I
Have a good
supply
one.
only the finest goods.
What you boys up to?
I was doing my quest to get my helmet ready for Nomer. Okay, so a little bit of insight. If you've got a portal to the plateau, you don't have to do quadrangulation.
Yeah,
Portal
if
to the
you can get
plateau.
up there.
How do you get a portal to the plateau?
Get people that have already done it, get up there. For instance, I mean, if my mage has done it, and so and then I can teleport my other mage to that. I just have to get a warlock up there. I just find a warlock that's done it, go up there and summon my warlock, and then I can stay there till I'm done.
Then you just
How do you
skip those going around to the 4
how do
beacons, you
you
mean?
get?
Yep.
You get a portal once you're done all that stuff? I don't remember getting a portal.
Yeah, once you go to Scooty, he gives you the portal. That's the portal to the plateau because you have to do the quadrangulation quest to finish to go to Scooty for him to port you to the plateau. Then when you
Right.
get to the plateau, the guy sends you to kill the Naga. Then you get the Void Core and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
have to farm all that. Then you go back to that plateau. That's when you get your pristine G7 core, and then you're done. Well, you can skip the quadrangulation if somebody's already done it because they can go talk to Scooty because the portal stays open after you've done the
You mean
quadrangulation
the
quest.
the machine in Booty Bay, the
Yeah,
teleport you?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. But how do you go through that if somebody else goes through? How does that take you through?
My mage goes through because he's done it. My other mage can teleport to his sleeping bag.
Uh,
Then I
okay,
have
yeah.
to get a warlock that's done it to go up there and
Summon
summon
them.
Oh,
my
okay.
warlock, and I'm
Okay.
good.
You're summoning people up. I thought you were portaling people over. Okay.
No, I'm
All
summoning
right. I
people up
got it.
there.
I got it. I got it.
And so, yep, that's how it goes.
Yeah, the wife's like, "What are you cooking for supper?" I'm like, "Whatever food you pick up on the way home, baby."
Right.
That is my cooking tonight. It's Daddy's raiding.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Wait. Do I have 2 raids tonight? Uh-oh.
Yes, we do. I think a bunch of us do. And if I can get the priest done, I'll make sure that I'm going to start having 2 or 3 whenever my days are off. Getting
Yeah, so
down to like an hour a clear. That's not bad.
we're getting sub hour on a lot of them. Depends on loot. But so for instance, Sunday I raided
Whoa.
twice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, then Monday I raided, Tuesday I raided, Wednesday I raided. I mean today I'll raid, and then
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow I'm off, and then I raid 2 raids Friday. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like a job. But I have 340s and almost my 4th 40.
I'm going to keep 3 for rain. That's about the most I could commit to. I wanted to do more, but then I looked at my schedule and overtime season's coming, and I'm like, $700 a shift. I can't say no. It's going to interfere with me. Any talk on how they wanted to restructure the raid groups for the 20-mans in the next phase?
For the most part, we're just getting people or talking to people and telling them to, you've got a good core 10 man, find another good core 10 man, and let's get together with them and try to see if you can make something happen.
Lord.
Hey, Morris.
What's up?
Okay.
That's
Good
kind of where
morning,
we're at.
Mark.
You okay?
So,
No, I'm not the greatest today.
You sound like you're sick or something. I'm sorry, buddy.
Last night was not fun. I got freaking woken up at midnight, puked my guts out, and was up till 4 a.m.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm
Oh,
taking today off.
don't blame me, sir.
I only just woke up a few minutes ago.
Hmm. Dang man, I hope you get to feeling better for real.
Yeah,
So do
same. But
I. So what you guys up to?
about 6-3.
Well,
Just finishing up a quest.
just came back from the dentist, about to log on and spend the next 7 hours before the fam gets home playing.
there you go. See how much progress I can make with Morgan today.
There you go. Should be a lot. That experience bonus is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I just got my Nikes up here in Arathi, so
There you go.
I'm revered now. Yeah, one step closer to the edge, and I'm definitely about to break. So I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
I'm hoping I'll be able to get at least a couple of good farming sessions in today with that.
You need something?
We'll see.
See you around.
What levels, Morgan?
30.
Okay.
I hate fairy fire so much.
Yeah, as a rogue, yeah, it sucks. That's why I hit them all the time
That's
when I'm in
yeah,
PvP.
me
And whenever I
me
see a
too.
rogue fairy fire them off the bat.
Yeah, me too. Like, yeah, you don't like that, do you? I know how
Hate
much you don't like that.
Yep, they hate it.
I run away when they do that. Dirty buggers.
Well, can you not shadow step when that's on?
You can still shadow step long as
Okay.
you're not in stealth, or you try to go in stealth because you can't, and then it error out when you try to use if you got any form of macro set up.
Gotcha. So it doesn't take you into stealth. It just makes you
No,
go behind.
it
Okay.
just it
So
just
it'll still.
transports you.
I gotcha. Yeah. So that still works. Okay.
Whenever I'm playing not a rogue, I always do to rogues whatever pisses me off the most for most classes.
Yeah.
So I did the blood coin event by myself on the rogue a couple of times. Yeah, I was getting like 500 coins.
That's
I'd
not bad.
pop out. I'd wait until people were just about dead. Shadow step in, kill them,
Hell
run
yeah.
away, do it again. You die a lot. Don't worry, you die a lot, but you kill
Yeah.
more. I went with a full melee group the other day, and it was the most coins I ever got, 800. No healer whatsoever. We were just a pally, 2 warriors, 2 rogues, and we just destroyed everything except a dual priest healing team. They were just nasty. You couldn't
Yeah.
keep up with the palms bouncing back and
No.
forth. Once I figure out what's going on Wicked, I can have a second raid night as well too. Because once you're missing one from Davida's raid comes back, then I'll have my warriors free, and I might just make another raid with him.
Okay, I just know we're getting people that complain about not being able to find raids, and I mean,
There's a
I get that.
lot of raids going on, but at the same note, it's if you took until now to get to 40, you kind of fell behind the ball a little bit.
Well, the
I
biggest thing for me is this. I mean, it's not up to us to facilitate you getting into a raid. We've laid out all
exactly.
the tools. It's up to you to go find one.
Oh, I
And
agree with you fully.
and
Yep.
and then when people want to get in there and they want to complain because this one's a miscommunication situation, but um, and it's not huge drama. It's just the guy's frustrated, and I get it. But at this time, I mean, it's like And there's a lot of people we have pugging because they can't find,
Yep.
I mean, active raids either. And pugs
I
are
w-
effective.
and the part that got me is a week and a half ago. I was spamming guild looking for 2 casters and 2 healers, and no one said a word to me. So I ended up pugging those spots. And then the following raid now, it's like, hey, I see it's full. Is there any chance of me getting in? I'm like, nope, sorry.
That's just how it goes, though. I mean, because those people have to be on when you're spamming for one, and number two, that has to
Hmm.
be something they're looking for. So there's just a lot of consequences, and so some of these people take it seriously, and I mean take it personally is
A
what I'm trying to
heart,
say.
yeah.
I mean, it's not nobody's. I mean, unless somebody's just chewed you out or just been a dick to you, then I mean,
Yeah.
it's not personal.
No, but
But
some people
most
can't help
people
but
that
take
have
it that
core
way.
raids are on here, where we can verbally communicate. And so there's not a lot of core raiders that are in any of our 10 or 12 raids that are leading or that are running right now that do not participate in Discord. Even if they don't speak, they participate in Discord. And so
They're
that's
in
where
here
a
and
lot of
they
the
can
conversation.
hear and they
Yeah,
That's right.
understand what's
exactly.
going on.
And so
That
you've
They're
got
is
to be able to do
marksmen.
it.
that is the biggest freaking thing is being active in communication outside of the game.
Yep, because guys that come in here that are brand new to the guild that are actively speaking to people will get into raids quicker than guys that are spamming guild chat.
Well,
Every time.
first off, especially if they actually speak, there's one thing. If they go, "Hey, yeah, any chance of getting in?" If I got a spot, I'm like, "Yep." Oh, I'm new. Don't care, man. You got to learn it at some point. Let's go.
That's right.
I'll take at least 2 new people every raid. I have no issues with that. 3 and 4s kind of gets a little iffy at the end, boss.
I always tell
Long,
them that all the open spots are reserved for my alt. Should I not be doing that?
well, in truth, we all are doing that, but
I
we don't
mean,
openly admit it.
Well, I mean, I actively look for raids to put alts in. And so, and nobody owes me anything. And so some people may
No.
say, no, I'm full. I'm okay. That's fine. I'll just look for somebody else. I mean, and I have 340s and my fourth 40 will be done soon. Do I get to run with the same people all the time? No. But I find a group of people that I enjoy running with, and that's where I try to stay. Willow thinks that 20 mans are going to fix raid slot issues.
That's gonna make it worse.
It
eh,
is. It's going to compound the problem. But here's what, and so Martha and I were talking about this the other day. And so here's my perspective, and this is what I would encourage people to do. If you have an active 10 man, okay,
Willow though, Willow.
find another active 10 man that you guys can work together with, that you gel with, and get prepared to make that your 20 man. Because if you don't and you wait till the last minute, you're going to be just like Schnoz. You're going to have a
Yep.
10 man, but you're going to you're going to try to fill another 10. And while we have, last I counted, I saw 10 Nomer raids that are running. Some of those are alt raids or secondary raids, and some of those people are double dipping. In my case, I'm triple dipping. I mean, so
But
sometimes
it's still, if you look at it, for the most part, each raid has at least 7 mains. There
that's
may be
right.
a few alts in it, but we're still gearing people up. People are getting their pieces, and eventually, just like last time, well, got all my best in slot. I don't need to raid anymore, and then that slot comes open, and we move a new person into it. That's what happened when
That
we were doing
that
BFT.
mentality is honestly freaking one of the worst things in WoW, if you ask me.
What's one of the worst things?
I got mine. After all of y'all buy, I'll see you next
Oh,
phase.
I know. I fully agree with you, but people do it regardless.
Oh,
Whether
I
we
know.
like it or not, it's going to happen. I've seen it happen just in BFD when we were running it with Casp's raid. People would get all their pieces, and then you don't see them again.
Well, the easiest way to solve that is not to let people get all their stuff for
Yep.
everyone else. Like pass it out more evenly.
Yep. Like what happened with Constance the other week. If you win 4 rolls and get 4 pieces of loot, you know, don't don't let one person get all the pieces. I understand they won the rolls, but at the same time, it's just what Mel just or Senna said.
See, me, the whole point of the game is to hang out with people and gives me some interaction with other people in the evening
Yeah.
instead of just sitting here, right? So even when I have all my best, I still go each week just so I can do better than the week before. I set little goals for myself.
Well, the biggest thing to learn, period, in this game and in life is quit expecting you and other people, because other people have different perspectives. We have
Exactly.
quite the mixture. We have the super sweaty people that are going to parse. That's what they want to do. So they're going to build their composition around parse. Then we have the casual sweaty people that want to build the relationships and still parse, have a good time, and still play their character as most effectively as they can, which is what I fall into because I want to be good, but
Same.
I don't
Same.
want to suck. But the relationships matter more. Then
Exactly.
you have the casual person that shows up once every 2 weeks and is looking for a raid, and those people get frustrated because it's hard to find that raid then, and that's just what it comes down to. But uh, as far as loot goes, for me, I want loot, but I want the
We
people
all
around me
do,
to
yeah.
get loot because if I don't make the crew around me stronger, I'm never going to achieve my goals either.
Exactly.
And so I'm a bigger fan of master loot versus rolling loot because I like the main spec offset +1 because sooner or later we're going to be funneling stuff to somebody anyway.
Yeah.
Now, and before don't react to this, Bruja, because it's going to sound like I'm talking about you, and I promise you I'm not. So
I
bear
already
with
knew
me.
it
Let me
was
finish.
coming. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all
bear
right.
with
I
me.
already knew it was coming. Go ahead.
It's not you, but it might be you.
No, it's not you. I mean, but there are situations that arise, and situations that are not, that are not negative necessarily, but they're like, oh crap, how do you handle this? And so if we're doing master loot and say, like for instance, Bruja joined our second group for Davica, and so if we're doing master loot and Bruja comes in, and then there's a couple healer pieces that drop that nobody needs, and he's going to get that. If you're going to funnel that stuff to people, should they also be rolling on other things? I mean, how do you do that? And then again, that's definitely not towards you, but that's just a scenario that's easily,
Example, yeah.
definable. Yeah. And so how do you do that? Because if I'm going to funnel this guy 3 pieces, should he be rolling on anything else?
Right.
I don't
Well,
know.
then the way I always kind of handle it was if you're being funneled off spec pieces and on the nights we need you to be that off spec, I don't want to hear you whining about it. I
But
just
this is
want
not
to
off
go.
spec pieces. These are main spec pieces. But you're
Oh,
right.
well, in
I
that
agree with
case,
you.
then yeah.
Yeah, and so with that being said, then yeah, if I'm going to funnel you stuff, because my perspective is if I join a raid, and I promise you, man, this is not about you. This is strictly an example, because I
I
have
got thick
no
skin,
issues, bro.
brother. It don't bother me.
But at the same time, if I join a raid, okay, with a new character, and I get in there, and everybody has these 2 or 3 pieces of gear that and I'm going to get them. I am not. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to sing my happy little bird song and not say a damn thing. But sometimes people don't, and unfortunately, loot becomes drama. And it's never intended to be drama. That's why we build core 10 people groups, because then with those people, like the core Daviga group that we have, uh, we will talk like me and like there's 3 casters, and then we're 3 caster DPS, and there's 3 or 2 healers, and so we'll talk and we're like, hey, this is what I'm looking for, and then people just are like, okay, then I'm looking for this. Okay, then I'm looking for that. Or if 2 people need the same thing, okay, well, is it okay? We're going to roll for that one then. Okay, and then that's good. But we work it out.
That takes all the drama out of it.
Yeah, we
If
work
you
it
have the
out.
same 10 people every week, that's the way it should be. It's like, hey man, what are you missing? What are you after? And then you just work it out, and as the pieces drop, you get what you need versus rolling against 4 other people.
That's right.
Right?
And
And then
like
that
the
other piece drops, you just give it to them. You go, hey, grats, man. And there's no dislike of each other, no animosity because someone
That's
won
right.
something you wanted.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, we're all adults, and
Yep.
if we're going to get that frustrated, we spend our time differently here, and we have different goals when we get here, and
Yep.
so I don't expect everybody to feel the same way that I do, and I'm okay with that. But when I find a group that works with me and that logic right there, then it makes our life a lot easier. But like the other day, I was having a shitty day, man. We had a raid, and I logged on. And I was like, ah, God, I don't like doing this.
Oh, that's when
And
you
yeah,
run the boomer, yeah.
and you
I
said
was going
something,
to
and I was
ask
like,
you. I just left you alone. I was like, I'm just not gonna check on him. I'll just let him do his thing.
because you asked me, and I was like, man, it's been a shitty day, and I didn't say much. I just kind of sat there and kept quiet. Well, Noob Gnome and Agalia are husband wife. Um, I have helped Aga with a scenario. Aga was the victim of the Cambix
Yep.
thing with the staff.
Nonsense. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
So
Staff.
I bought her
Ninja looted it.
a staff when I found one cheap, and I gave her that staff because that's what she was promised, and I didn't know her that. But at the same time, I felt like trash because they are really good people,
Yeah.
and So I bought her the Steph, and I didn't do that with the intention of anybody knowing that I'd done that. So that's not the point of this. But however, they are so good. I mean, I was having a shitty day at the end of the roll. 2 pieces, 3 pieces dropped that I needed, but one piece to make a set, another piece was good. And they're like, no, I'm just going to give it to Wicked. Just let Wicked have it. I was like, man, you don't have to do that. No, really. I just want you to have your set and try to make your day better. And I was like, God, there was just more
No, they
people like
seem
that
like
in the
decent
world.
people. The couple raids I've done with you.
Yes, if there were just more people like that in this game, then nobody would struggle.
We
It would.
had several couples like that in Nightmare back in Classic, and I definitely miss having them around. Life is unfortunately what's keeping them from joining us here now.
Well,
Getting more people like that around.
me and the wife are the same. We co-led the guild together for 6 years until she went and got pregnant. I don't know how that happened.
Nope.
But yeah,
So there
it's
were
You didn't get yourself fixed. That's how it happened.
no, I think it was that big bottle of wine because I was pretty sure that I was counting the birth control every morning. I'm like, oh yeah, she's eating these fuckers. Good girl, good girl.
That don't mean she's eating them if they're disappearing.
No, she just flicking them in the toilet. The fucker, I know she was.
But that's the thing is, these are so good people. I will always take care of people that are iffy to me. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to treat you poorly, but the good people I'm always going to take care of first because the good people are the ones that are going to take care of me too.
Oh, does that mean I get a check for like say 200 grand? Like I'll take cash.
No, I just had to pay taxes, so I'm not giving anybody checks right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went through that too.
Everyone's a tax season. Fuck.
Dude, if
We got about $1,500 less than we normally have, just because Alicia's working, 16 hours a week at $10 an hour now.
Dang.
man, I'm going to say this, and I'm not saying this for any other reason, just to let you know how bad taxes are for me. I paid $178,000 in taxes.
Sweet Jesus.
You should. Is that?
178.
I'd have a bottle in front of me, and it'd be 3/4 gone by now if I had to pay that much.
God almighty. I mean, it's the kind of thing, I know it's coming, and I should pay them quarterly anyway to help myself a little bit more, but
So the number's smaller.
God almighty, it's like there's a reason why I don't have any hair.
Oh, mine's almost gone too. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, I shave my head, but at the same time, it's the kind of thing
You
that
and me both
God,
there.
the stress is just oh.
But
So I had back in Classic and whatnot. I don't know if Willow saw any pictures from back then, but I had hair down past my shoulders. I had good long hair. But I got so sick and tired of every time I would wash my hair, a fistful of hair would come out and whatnot. And I just, shortly after getting my current job, I just said F it. And I just shaved everything off. And I've been shaving everything off since.
Dang, man. Fistfuls of hair coming out?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that would make more hair fall because that would stress me out. Just going, why is there fistfuls of fucking hair falling out?
That's what I'm saying. I would be freaking out at that
Yeah,
point.
because I had pretty damn thick hair for a long, long time. And it just was thinning so much so quickly. I'm just like, F this shit.
I shave my head as well, but I won't lie, I let it grow out last year to where it was down to my shoulders pretty much, and I still had the same hair as when I was in my 20s. And my wife every day was like, "Fucking shave your head, shave your head, dude, shave it." I looked like Sideshow Bob. It stands off like a big old fucking white man afro.
Lol.
I still have nice thick locks, so here's to hoping it
Yep.
don't go anywhere
You
anytime
bastard.
soon.
I was hoping that I would end up with my dad's hair. Because my dad kept most of his hair for most of his life. It just turned white really early. So I was kind of
same.
hoping I would have the same thing happen. Nope, it's just coming out and I'm, not even 40 yet. So
Well, we had, I mean, I've got some Indian in me too, so we've always had really thick hair. But I played college football, baseball, played softball competitively up till like a couple years ago, and so all the hats and stuff through
The
the years,
hammocks and the fucking, yep.
I started developing a bald spot on the crown of my head there, and it just got big enough. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and start shaving it, and so that's where. So the rest of my hair was really thick. It was just that bald spot from the hats and helmets. It's got to be what it was. And
They
so finally,
put
I just
these
started.
new bump caps in at work and made them mandatory, and the same thing, they're wearing like the sides of my hairline kind of down, and it's pissing me off. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not wearing this. My boss comes in. I'm outside most of the day, so I just put a winter toque on and I walk around with that. And he's like, you should be wearing your safety hat. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, write me up. He never does though. He just walks away.
Just for comparisons, I don't mean to be how do you say it, discriminatory, but when you say the crown on your head, are you talking about the back of your head where the Jewish put that round cap on?
Yeah, the
Yeah, where the
yarmulke.
like the
Yes,
yarmulke is,
yeah.
yeah, that's the crown
Okay.
cap.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the same problem then too. Yeah, me actually, Vinny has it almost all gone on top, but I have the front still. But yeah, I got a circle in the back that I got. Well, I'm not really tall, but yeah, my wife's
Does,
trying to get me to shave it.
so one of you looks like Mario, and that looks like other one
Yeah,
looks like
yeah, yeah.
Luigi.
I'm telling
Good.
and I
You
really
just hear the
think,
Mario music playing.
yeah, well, I think it's because I was more active in life. So, because I was more active, so I think I kept. I mean, not more hair than him, but him it's all gone mostly. He has like maybe a few strands, but at least mine I still have like a little bridge, that a little short little bridge that I could like pass off as hair. But every year it gets thinner and thinner, and my wife's like, "So when are we shaving?" And I'm like, "Don't touch the hair."
Never.
Well, you're going to because you let her tell you everything to do, so you're going to lose your hair soon. It's coming.
It's
Yep.
coming.
It's
It's
coming.
coming.
It's
And
coming, yeah.
why does every woman the second you start losing hair go, shave it off. Just shave it. You look horrible, man. Shave it.
Happened to me, so I could tell you.
Well, when I shaved mine,
Honestly, you look better with no hair versus a bald spot.
Hmm.
well,
No,
it
no,
depends on
no.
your head. Some people
Yeah,
don't have a good head.
True.
I don't know if you can see the bald spot. Remember that.
I have a buddy's head. He looks like a Shar Pei, and I'm like, please don't shave your head. Please
Wow.
don't, guys.
If you never take your baseball cap off, no one will ever know. That's the way I look at it, right?
But yeah, it's some funny stuff for sure. But that's how I did my hair. And but when I first shaved mine, what had happened is we had a family get together at Christmas, and we were all just sitting around talking. My brother-in-law actually shaves his head, and I had been debating it for a little while because that bald spot was getting bigger, and I was like, you know what, hell with this. Well, he said, yeah, I'll shave it for you. So we went in there and we shaved it, and in the middle of the winter when there's no sun, it looks like you have a white helmet.
Yep. You got the chrome dome going.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it was a white helmet for about 2 months before pigmentation
You could
started to
actually
set
get the
in.
sun to hit the top of her.
Yep. And so I was like, I gotta get out of that.
We got the fella at work that wears the toupee. And I try not to laugh, but sometimes when he's working, like he'll bend over, the thing kind of flops to the side, and
Oh
you're like, you can tell there's a carpet on top of his
no,
head. You're just like, oh
Oh.
god, no.
poor
I
guy.
have I have so much fun with that with people. I'm like, dude, what happened? Or that's when if there's air pressure anywhere, they walk by and
It
you're like,
blows back.
Oh God.
The best is though is when he's on the forklift and he's driving around in the yard and the way it flaps, you're just like, oh my god, I can't even look at him. I'm gonna laugh, boys. It's gonna be so rude, but he's gonna go, "What's so funny, man?" I'll be like, "Your hair."
sorry, bro. Sorry.
He's a nice guy, but I can't just imagine getting up every morning, going in the washroom, brush my teeth, and then reach over to put my hair on. Yeah, right there. That's the spot. It looks so good.
I had
You
a
know,
quarter turn to the left. There it is.
in other news, so when I got my helmet for my mage, God, like I sold 13 of those hyperconductive filaments for
Big
$35
money.
a piece.
Yep, they're cheap now.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And so now for me to get this ready to do my boomkin helmet, it's going to cost me like
50
10 gold.
gold with
10
the
gold.
pattern.
Well, the gold, yeah, the pattern. So yeah, it's going to cost me about like 30, 40 gold just to get, and I'm like, what the?
Yep.
That's why I held off on the rogue. I could have done it like the second reset, and I was like, no. I'll just wait till it's on 3 days, give it 1 or 2 resets, and then everything be dirt cheap.
Some of the mats are still expensive, some of the enchanting mats that you need, but I mean, and of course the mithril bars for the quest leading up to that.
They
But
went right up the mithril bars. They were cheap for like the first 2 weeks, and then boom. I think the market, they must have bought up the supply.
well, I think a lot of the reason that went up too is when they redid the crates. There's a lot of stuff that goes
Yes,
in the
yep.
crates now where
The
you can make more
mithril
money.
gloves and
Yeah.
different items, yeah.
I mean, I wanted to ask you because in Canada our taxes are different. I'm just curious how Americans work. So in Canada we have a system which the government encourages. What's called a retirement savings plan that you could put money into, either purchasing it or you could take a loan or whatnot. Anywho, and it scales to your income every year. And sorry. by contributing to this plan, say for example you made 40,000 and you do say you're allowed to do a 6,000 contribution. So now from 40,000 you're only paying taxes on 34,000 because it reduces your income by 6,000. Do you guys have the same kind of concept or?
No, we have a thing called Social Security that will not be there by the time I retire. Um, and I'm closest to retirement than most of these people here.
Yeah.
And they take that out of you. They take that out of you and they tax you free. I mean, you can do your own 401ks and do your own savings in retirement, which is what I have to do since I work for myself. But yeah, they have a
It's
thing
what
called
most
Social
people do
Security.
these days. But yeah,
But
Social Security was supposed to be something similar where you pay taxes into this thing and then you get
It's
a
like the
retirement
CPP
stipend.
that we
But
have here. Then
yeah, but at the same time, there were very few protections on it put in place when it was established because it was kind of like that gentleman's agreement type of thing where hey, this is what it's for, no one touch it for that. Well, all of the newer generations coming in have just constantly been rating it for freaking stupid shit and whatnot. So
Well, the government's misappropriating so much shit. Our government is trash
Yep.
at this stage of our
Yep.
government. Um,
Absolute garbage.
Unfortunately, we have good people working for trash that lead them, and so, but they're misappropriating some of these funds and pushing it to other places. There's so much black market stuff, so many black ops stuff that's going on, and those funds go elsewhere. And it's been funded now to go more toward a welfare system and other scenarios, which I'm not against welfare whatsoever. But I mean, if I've worked for 40 years to put into this and I go to retire and it's not there, then what kind of shit is that?
but is it as your 401k now when you contribute it yearly or monthly, whichever? But at the end of the year, is it used as a tax saving?
No. Social
Well,
Oh,
Security is different than 401k because you can't just like right. You can't just like
Four
pull out
four
of it like a
four
401k.
401k is like our RRSP, the same thing.
okay.
yeah. And so the problem with our government, okay, so you guys are taxed and you guys are taxed like crazy. I mean, because
Oh
of
yeah.
your health care and stuff like that. But see, you know what you're getting taxed on. Here, they make up shit to tax you on.
Yep.
And then they tax you on top of your taxes that you've been taxed on. So our tax rate is probably not much less than yours. And it's just that shitty on how bad it's gotten.
it kills me when I look at a $3,000 check and I get like 1,700 of it, and sometimes less depending on whether union dues come out or not. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Did you say 2,000 and you kept 17?
No, 3.
3,000.
3,000.
Oh, okay. I was like,
My
man, I want to move
I
where you live.
I made 111,000 this year, but what I actually put in my bank account is about 55. I put in 20% into my RSP every single check, so I can maximize it. Usually, it's about 12,000 every year goes in there.
I live in the worst tax province in Canada.
No, Quebec can't be Quebec.
No, we got surtaxes on stuff.
You're in
Unfortunately,
Ontario?
no, it's Nova Scotia.
Oh, good lord! Why did the
Really?
seagull fly over Nova Scotia upside down?
Why?
Cause she ain't worth shitting on, by.
Oh.
Damn, that's horrible.
I'm a newfie, my son. Fucking herring chokers. People from Nova Scotia,
Hey,
man.
here you go, man. Here you go. It's like, you ever hear Canada's like a cow?
Nope.
How so?
The West feeds it. Everything ends up in the middle. So you can imagine what it does to the East.
Well, it's the armpit. Anything PEI, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, we're all kind of chunked into that same. Oh, it's the Maritimes. Yeah, they're poor. You guys have issues with healthcare getting doctors and nurses in Nova Scotia right now.
We do.
Everywhere's in Canada, it's bad.
BC, I have no issues. Like my family doctor just retired. I literally went into another clinic, got signed up. Now I have another family doctor.
No,
I never have an issue
lucky
here in
you.
BC.
Yeah, Nova Scotia, it's very bad.
Yeah, they buddy of mine lives down there in Truro, I think this area is. And regardless, he's like, yeah, like to even see a doctor could be months.
It's the government because they don't pay them. That's the
Yep.
problem.
They go where the money is.
Yeah, all the doctors, they basically get educated and then move
Go
to the
to the
States.
States. Yep.
Well, why would you want to make? I know in Quebec, for example, because my friend's a doctor, and for every patient they see, they get $40. So imagine how many patients they got to see per day and so forth, and all the stuff, the paperwork, the problems, and
That seems really cheap compared to here. Jeez.
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, down in the States, you go visit a doctor once and it's fucking like several $100.
I was about to say you
Yeah.
go in for a checkup and they're like, yeah, everything looks fine. Don't give you medicine, nothing. $200 right there, just to look at you, tell you
Just
you're
to
all
look
right.
at you.
Out of pocket if you don't have insurance, $200. Just boop, there you go. Thank you. Have a good day.
Luckily,
Yeah.
the place I work for, union wise, we negotiated really good benefits. I paid for nothing. Like I just came from the dentist this morning, and he said, "Oh yeah, they covered everything," and I'm like, "Yeah, they should." And I don't pay for them. Thankfully, every other place I worked over the years, you'd have to pay like $60 every paycheck towards your benefits.
That's another thing. Like, fucking paying for healthcare and then
Mm-hmm.
And
we
not
can't
getting
even
it.
we can't even use it.
But I have to admit though, when it's an emergency, you get seen fast though.
Oh yeah,
No, yeah,
if you're bleeding out in the
In
middle of the
Can
hospital,
in
yeah, you'll get
Canada,
it quick.
if it's a life or death emergency, yes. If it's not,
So
you
here's
prepare for a 4 to 6 hour wait.
All
Yeah,
right,
here I was just gonna say my takeaway. I went to the hospital. I had COVID when it first came around, and I was dying. I mean, I couldn't breathe. I'm asthmatic as it is, and I was in the waiting room, literally wheezing, coughing, and hacking, have a mask on, and I was watching crackhead after crackhead, and methadone person after methadone person get taken in first and seen, and then sent away, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? What do I got to do here to see a fucking doctor? And the lady beside me yells, she goes, just say you smoke crack. They'll get you in there in 2 seconds, bruh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's bad, dude. Well, they get the government payment guaranteed right away if they take in those people, especially if they're on assistance of any kind. They can bill more for them.
Jeez.
So if you go to a walk-in clinic here, like the Chilliwack area that I live in, it's pretty much you get a number, and then they do it by the severity. They ask what's wrong when you come to the front desk, and then on your number they mark down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if you get a 5, obviously you got a splinter in your finger. A 1, obviously needs stitches or something along that lines. I guarantee everyone who walks in there with a drug-related problem gets a 1. Which is sad. And then over the last 10 years, they literally drive any of the camps that they tear down in Vancouver, like the homeless camps, drug camps, whatever you want to refer to them as, and they drive them to different townships and drop them off. So you got Chilliwack, Mission, Abbotsford. Literally, the transient issues went in the last 10 years multiplied by 1,000% from the amount of people we had, only because the big metropolitans drive them out to these small towns and drop them off. You got to spread around the support system, apparently was their claim to as why they were doing it.
In Quebec, they're trying to discourage you from going to the hospital. Said only go there if it's a real emergency. If not, go find a doctor. And everyone's like, but there's no doctors.
have you thought about suicide?
That's in the fine print right at the bottom.
We had somebody tell that to one of the members of the military.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, she was calling. What was she calling for? I think she was like a disabled athlete, and she called for something. I can't remember what. And they basically said, "Have you thought about suicide?" And I'm like, "What?"
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's all right. We have an American feller who's worked for the company for a number of years. His wife is Canadian, so he married into Canada. The other day he's inpatient because the Line 6 guy was brand new. He didn't know how to wrap these 22-foot long bundles of pressure pipe. So they come out to me and ask me to come wrap it. So as I'm doing it, I'm wrapping it. I get to the end. He's standing there tapping his foot. He's not helping or nothing. He's just being a belligerent asshole. And I have the labels sitting on the ground that the person running the line gave me. So he goes, "Is that the labels you're putting on?" I said, "Well, yeah, that's the ones they gave me. If you put those labels on that bundle, I'm going to shoot you in the fucking face."
My God.
And I went, "What the fuck did you just say to me, bud?" And that it escalated to him running away from me very quickly up to the supervisor's office.
Name. What?
Yeah, so my boss is like, "Do you want to take this any further with the HR?" And I said, "They'll fire him. Like, that's literally a death threat." And then he's claiming I'm joking. I'm like, what? In what fucking world is that even considered a joke? I'm just curious. Explain it to me. So the guy's like, go fuck yourself. And I'm like, dude, you're just building the case against you with the way you're speaking. Okay? Like, I'm standing here in front of you being very calm, being very nice, but what I really want to do is kick your teeth down your throat. And my supervisor's like, Lee, choose your words differently.
Man,
Wow.
I wish people would walk up and threaten me like that. I wish sometimes because there's enough frustration after paying all these fucking taxes and everything else in my
Yep.
life. I wish people would because I would love.
Hey,
Well, see,
Wicked.
I'm a fighter anyway. I love the look on somebody's
Yep.
face. I mean, I love that look on your face when they realize that you're serious and you punch some bitch in the face and they're like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have done
Hey,
that."
Wicked.
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor, buddy. Don't leave the house today.
Stay home.
I
No,
don't
I
want you
mean,
to go to jail, brother.
I express my anger, but I'm at the same time. I mean, I'm not. I can't control it. It's just
You're
the
gonna
kind of
see it
thing.
on the 5 o'clock news.
I wish
Fucking,
more
he's
people.
ramming people.
I wish more people would do that though. I wish more people had the balls to do it because
Oh, I
that would
have no
make.
issue. Like most of the guys
Huh.
at work know if you're gonna be rude or be a
Yes.
belligerent pig to me, I will turn right
Yes.
around and go, "Is that your real teeth, bud?"
There's just no purpose of being a dick like that to anybody. There's no reason for that.
So anyhow, the feller, my boss wants me to pursue it, my supervisor, and I'm just like, you know what? The guy's 60, he's been here 25 years, he'll lose his pension, all that. I'm not going to cause that, but you need to take him aside and definitely have a talk with him.
Wait, he's 60 and he said that to you?
Yep.
He's old enough to know better.
Fuck. Right.
Oh, everybody hates him at the place. So afterwards, I don't really know him because he's in the shipping department, and I've never really interacted with him before. But everyone's like, yeah, he's been like that for 20 years. He's just a fucking idiot. I'm like, how is he still working here? He's because no one will go and say anything to HR. Well, you know how it is. You work in the same place for so many years. If you go to HR and get someone in trouble, then you're a rat.
Yep.
So it's kind of that mentality at my work. It's old school, right? So everyone tries to solve shit themselves, don't involve the supervisors, and that just leads to people being fucking assholes and thinking they can get away with it.
Yeah, I just don't like people to be that are jerks just to be jerks.
Oh no, this dude is definitely one of those fellers. There's a bunch of them at my work. I just stay away from them. I sit in my little office. I don't go in the lunchroom unless it's to heat something up in the microwave, and I go right back to my office. Like the lead hand on the shift, he comes in, he saw me with my laptop, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "What the fuck's it to you? Well, you're not my boss." He's like, "Well, I'm the lead hand of this shift." I said, "You're the lead hand of the people inside out here. I'm the lead hand, bud. Do you really want to start fucking slapping each other with our dicks? Okay." And he's just stared at me. He's like, "No, no, no, it's okay, man. No, 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 it's fine."
Yeah, I just don't treat people poorly. I mean, unless I respond to people, I don't start it, but I will always finish it.
Yep. I always, good morning, how are you? And always have a smile on my face. And then if you're having a bad day, I'll sit there and let you cry on my shoulder. But the second you start attacking me personally, yeah, I'm a totally different.
Yeah, that's when it's no longer fun. Speaking of no longer fun, Pizza, I still haven't sent you your package yet, buddy. I promise you I'm going to. I just haven't done it.
It's all right.
Every time you join the channel, I think about it, but I don't think about it until then. So,
It's not a big deal, man.
so I bought. There's some candy. It's Sour Patch Kids. You know, they're like little message hearts and stuff for Valentine's Day. And they're real sour candy. Me and my children like them. So I bought like 5 bags, 5 little bags, you know, that you would buy at the store. Were like $20. And so I bought those, and you expect them to come in. They sent me 5 cases. They sent me 60 bags of these.
Whoa.
For $20.
Oh, frack.
Yes.
That's when you got the new guy picking the orders, right? Yeah,
That's
5, yeah.
That's where you're going to catch the diabetes if you're not careful. So, but they sent me 5 cases of this candy, and it's great candy, but it's not that fucking great. And so, I'm going to send pizza a box.
You guys have the Dare real fruit gummies by any chance down in the States?
Never heard of them.
They're the
Got
they're the
gummies.
ones I get. They're made with
Gummy
real fruit.
worms, gummy bears, gummy fruit.
Man, we got
Yeah,
gummy
no, I stay
everything.
away from that.
We've got gummy marijuana. We've got everything.
It's gummies on a stick.
Just go to a candy store, you'll find like 20,000 gummy things.
Yeah, the one that I am a sucker for is the blue whales. Yeah, those ones are pretty good.
They sell those in the grocery
The
stores.
tubs, yeah, that's what we get here at Walmart.
Not a tub. Well, Walmart would have the tubs, but you can get the plastic bags and shit.
Yo, screw these bots. There's two over here in Frow's killing these wolves. I'm going and skinning everyone they kill.
Who else is making a fucking shaman over here?
I'm not.
Already did.
Come
I
on,
have
Marth.
10 alts. I have no time for that shit.
You can make a Shaman of Alliance now?
No.
No.
Make a
On the
horde
board
shaman.
side. They went
We
to
have a
the
shaman.
dock
We have a
side.
shaman guild.
Can I be a priest? Can I be a priest in your shaman guild?
No, it's only shamans.
No, yeah, the guild is
I
only
want to be a
shamans.
priest. What if I name my priest Shaman?
No, we won't be able to allow that.
Just under the line, but they may allow it.
Some things are
Loopholes.
acceptable. I think you got it.
Yeah,
I think
right?
you found it.
It's just something to do.
God, I've got so much to do now. It's like I log in, I'm like, oh god, I spin the wheel of torture and see which way to go, because there's so much to do.
You think the prices are kind of wonky on the line side? You should come to the horde side, see the prices over here. Fuck.
Is it really bad over there?
It's getting bad.
Not really surprising, considering there's only like a third as many horde characters on the server as there are
I think it's
alliance.
more like a fifth, isn't it? Is it more like a fifth? I know it's really low.
It's turned out to be just like Pagel.
Yep, that's not really surprising. Most people who run horde want to run PvP.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're gonna be only shaman guild here that does everything. It's a shaman. We have so many totems going on.
That would be funny, but yeah, I got too much going on here.
I'll make
What
sure
did
to
you name your
stream
guild?
Hey,
Only shams.
Considering how many
Shams,
fucking
shams.
people I see running around the starting area here, and they're all fucking shamans, you wouldn't think that the horde had low population.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. Thunder Bluff was hopping last night, and there's some people in Thunder Bluff right now on the layer I'm in, but yeah, it's not like Orgrimmar. It's not Orgrimmar. It's not like Ironforge.
I don't think it'll die completely off like it did on Pagel because the
No.
server is bigger in general.
Well,
Yeah,
there's also not another
XP.
PvE option because with Pagel and whatnot, there was Pagel and there was Mankrik, and Mankrik became the Horde PvE server, and Pagel became the Alliance PvE server. There isn't that option this time around.
Yeah.
What? There's only one PvE server?
Yeah, there's only one PvE server. Period.
Oh damn. I won't fully die like Bagel did then.
We can still get our war chief buff.
One time, I don't know how it is now, but in classic Bagel, it was what? Towards the end, it was like 90% Alliance.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. There is 2 normal servers. However, one of them is Australian. So
I mean,
that's not going to be frequented by U.S. players.
All
well,
the
I
flight
mean,
paths
you
go
can
backwards.
play, but there you go back.
Your
can play,
latency's
but
gonna suck.
the times, yeah, the latency. If the servers are in Aussie, then yeah, latency would be an issue.
That's why the servers are set up the way they are. It's so the server they're running from is closer to that location. Otherwise, you'd have horrible latency.
Yeah, we'd have more. Yeah, it's bad enough we got the Brazilians and the Portuguese here. No, English-speaking motherfuckers. You ever try to group with a Brazilian, man? They don't know how to speak They barely know how to speak English.
Yeah.
You're not bitter about it. You're not bitter about it at all.
Occasionally, you get a good one. Like I had 2 good hunters in Scarlet Dawn that were from Malaysia, but
All
only
those
one of them
Malaysians know how to play, but they don't speak English. They're good players usually.
Well, it's just like the Chinese. They know how to play, but they don't speak any English. So it's like, yeah.
Gotta get that Google Translator.
Whoa. Which Chinese are you fucking know?
They all speak English perfectly usually.
I've
Well,
had
there.
so many fucking Chinese
Mainland
join
China.
on Pagel in Wrath of the Ching, joining my fucking raid trying to get gear when we have to pug, and they are fucking the most useless pieces of trash out there.
Because they're all farmers.
Can't
That's why.
DPS, can't
No,
fucking do
that's you
mechanics.
got
They're dead
farmers then.
90% of the time.
Well, the big thing is that people need to realize is that Chinese people they celebrate the ability to cheat and succeed, and especially the gamers and the bots, they celebrate that, and so they're going to cheat you every way they can to succeed.
Like, you're gonna carry me through here while I do something else? Oh, you guys are the best.
That's the problem with 40 mans. Got a lot of carries. 20 is carry maybe one person,
Yeah, one
maybe
or
two.
two. I was gonna say two, but then you really notice if you didn't know they were carries. Within
Oh,
a fight or
please.
two, you're like, oh my god.
Even ZG, you carried half the raid.
Hmm.
Whether or not that's going to remain the same, it sounds like they don't want it to. So, yeah, like you're going to need to be cognizant there. But at the same time, in actual vanilla ZG, nah, dude, half the raid is carried as well.
Yep. And half would be dead at the last boss while the other 5 or 6 people finished them.
Yep.
Well, you don't follow mechanics? Okay, I can tell you're dead.
Oh, you'll
Yeah.
have someone who doesn't follow mechanics, and they kill the people who do follow mechanics. They're like buffed, world buffed and shit, and it's like, motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question about the game. So, I don't have a current lockout for my boomkin, but if I joined, I guess it would still, even if I was just going to the clean room, he would still add me to that
It would
lockout.
still, yep, because the first boss would be dead.
Yep, we're gonna do it tonight anyway. I was just trying to figure out how to get my helmet quicker.
Just do the raid.
I mean,
or you get a raid that's fully cleared.
well, I don't want the lockout because we're actually doing the raid. So yeah, that's the thing. So
Right, just do it though.
Yep. So my boomkin is green. I got the full irradiated. Got the greenkin, and Mitch is going to go irradiated for his healing paladin. So we're going to have
A bunch
had
of
a name
green
for it.
glowers.
He had a name for it, and I forget what it was. The Verdeiden. It's like that's a Spanish paladin, but okay.
Sorry, you need RFC.
Oh, I've done RFC multiple times. Are you looking for one?
After I turn each quest in, yeah.
What level are you?
15.
Yeah, I'll run one with you.
Alright, just give me a little bit. I gotta do my fire totem quest.
Yeah, I can still use the dagger and the cloak out of there.
I just want to run a couple times, get some XP.
It's really hard to get a group as a shadow priest in SM. Everybody just wants you to heal.
Mm-hmm.
So good thing quests are good like that now. So I guess I'll just have to quest this baby up.
I just went outside this morning. I was trying to get in actually as a healer, where there was like 3 others spamming. I just started killing the elites outside, and I was getting like 1200 EXP with rested per kill.
Yep.
I was like,
questing it. I was questing in Stranglethorn, but God, it's still so
I don't.
Don't do it.
And then the other thing is, you get in the questing, and all of a sudden you don't realize Blood Moon happens if you haven't opted out. Yeah, and you go, oh shit.
I opted out for the Blood Moon just so I could.
I forgot to do it. I was killing tigers on the priest and got owned.
Well, I tell you what. So I had just taken the priest and I had gotten my BFD buff. Then I had went in Iron Forge and I had got my Noma buff. And so I was like, okay, we'll fly on down and do some quests. And I was like, there's only like 6 minutes left. I'll get down there real quick and I'll jump down and I'll get my buff so that way I don't lose these. Nope. No. As soon as I landed, as soon as I jumped off, it's like the guy shot me out of midair. And I was like, shit. Wow. Right. And so yeah,
Standing there on the roof waiting for people to land.
I was like, dang it! And so I had to go back and get all those buffs again. But that's my mistake for making that choice.
How the hell did Horde get to Westfall? They gotta swim up Stranglethorn.
Yeah, that's the easy way for them.
You hop off the
GG.
boat as it's going in,
Yeah. Well, not
or
the
your
boat.
airship, or whatever it's
Yeah.
called, into the water. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, get fucked, bots.
Yeah, these crazy people were selling like a level 13 green for like 2 gold, 3 gold. I short sold it for 40 and I sold immediately.
Well, honestly, that's not a bad price for low-level blues and stuff like that. That's actually pretty good. I find the blue prices over here
It's a green
are
now.
cheaper or better than they are alliance size, but basically anything craft-wise is ridiculous.
Sorry, this thing had 1 intellect, 1 stamina on it.
And it was a blue?
Yeah, I wouldn't be paying
dude,
any
it was
more
green.
than silver for
Oh,
the.
you said a green. Okay. I thought you said a blue.
Green. I was like, what?
Because I was looking at like level 16 and 18 greens or blues, and they're like 3 to 6 gold.
Trying to think of where I need to go quest at. I guess I could go down to the flats and quests. I could go. Hinterlands is 40 plus, right?
Yeah.
Flats are about the same. It's about the same level, right? There's a couple lower ones I could do there.
You can do flats at level 30, 31.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
31,
was just say
32. I
flats
went
is yeah,
Oh,
mid 30s or so.
You're better off
Okay.
doing flats at that level anyway. Unless you just want the gold, and then you can go down there to 40.
Now I need to. I've got 3.5 levels to get. So.
First couple of quests might be gray, but you'll have a few other ones though.
Yeah, and I so wish I had been around when you guys were going around getting all those fucking high-level runes.
Oh, the friggin'
Dark Riders.
Dark Riders.
No, he's talking about yesterday. Went over to South Shore, got a rune that all the stuff is like whatever, like level 30. We're over there level 10 and shit.
Oh, you're talking about it on your Shaman. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we went into a Wrathy.
I wish I'd been around when you guys were fucking doing that, because they would be so helpful.
Definitely helpful.
You guys be on later.
See, but
Willow.
Dude.
Wow.
Wow.
the whip was a cracking.
Probably.
My tea, bitch. Where is it?
So how many people actually filled out that that survey for his website or for his wife's website?
I did. I wouldn't comment. That's all you
I
had to
just
do.
I just gave it 5 stars. If it was
Yeah.
if she was a podiatrist, I would have given her a comment.
Like
I mean,
pizza.
as many of you guys as I hang out with, I should be a proctologist, but let's be honest.
The Barrens
No,
is so big.
I did not go do it.
It's the first I've heard of it. Is it posted in general or something?
Yeah.
I'll have to. I haven't gone through general for a couple of days.
Said the more 5 stars that she got, she'd let him play World of Warcraft more.
Yeah. The more game time he got, I was like, shoot, everybody go.
He's just gonna have to stand up. It's like, oh,
Eventually.
you let her have her time. You got to stand up and give her. I mean, do you? But
I'm honestly surprised she's letting him play this much already as is.
Really? Wow. It's that
Mm-hmm.
bad.
wow.
Considering that she just like she was still girlfriend status and she just completely freaking removed him from us during classic.
I can't understand anybody dictating that much of my time. I
I
can't.
Nope.
cannot either. Vinny doesn't get it either, and it's just like, dude, just no, come on, man.
Some
Me
men
and my
don't
wife
mind
would
being the
not be.
subservient one.
Fuck that shit, man. I'm not even the boss. Like, we're equals. Like,
Well,
my
some,
wife likes
Well,
to do
yeah.
her thing, and I don't bitch at her. She don't bitch at me, right?
That's how it
well,
should
there's a
be.
difference in
Equals,
being subservient and
Yeah.
being a slave. And I
Right.
mean, you can be subservient. I mean, because I am. I mean, my family. I cater to my family first and
They
foremost,
come first, yeah.
Well,
constantly.
I
I mean,
don't mean subservient in a good, like, not a
Wait,
good
he
way.
means like being controlled.
oh, that's
Exactly.
exactly what it is. That's a very controlled environment for him, and I
Dominating,
hate that.
more like
But
it.
yeah, but I mean, okay. So there's perspectives that you have to think about here. You know, he got married a little bit later, and so he's a little more geared toward that, and so that he chooses that, and
Right.
that's okay.
Yeah.
But I still wouldn't. Hell no, is somebody going to tell me that I can and can't do stuff all the time? I've worked for myself way too long for anybody to tell me any fucking thing.
I use the
And
line, I
so,
left my parents' house fucking 35 years ago. You don't tell me what to do. You ask my opinion, I give it. If you don't like the answer, that's not my problem,
yeah,
really.
just I mean, if you ask me to do something all day long, all day long, but if you tell me I'm going to do something, uh, sit back and watch how long that takes.
Yeah, my wife, she figured it out real fast. Yeah, we're going to my parents. That lasted for maybe the first year because every time it'd be the day to go to her parents, I'd be like, yeah, I just ain't feeling it. My guts are killing me, honey. Think I'll be staying home today. You enjoy your visit, though.
Well, I'll just say this. That's why I'm divorced now or separated because I refuse for my happiness to, you know,
I
I
don't
refuse to
mind what.
sacrifice my happiness over making someone else happier. So,
Yeah. So, like, the way my ex, before I met my wife, that love her to pieces, this one. But the previous one, it was always about her, making her happy. Why ain't I working harder? Why don't we have a house? Why don't we have this shit? Well, she was sitting on her ass at home. So finally one day I was just like, no, 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 no. This ain't how this shit works. Just because you fucking put out, I can get a hooker to do that and it'll cost me less. That's the line I used, but when I finally snapped and went, no, this shit ends, man. And then it went downhill real fast. I think within 6 months it was done and I was gone.
yeah.
I joke a lot with my wife, but I mean, if she said, "Hey, I need you to do this," yes, ma'am. I mean, because I respect her that much and I care about her, but
Yeah.
at the same time,
It's the
she
way
doesn't
she
come here.
asked, though.
She doesn't come in here and say, "Hey, get off of that. You're going to do this." I'll be like, and when are you moving out?"
It's like pound sand, bitch, get out.
Yeah, because no, ma'am, I don't dictate what you're going to do. You're not going to dictate what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Don't.
No, it's like the way they ask too. It's if they come in demanding, that's a
That's
different story. But
exactly
if my
right.
wife's like, "Hey, honey, if you get a chance," and it's just the way they word it, can you do this for me today? Yeah, no
That's
problem,
right.
babe. I'll make sure it's done.
That's right. I mean, I would break somebody in half with my bare hands over my wife and my children, no problems. But she knows that there's ways to talk to people, and well, common sense tells
Yeah.
people how they should talk to people,
Yeah.
and unfortunately there's not a lot of common sense.
There's the world's lacking that.
It's
Yeah.
very uncommon, and so there's a little radio show that's down here close to me, and they talk about common sense is a superpower. And I used to tell my kids with that when they were young, and my son called me Superman forever, and I was like,
That's funny.
okay, pull it back a little. I was like, what do you want now? But yeah, it's just there's a way to treat people, and if you can be courteous, you can be respectful. I mean,
Yeah.
then I'm fine with that. But there's so much discourtesy in the little things people do nowadays that really, really are like, and it's what they've been conditioned to do because of social media and other stupid shit in their lives. I mean, just think about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing. Think about how it affects everybody else. And if you don't care how it affects everybody else, then you can't be close to me anyway.
Yeah, you're being a selfish
That's
individual.
right. I'm not good on selfish either.
Thanks,
So,
Dr. Phil.
yep. There you go. Pizza, you need to
I
leave now?
bet,
Is that what
Buddy,
you're saying?
there's
one of the best shows ever, Dr. Phil. My son, I used to laugh, whatever. And Jerry Springer, my son, I'd watch that like an addict.
There's a trick to being rude to people, though. You just do it so over the top, they assume you're joking, and then you get away with telling
That's
them how
right.
much you hate them.
Or their intelligence
Sarcasm.
just doesn't pick up on it.
Well, sarcasm masks a lot of that, and that
Yeah.
I'm very fluent in sarcasm.
Yep.
But at the same time, I'm fluent enough that I can tell when you're doing it too, and I'm like, okay, now let's think about it. But I'm always going to
You're,
respond to people the way they treat me every time. Every time.
for the most part, as soon as someone really gets aggressive, I end it very quickly with, okay, that's enough of that.
Well,
Okay, yeah, if that's not working. Okay, we're done talking, and I just either leave Discord or I just walk away from the person.
well, as a martial artist, as a fighter, I mean, that's something you learn really early is you've got to set boundaries. And
Yeah.
when somebody decides they want to be aggressive whatsoever, set that boundary. And when they decide to breach that boundary, that's when we don't talk anymore. But I set that boundary because we'll be on vacation or we'll go somewhere, and everywhere you go on vacation, somebody's drunk, somebody's doing something stupid, and that's okay.
Mm.
Live your best life, bro, if that's what you want to do. But don't involve me and mine in that. And so, find somebody and they'll say something inappropriate. I'm like, all right, man, you probably should not say that again. And if they decide to say it again, well, they went past my boundary. Or if they're starting to approach me incorrectly, I'm like, that you should probably stop right there. And I just set my boundaries, and it worked
My
for me.
my wife got mad at me. We were in Walmart, and the lady's cursing her face off, talking to her husband. My daughter's standing beside me. This is probably 4 or 5 years ago, and my wife's just like giving me the look like these people. Let's go to another aisle, and I just turned and I was like, "Hey, you do realize there are children present in front of you?" And I don't give a flying fuck who's here. And I say, "Well, you know what? You just became a man in my eyes, and you got about 30 seconds to change that tone." The look on her face was fucking priceless, but then her husband just puffs right up. And I said, "You can puff up all you want. I'll knock you out first, and then I'll knock her out. You say one more curse in front of my little kid, that's what's going to happen today. Right here, right now."
Dang.
Never said a word. They just turned around and walked away from me.
Ruha, you ever go to so in Gulf Shores there's a place called the Hangout. You ever heard of it?
No, I have been to Gulf Shores, but no, I've never heard of the Hangout.
Well, it's a big time family thing. There's outdoor music and stuff like that. And
Oh, okay.
Where's it at?
in Gulf Shores,
What
South
state, though?
South
So?
Alabama.
Okay.
And it's right on the Florida Panhandle.
Yeah.
We're right close to
It's
it. And
really
so
pretty down there.
my kids are only 14. They're 15 months apart. 14 months apart. Excuse me. They're
Okay.
14 months apart. So my little boy, we're walking. Envision this: just people flooded everywhere, and we're walking. I'm a pretty big guy. I mean, I got my son. I'm holding his hand, but he's directly behind me. My wife is right behind him, and then she's holding my daughter's hand the same way. Well, this drunk guy, brushes past me. He brushes my shoulder, and um, runs over my son to the point it pulls him out of my hand, knocks him down.
Oh wow.
I'm
Oh,
like, dude.
he would have, his life would have ended
Oh,
right
I'm
there.
like, dude, what are you doing, man? And he's like, fuck you. And
Excuse.
and I
What?
just left him laying there.
There
And
you
so the
go.
rest of the crowd's clapping their hands and
There
stuff.
you
And my
go.
son's like, oh my God. The thing you don't want to, that I never wanted to have to do is for my kids to see
To
that.
see
Right.
it, yep.
Right.
Because,
But
daddy takes on a whole different perspective then.
yeah.
But
Daddy
just,
gets a little
I
scary
don't,
sometimes.
I don't have a problem at all when people are like that to leave them laying there.
Right.
No problem whatsoever. But there's a trick to it in the United States. And
Yeah.
so there's a self-defense measure that you can use. Please, sir, don't try to hurt me. Please, sir, quit trying to hurt me.
That's right.
Please, sir, quit. I could
Jesus,
be
when I see
stomping a
those
guy's.
videos, dude.
I could be stomping a guy's face in the ground, and
Well,
that's all
you're
you have to
saying
do.
it.
That's right. That's right.
That's
Please
all you
stop
have to
hurting
do.
me.
Please stop trying to hurt me, sir. Please don't make me defend myself, sir.
Oh, that's great.
That's all it takes.
Sir, let go of my ankles, sir.
And it's sad that that's the world's that's what the world's come
No
to.
kidding.
Because now, if somebody comes into your house here, even if you have a right to stand, if you shoot them in the face, you're going to jail. If they broke into your house, you're going to jail.
Legs
so-
or arms kind of
Yeah,
lower.
and
And
so
Well-
there's just ways you have to defend yourself, and you have to be smart enough to know how to do it.
Well, you
here in
know,
Canada,
Wait,
too many
you're
bleeding
in
hearts, buddy.
Alabama, right?
Yep.
And that's the case in Alabama. If someone comes in your house and you shoot them, you're the one going to jail.
Well, it depends on how you shoot them, and depends. I mean, because if it's the kind of thing somebody comes in my house, if they're not armed and I shoot them, I'm going to jail. If they come in and they're armed, and I shoot them lethally, then I could still go to jail. And if they're running away from me, even if they broke into my
Shoot 'em
house
in the
and they
back,
have,
I
then
did
the
not
jail.
realize
them in the
that
back.
Alabama had fallen that far. I'm
I'm
sorry
going
for
to
that.
jail. And so, but here's the thing. Here's the way to get around it. They break into my house. They have a armload of shit and they're running out the door. I can shoot them in the leg to where they spin around, and when they spin around, I can shoot them in the face. But there's just ways to get around things, and you just have to be educated on those things, because the average person that's trying to defend their family, trying to defend their property, themselves, whatever, they'll go to prison because they didn't know how to do it correctly.
Well,
See, here in
you
Canada, the
heard about
criminal has more rights.
you heard about that burglar or whatever. I don't know where this was or when. It was a little bit ago, but this burglar who like broke into these people's houses and like broke his leg, like falling
And
onto their
sued them.
table, sued them and won.
Sued them and won.
Are you
Yes.
fucking kidding
Sued
me?
the
That's how
homeowner and
Oh
won.
man.
sad.
Yes. I promise.
That's how sad we have become.
Exactly.
So my next door neighbor, before I sold the house, people kept breaking into his garage, and he had a nice man cave. He had all of his collectibles in there, but what they were breaking into was his beer fridge. So he decided, he found where they were coming over the fence. He took a board and he put nails sticking up, and he set the trap for the next time they hopped over. What turned out, it was a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old kid. And when they both hopped over, they landed on the nails. He got charged.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, setting dangerous booby traps is illegal in most places, but
Yep.
like even in my home state of Washington, if the only way that you're getting in trouble during a home invasion is if the guy is running away from you when you shoot him.
And you shoot him, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
is that
If it doesn't matter if he's armed or not, if he's coming at you in your house, he could literally have empty hands. If he's coming towards you, you're in your rights. You have, and you're the most you might do is spend the night in the jail at the sheriff's office or the police office,
Till
and
they
then they'll
investigate.
release you in the morning and say sorry for the trouble.
Now,
Here in Idaho, nah. The cops that you explain what happened with a home invasion shooting, there's like, sorry for the trouble. We'll get a cleanup crew in here.
Now, Florida.
There's other issues here in Idaho. I won't freaking deny that at all. Holy shit, there's some other major issues, but that self-defense, no, they don't frack around with that shit here.
If I even poke somebody, I can be charged with assault at work.
Well,
Literally, if I
hear.
even poke you.
You can't hear. If you touch anybody at all in this day and age, it's assault, and that's why you have to know how to defend yourself. But in Florida, if somebody walks across my property line, if they have 1 foot on my property line and I feel like they're threatening me, I could blow them away right there, and they will walk away. Florida has the right to stand law that is greater than any other state out there. And now, I'm not a proponent of just shooting people. I'm not a proponent of just beating people's ass, but at the same time, I don't have a problem.
So
If that's
the
what
way I
have to
look
do.
at it, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. I hear someone rustling through my shit downstairs. Of course, I go to the closet. I open my safe. I pull out my 30-30, and I walk downstairs. I don't give a, and I'm in Canada. I don't give 2 fucks. I'm not coming downstairs to see if you're a friendly burglar or not. I'm coming down ready to kill you. Like, if you're dumb enough to break in my fucking house, you wrote yourself off the minute you crossed my property line.
Well, your mistake in that is, if I was going to analyze this, is it needs to be a shotgun, because you don't have to hit them point blank with a shotgun.
Well, the only
depends on
gun
what-
that illegally I have in my possession right now happens to be my grandfather's rifle because it's not registered. Every other one, all the bolts are at the cop shop. When I want to go hunting, I have to go in with my license, prove to them that I'm going on a hunting trip, and I get the bolts back to my rifles, and then I can go hunting. And then I have to bring them back to the police station afterwards.
Fuck Canada.
Wow. I have. Let me see.
I
how many-
literally have my broadsword and my freaking one of my multiple AR-15s literally right next to me.
Nice.
I
got a Klingon battle axe, dude, hanging right in front of me. The
There you go.
second anyone came in here, I'd be chopping on them.
I have weapons everywhere. I'm the guy. I mean, it's funny that stereotypically I live where I live, but I'm not from here. But I'm the guy that has weapons in every corner. I mean, I probably have just ARs, 20 plus.
Nice.
I have shotgun. I have everything but a 50 cal. And Martha and I were talking about that.
I've got one.
I have a gun that has a targeting system on it. It's not even a scope.
Good
It's a targeting
Lord.
system. It will, whenever, so, and it's a 300 blackout. It's accurate out of the box, brand new, at 400 yards within an inch.
Wow.
On a cold bore shot. That's the way they've set this gun. It's been engineered. What it is they developed this technology for military. So military, if you're a sniper, you have a spotter. It's very, you see more and more snipers nowadays that can go alone, but a lot of times it's for their sanity and stuff to have somebody with them and things like that. But this takes that the spotter out because I can pull this up. It has infrared, it has night vision. I can't remember exactly how far it will zoom, but I can pull it up. I can find my target and I can half trigger pull and it will mark my target. I can pull off of my target, and as long as my target is not going faster than 20 mph, it'll show in my HUD wherever my target's at. I can full trigger squeeze after I pull off my target and look wherever I want to look. And then when I get back to my target where I marked it at, it'll fire. It automatically accounts for barometric pressure, curvature of the earth, everything, wind, everything,
It's like a smart
altitude,
computer
all of
for
it.
your gun.
That's so
Yeah.
It's
sick.
a spotter. It's a spotter
Yeah,
that's built into my gun.
it's a smart targeting system that's developed. The plan, the last I heard, was that they wanted to put one of those scopes on every single infantry rifle in the army. I don't know if that's still the
Well,
plan,
the reason it won't is
but
because they're heavy as hell and the battery life is very low.
you think they give a shit about weight in the army?
Nope.
Well, it's the battery life side of it. You know how many batteries you have to carry for that, and those batteries are explosive. And so if you get shot in one of those batteries, you die just off of getting winged on a battery. But for mine, okay, so for mine, I have 5 batteries, and when I bought this gun, it was $9,000. They make all the way up to a 338 Lapua. They quit the company, sold to another company, so they only make the smaller versions now. But the 338 was 28 grand, 29 grand for that gun.
Jesus, that's a price tag. But I can understand it though, yeah.
And so, but it's just fun toys, and I call it my can't miss gun. So if my son goes deer hunting with me, I just put him on that, and so let him go shoot that one. And so I just, okay, you got it, son. He knows how to shoot it, so put him over there, and he's not going to miss.
There you go.
But
My new rifle is currently being built, which I'm super freaking happy about to finally have done.
I need to rebuild one myself. I've got a lower where the pin is something wrong. The pin has kind of worked itself a little bit loose. I need to rebuild some stuff and kind of machine some things out of it. This was a machined gun anyway. Um, I built it from a company called Shadow Arms out of Colorado, and I need to have some gunsmithing done on it. But see, I also have, and these are not illegal yet, but I have a binary trigger on 2 of my ARs. Binary trigger is a pull, is a fire on pull and release. You
So
can,
double shots, you mean?
well, when I fire and I pull, it shoots, and when I let it go, it shoots. And so it's a fire on pull and release. Now, you can actually use a binary trigger and empty a magazine faster, depending on the caliber, than the full automatic version of that would. And so,
Well, considering some people can fucking, with a single pull trigger, fire off a magazine as fast as an automatic could.
You ever seen Jerry Mitchell empty an AR-15?
Yeah, there's some people could just fucking fire off faster than
I
an
watched
automatic.
him melt down a gun he was shooting so many rounds, and the
that's the
fucking thing
problem.
literally exploded in front of him,
He's
and
the
he just
fastest
laughed.
trigger in the freaking world, so yeah.
That's the problem with some of these guns is they're not, while they may be chambered for it, the barrels are not made for it. And so that's where you have to be careful with binary triggers, because you will definitely melt one down.
Yeah, there's a lot of, civilian rifles. They have pencil profile barrels and whatnot. They don't get M4 profile barrels, which are made for automatic fire. They get lighter weight stuff and whatnot, and more, quote, more accurate stuff and whatnot, and they can't keep up with, rates of fire like that. It melts them
Well,
down. They're too
Just
thin.
melts them, yeah.
and it's also like some of these AR-15s. So AR-15s, so an AR-15 is considered a 223 or 5.56. 223 is more regulated; it's chambered lower. If you buy AR-15 chamber 223 and you shoot 5.56 in it all the time, you're going to blow the chamber up. It's going to happen. So buy a 5.56 chambered, or if you're going to buy the other version instead of the
You get 223 wild, and then you get the best of both worlds. You get the more accurate, tighter spec chamber of a 223, but you get the robustness of a 5.56.
well, I will buy all my weapons chambered in the NATO rounds. Period. because every single time I will if I'm going to buy those AR frames. And see, I have AR-15s, I have AR-10s, 15s, I have AR-12, and I don't have my AR-50 yet, but I will. And so, but I'll always buy those in NATO rounds because that chamber can handle it. And then if I specialty order barrels and stuff like that, and that's the thing about us here in the United States, you can buy all the barrels that you wish. You just can't buy the lowers and all that stuff unless you go through a gunsmith or through a dealer. And
So
so,
being a Canadian and not really anything past a hunting rifle, NATO rounds, is this just a standard round used
Yeah,
by
it's just
NATO? Is that what
exactly.
you mean?
That's
yep,
exactly what that is.
that's all it is. Yep. And
It's a
NATO
NATO
rounds,
spec round, so it's the regardless of what company makes it or where you buy it or whatnot, it's all going to be made to the same military
Specs.
specializations.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
that's where a 223 is what we're talking about for AR-15, but the NATO version of that is a 5.56 millimeter. And so that's the NATO round version of that. It's just the compression side of that. It's stronger. And so,
Stronger
and
compression
then
on it. Yep.
for the other, there's other NATO rounds like a 7.62 is also, you get the 7.62. Those are also NATO rounds, where that would be a 308, a short 308, not the Win Mag. So same thing. So I could shoot 308s, but if I get my stuff chambered for the NATO stuff, I can shoot the other, no problem. But if I get the stuff chambered in the 308 or the 223, then I will blow that chamber up if I shoot a bunch of rounds. If I shoot a lot of NATO rounds through it.
You could put a 223 and a 5.56 to it, no problem, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you just can't. You don't need to shoot. You don't need to mass fire a lot of that stuff. Yes, you can, but that's where it happens. And so if you get out there and you're playing around like idiots and rapid firing and shit, and you're running through 30-round clips like crazy, then you will blow that chamber up. And so
Yeah.
that's why you want it chambered in the NATO versus the other.
The cartridges themselves are 100% identical dimensionally, and so they will all feed in any of those chambers, 223, which is 223 Remington, 223 Wild, 5.56 NATO. There's a couple other different minor, quote variations, but they're the only real difference in the chamberings is the specs that the chamber itself has been machined to. A 223 chamber, it's the rifling begins much closer to the actual round, and so you typically get better accuracy out of a 223 Remington chambered rifle. However, the chamber pressure that it's been spec for as 223 is about 25% lower than 5.56 NATO. And so the NATO rounds are designed to run hotter, to have a higher powder cartridge or powder charge to them. And so, yeah, you will literally explode the chamber if you run lots of freaking 5.56 ammo into a 223 Remington chambered weapon. Because it'll last up for a little while, and then it'll finally, cumulative stress will cause it to fail and explode.
And fractures and eventually.
Like you
Yep.
could run 223 in a chamber 5.56 all day and not have
All
Yep.
day long. That's exactly right.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons, like I said, why I prefer a 223 wild chambering is because it's the same exact bullet as everything else. It's just it's got the chamber pressure spec of 5.56 NATO, but the rifling begins a little bit closer to the bullet, and so you can't have as long of bullets in there. But at the same time, if you're shooting nothing but basic NATO rounds, anyways, you don't really need to worry about that.
Well,
And
most of these.
I'm not going to war anytime soon, so
That's right.
223 would be fine. So.
That's right. That's right. So
Yeah.
you could still be fine there and not be a problem for you.
But definitely get the 5.56.
If you were going to buy something, you were going to try to shoot more often, then get it chambered bigger if you could. Yes.
Yeah.
But then,
And
so then I could use both if I needed.
That's
to.
right. That's
Exactly.
right. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. So they'll go buy these, these Smith and Wesson, chambered 223, and then I get out there and they're like, "Oh shit, what's wrong with my gun?" Well, I mean, you got out there like an idiot. And you bought 1,000 rounds of ammo, and you decided you were going to rapid fire this, and now your gun's broken. And so, but I mean, because when we go play, we go play, and so we're going to plink for a while and have a good time for a while. And so, with those things being said, then yeah, we will do that. But I'll also get out there and I'll rapid fire the hell out of my AKs and stuff. I mean, because NATO rounds are typically cheaper too, because you buy those in
Mass
You're
bulk.
buying
produced.
you're
Yeah.
buying from the same ammunition plants as the military, and so
Yep.
they're into true mass production of the stuff,
Yep.
and so they can sell it cheaper than pretty much everyone else.
Yep. And so that's what you're up against when you're doing that stuff. And so it's fun for sure. But like an AR-12 is just a 12 gauge shotgun, but it's in an AR platform, and that is a lot of fun. But I shouldn't say this probably in an open world, but
I don't think anyone here cares.
well, I mean, they hear everything, man. Don't act like they don't. There's a reason why you can't take your batteries out of your cell phones anymore.
Right.
But
You're right.
but I got some dragon's breath.
Buddy,
and
yes.
and so I want to go
Hell
play with
yeah.
that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Now you have to be very careful. You go into a list when you start getting shit like that, because I've got tracers and
No
I've got
shit.
things like that. But when you get things like that are just pure destructive, you have to be really careful. So I've only got about 10 rounds, but still, I want to play with it to get out there and see what it does.
It's
Plus, just to
perky.
watch Dragon's Breath at night is just awesome.
Is there any money in gunsmithing?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Competition
really?
shooters. Yeah, competition shooters are big time into it. I mean, there's a lot of money there, period.
Well, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
not actually doing this stuff because I'm not a good shot.
So
Actually
it's
making the stuff.
Shooters and shit.
Yeah,
yes,
for
there
play.
is. So you're to be a gunsmith, you need to be a trained machinist, but on top
Yeah.
of that, you need to have an extremely specialized set of tools and knowledge that isn't really transferable and applicable to general machining usage. So like
Yeah, because you can
the
blow
the
someone up just making one bullet. Well, not blow them up, but
Well, see, anybody
it's
can load their own
gunsmithing
bullet.
is yeah,
Yeah.
making bullets, that's a completely different thing. It's
Yep.
actually making barrels and
Yeah.
actions and receivers and bolts and all of that stuff, and that's all very 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 specialized equipment to make that stuff.
Yep.
And so it's, you know, you can have all of that knowledge. I'm a machinist and I've got the start of the knowledge to do that, but I don't have any of the specialized knowledge on how to do the stuff for, you know, making a receiver from scratch and whatnot. Like, I could probably stumble through and figure it out eventually, but I'd be, you know, having to train myself along the way, basically, even though I've got, you know, rather extensive knowledge and actual machining principles, physically making the stuff. It's just the actual specs for what's required and the tolerances that are required for different parts are so finely tuned and well kept secrets that they're not generally out there usually.
That's why most gunsmiths are very, very, very sought after.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the really good gunsmiths, they're not advertised in the yellow pages, white pages. Those are strictly word of mouth. Like, I'm a machinist as well, and I don't have the knowledge of doing those things. I did all my machining when I was younger, and now it's for fun. So I'm definitely not trying to learn that, but it could be fun. It could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's one of the avenues I'm actually thinking of like going into to be able to start working for myself eventually. Because while I have, at this point, I'm effectively specialized in CNC horizontal machining for mass production. That's what I'm doing. Like the next run of parts I'm getting ready to start at work right now, I'm going to have 120 individual freaking pieces inside the machine at one time. Which, you know, all of the other machines at work, they have one or two pieces in the machine at a time.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I bring to the table at work right now. But, you know, I don't necessarily have the contacts to secure contracts for that volume of parts if I were to go and start working for myself.
Well, you
So
go
I
on
would
list
need to
when you
be
start
able
doing
to
that shit
do
too.
the more complicated stuff in onesie twosies and one-offs to be able to pay the bills.
Yep. You start going on lists when you start getting into that level of stuff, period. And I mean, first off, you were military and you're going into that, so you're definitely on lists, and that's what happens.
Dude, I had an SCI clearance. I'm on every list on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not a whole lot of people that get cleared for those in the Air Force to begin with, anyways. So,
See,
yeah.
I have a security clearance, but I do some subcontracting for the government as far as IT goes and network engineering goes. And so, like here on the Arsenal, I can go most places that I want to go. But it's the kind of thing you don't, people don't know. I don't, people here don't know that I don't need to know the things that I can go do. I don't want them to think that they could utilize me for those things. But yep. So I was going to contract through um, a group there to do a lot of my IT, and I was like, I don't want to work for the government because that's all it becomes is you become a government employee, and I don't want to do that.
Yep. I wouldn't have minded spending a career working for the government if I had stayed in and my chief had not been a douchebag and I'd gotten to do what I wanted to do for the government for them. Then I probably would have stayed in the Air Force for 20 years and retired. But since douchebag decides that he didn't think I was capable of doing that with no evidence to support his theory whatsoever, I told him to go F himself, and now I'm doing it anyways.
Yep. Plus, again, if you can find a niche and you can do your own, then you're going to become a lot more financially capable as far as being your own boss. I'm big on that. That's the reason I chose to go the route that I did.
Yeah. Like honestly, it's going to be a hell of an investment for being to be able to start the business and whatnot. But once I can actually get it started, it's going to snowball real quick with my skill set.
Nowadays, it's not as difficult to start a business as people think. You just have to get yourself out there because people are into startups. There's a lot of people that want to invest in small business, and so you just find the right investors and go that route, and you've got it. But it is hard to get started if you don't have that knowledge or knowing where to go to start that investment.
Yeah.
I was fortunate that I just built myself up. I never had to have investors that I had to pay back, and then as I built myself up, I just started building up other versions of my business, and so I'm one of the lucky ones. Nowadays, you get into these guys and you have to get so many damn investors that they want this plus this percentage back, and by the time you get that paid off, it's like a damn loan from a loan shark, and it's just difficult. I got a buddy that did that, and he still struggles to get his paid off, and he's successful, and so, but he still struggles to get it paid off.
Yep. It's one of the reasons why I regret renting the house that we're in right now. Like at the time, it seemed like the right choice, but I also made a stupid decision when I moved up here, which was to not talk to a mortgage officer from here, and just went off of what my mortgage officer back in my home state had qualified me for. That was the big mistake because we're just stuck in a rental without a garage or any storage space, and so I don't have an area that I can set up a shop and whatnot. And so, like, all of my forge equipment is all back in storage in Washington still, just because there's no place for me to put it here. And like, there was in between when I worked for Kodiak, which was the company that brought me up here, and now working for RMC, there was about a 4-month gap there where I couldn't find work. 4 months of free time. If I'd had my forge here, frack no, I would have been just making shit all the time, and I would be working for myself full time as a blacksmith at this point. Because 4 months of free time is enough time to finish a shit ton of projects that I easily could have used to sell that and be sustaining, and I would have been off and running on my own.
Yep.
But I don't have a workspace, so.
I was watching this show the other day. It's a reality show, Forged by Fire. Have you seen that?
Oh,
Forged by
love
Fire.
that
Yep.
show, buddy.
I've never seen it before. I don't watch a lot of TV, so I'm probably behind the
I know
times.
It's
a guy
got
who's
quite a
been on
few
it twice.
seasons in that now.
It's got 8 or 9 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like that.
They
was pretty
changed.
good.
They changed hosts, but like at the start of COVID, I forget the guy's name, but he left because he had a new kid, and the guy they brought in was another military vet, and he's fine. He's just not as charismatic as the guy previous, but he's fine. And the show will do how many more seasons?
I like when they're testing their blades at the end. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, I do too. Because that one guy, the Asian guy that's on there, he takes it really seriously, and he's like,
Mark
yeah.
Oh yeah, he's straight up going hardcore with those weapons. He's like, yeah, no, I think it's not bad, but your blade chipped a little bit right here, sir.
Jay Nielsen. Oh fuck that guy. He
I don't like the
destroys
bald headed
blades.
guy. The
Bald headed guy.
dude, yeah.
Yep.
With
I
glasses.
know a guy who was on there twice.
Oh.
And
Dave
see,
Roeder. He was in season 1. He took second place his first time, and then he was brought back for the
Yo.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? Alright, I'm moving to square. Stealthy, yeah. Yo.
And I, yeah, all right. I'm coming towards you guys.
Okay, yeah, I'm meeting up with square. Trying to get there.
Oh my god, the hunters, dude.
Yep. Oh, did we all die? Oh,
Yo.
okay. Well, I'll just res on this thing back here then.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay, there you are, fam. Cool.
Someone behind us to our left here.
Yep. On the hunter. Now on 3.
Get that fool.
Good job.
We just wiped their crew. Nice. Tried to heal. Hit the mage right here. Or the boomy.
Yep. And lock.
Yeah, I'm almost.
Oh my god, he won't die.
Should move quick.
We need to fight a little closer to the Loa.
Yeah.
I think we have the buff right here.
I have it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe it's from before.
Stupid NPC. Oh, let's get at. There's 3 of them. Stupid Arathi basin bandages. Jesus.
I don't have a target.
Alright, groups up here. Oh, hold on.
Still recharging.
Oh, where's the druid? Yep, over there. Okay. Instead of resin on this one back here, I'm gonna run in because we're not getting close to the Loa. We're just kind of fighting behind him. So.
Sounds good.
Yep, he's right here at the altar. So. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have body resin turned in also. I'm gonna do that.
Do you want to, after you turn in, you want to meet someone?
Oh, yeah.
Hit this druid. Get him. Oh, there's a priest on the other side.
Oh, why did we start in different spawn points? That's stupid.
Yeah, it switched on us. I think when we got closer, went to the other one. Yeah.
Coming to you.
See ya. Yeah, this could be a tough run.
Yeah. Alright, film.
Oh, this boomy right here is pretty fucked.
Where? Oh. Oh, I see this one on you, Fembot. Okay. Let's get right here. Yeah, this might be a good spot. Just see if we can pick people off, like kind of coming in, maybe. Or look
Yeah.
right here behind this tree. We could stay kind of close to this tree and this bush. Just pick people off to the side, like this lot. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Mages, of course it had to be mages. Oh. Okay, good. We're at this one. Turn around, stealth. We spawned at this other one.
Good.
Yep, we're at the one on the hill, so that's good. If y'all can make it to me, come to X.
See you.
There's nobody behind this tree for right now, and there's a priest all alone.
Yeah, they're coming though. Heads up.
Yep.
You're gonna hit the priest?
Yep.
I stun that. I got it.
Shaman. Good job. If you want to body res, we can do that and turn in. If you haven't resed, sorry. Ooh, barely made it.
Where are we gonna hook up? Okay.
Oh, those fucking mages.
We can wait it. I'll wait at the res.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yep. Yeah, I'll wait at the rest for it with y'all. Are you about to?
There's some behind us, so be careful when you res at the spirit healer.
All right. All right. Let's go towards square.
Watch your left. Watch your left.
Well, they can't see us after we res.
No, I know. I'm just
Oh,
saying
okay.
when it fades, just be
Yeah,
aware.
you're right. You're right.
They're coming to us. Heads up.
Good job. Coming right back. Still 5 seconds. This warrior.
Still behind. Yeah.
Stun him.
Yep.
I got next one. Oh, didn't need it. I only got one, so.
Up top, they're coming down. They were. Okay, we're good. There's two over here.
Yep.
Get that pally. I'm right behind you.
This warlock.
Got you.
Nice. Let's get behind it. Oh, well, look out, look out. Yep, the shaman.
Yep. I'm gonna stun him first.
Oh. Fembot, I wasn't worrying about mounting up because you run faster after you die.
We get a body res over there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Turn in and die probably. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking mages,
Nice.
man.
Dude, I know. They're awful.
I'm gonna blind you, you fucking up. Alright. Oh.
Going to turn in. let's see if I can heal us.
I'm trying to get over to you guys.
Ooh, there's a group.
Yeah, I see. There's a lot of people coming towards you guys.
Uh-huh. We're up in this tree, so we're okay.
I see you. I see you up there.
They're
There's
coming.
three. There's three coming up the hill. Good job. I'm gonna fucking shadow step here in a minute. Nice. Don't need to shadow step. I'm gonna stun that fucking warrior. It is
Nice.
owned.
Ooh, okay. Drink up real quick.
I swear to Christ, dude, they target me first every fucking time.
I just got the hunter mark as Shane.
Yep, up behind us.
There's a warrior over here on the hill. You dropped.
Yeah, we still are on warrior and hunter over here. Coming right back.
More.
Sprinting. Oh, you guys are on the other side of the hill.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you guys to get here. There's a shaman and warrior.
I'm right here. Yep, still warrior shaman right here. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just looking.
Yeah.
Oh, behind us one. Hunter, maybe? Oh, he's using like Eyes of the Beast.
Yeah, he is.
Got him. Good job.
Good shit.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
I want to get this shaman so bad.
Same.
Just wait a second. Wait.
He's coming to us.
Put a bleed on him. Hell.
And there's a lot.
Just ran by a gaggle of mages. I can dust these guys. All of these guys.
Oh, nice! Backstab somebody and turn him before I died. Whew. Alright. I'm right behind square.
I love getting lava burst for 1100 damage.
Dang, man. Yeah, lava burst is sick. I just made a
Shamans are
shaman.
so borked.
Dude, I just made a shaman. He's level 14. Dude, lava burst. It It's so broken, especially with overload. Oh, he blinded me.
Oh, there's his mage buddy. Oh, I got poisoned. Oh, sir.
Oh, NPC.
I know. I saw that. Oh, there's a rogue here too. Kill that fucking him. Oh, there's 3 guys coming off the hill.
Yep. Ah. All right, let's wait. Okay. Moon. Other way, Moon.
Yep.
Ah, Phil. Oh, I'm gonna get this Shadow Priest. He's already half health.
Nice.
Oh, that shadow priest gave us the
The one right here?
Yeah.
Get up! Nice.
Aim for it.
All right, where y'all? Okay, I'm coming right to y'all.
Yeah.
Still 10 seconds.
Oh, there's that. Whoa.
Silence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
I'll stand in this bush and like buff us real quick.
I want that mage so bad.
Oh, hunter right here. No. Ugh. I got hunter and mage. Damn it. Oh, that's curtains.
All right, let's meet up.
All right.
Fucking Christ.
Behind those trees, all right again.
NPC too.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What is that punching group? Uh oh. Huge
They're
lag.
over on me.
Went on to the mage. I'm gonna kick him. Played some shenanigans.
Got her. Got her right as I died.
Can't res? What the fuck?
On your body?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I need to target something first.
Yeah.
Guy's pissed. That was awesome. Came at the right time.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna need this priest in the back.
Yep. I'm
Well.
targeting. I'm just looking for an opening.
Oh, that's it.
It's too far away.
Over. Yep.
Get the horde.
I'm out of range.
Oh, he was full. Up. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not awful.
Not awful, right?
Wind up with 491, so not
I
terrible.
think I'm somewhere in there. I had a couple in my bag already.
Cool. Good games, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Game, man.
PG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take care.
disc makes all the difference.
Yeah. Big time.
All right, guys, enjoy.
Y'all too. Thanks.
That's honestly the best way that I'm seeing right now is go and as you're leveling, do the old quests. Don't do anything that's current to your level as you're leveling. Do the old quests. As an example, a gray quest. Gray. Freaking gave me over 1,000 experience.
That they must have been just recently gray because I turned in lots of gray quests and I'm getting like 120.
Yeah. Even still, like grays and greens give me solid chunks of experience. Morgan's already freaking 32. She was 30 this morning.
What's assing?
Also, I can't afford any of my freaking skills, or very many of them, anyways.
Yeah, because I think the amount of experience you get from a gray quest is like a fifth or a tenth of what you normally would.
It's 10% per level that the quest is below 6 minus your level.
Yeah, it's crazy. Level 18 turning in a level 10 quest, so I got like 120 XP. Oh no, it was a level 8 quest.
So, you want to hear how
Fine.
dumb I am?
Is this going to be a
Today?
long story?
No.
Man, you're really dumb. Just hearing you right now.
What's going on, bro? What
I
happened,
fucking
buddy?
hate you, Wiki. Nah,
I ask
love
my
you,
wife
bro.
all the time like that too. She's like, I hate it when you do that.
No. I've been running around without entangling roots on my bar. So, there you go. Short story.
Yeah, I rarely ever use entangling roots.
But when I
So
need it, It wasn't there, and I wondered why. It wasn't on my bar. That's fine.
Well, the fact you're wondering why, okay.
Yeah. When I needed it, I was like, "Where is it?" And oh, guess what? It's not on your bar anywhere, dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I mean,
when I go through
luckily,
my spell book for something I haven't actually got from the trainer yet, and I spend 20 minutes going, I know I fucking have it here somewhere. Where is it? Where is this?
luckily you're the race that's spec to be dead, right?
What?
Oh, sound like you're a druid, right? Which
Oh yeah,
makes you
yeah.
night elf. So you got the being dead spec.
Yep.
Well, night elves aren't meant to be dead. They're just better at it than other people.
Yeah, when you're a
Exactly.
wisp, man, you look good, you move faster. What?
No, exactly.
Simple as
So,
it.
like, as one of its class or race abilities, it means that that race was designed to die more often.
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
See, I looked at it the other way. They were always the ones that rezzed first when we wiped on something so they could res the rest of the people. Get the healer up. Yeah, that's right. Get them up so they can res. Make sure you get all the healers. They can res the rest of us while we have a cigarette.
The trick is always be a hunter, so you don't have any responsibility.
Yeah, I like playing the game more than just one button, though.
That's two button.
Oh, got me.
Yeah.
I've never
Mate,
played a hunter. I
atheist.
really haven't. I've truly just never. It didn't seem like something that appealed to me.
They're
It's
such good
the
tanks.
it's the whole
Huh.
constantly being nerfed, always having
That's
changes,
right.
just turned me right off from it right from the get go. I had mine and I leveled it up, and every other day it was something changed, and I went, okay, what's today? Let's have a look. Blue post. Oh yeah, look, hunters again.
What class? Sorry.
Hunters.
Oh.
You know,
Sad news just came across my desk. Anyone here a fan of like Red versus Blue?
I used to watch it a lot.
Yeah.
Rooster Teeth is being shut down.
Really?
Wait,
Huh.
Yep.
what?
Effective today, effective immediately, Rooster Teeth is being shut down.
Well, crap.
They also did the
Yep.
Ruby series.
Yep. Ruby and Genlock and Red versus Blue, they're currently they're dead in the water at the moment.
Why?
Just dissolving the company because
So Warner Brothers is their parent company, and they're shelving Rooster Teeth entirely, and they're gonna absorb all their stuff, and then see about maybe continuing something, through Warner Brothers directly. But for the moment, nope. Rooster Teeth is bye bye.
interesting.
I don't even have a clue what you're talking about. Is this a show that's or something?
They're like a
It's
production team,
yeah.
Oh,
kind of like how
They-
Machinima was.
They did
Kinda.
some really cool series and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, Red versus Blue is probably the most famous one of Halo. Just
Yeah.
old school Halo,
Mhm.
Red versus Blue, and they did like an entire series on using.
It was like comedy skits and all that based on and telling stories based on like the red versus blue team in Halo using the Halo engine. It was fucking good. It was good.
never heard of it.
Check it out.
I can't believe you've never heard of it.
I never have.
You're missing out.
And
And
then
now all of us
Ruby
are on further
was
stuff. Yeah.
was just a great anime.
Ruby's something else. Yeah, it's freaking awesome. And now, we'll see.
The one I watched
Of
is the
their
CG
IPs
Bros.
that Rooster Teeth had, I honestly think Ruby is the only one that's probably going to see a revival under Warner Brothers directly.
Need help?
But I could be wrong.
Did they
We'll see.
buy them out?
They've owned them for a while,
Did they? Okay, I
and
didn't know that.
they're just decided today to shut down.
No idea why.
The stated thing on this article is, let's see, who's this guy that's keep talking? Rooster Teeth's general manager, Jordan Levin, says, "It's with a heavy heart I announce that Rooster Teeth is shutting down due to challenges facing digital media resulting from fundamental shifts in consumer behavior and monetization across platforms, advertising, and patronage."
Basically, they're
So,
not making enough. They're not making enough money
exactly.
That's
to.
They're not making enough
yeah,
money to continue their existence. And
much
so
being
Warner Brothers is
invested,
being
not
like,
enough
"Nope,
coming.
you don't get to continue being a thing."
I watched the CGI Bros. A lot of their stuff is really good. If you're looking for alternatives.
Well met. Safe travels.
Well, I know Rooster Teeth has had like some serious delays and issues with getting stuff produced these last couple of years, so it's really not that surprising that they're shutting down. It just kind of sucks.
Well, it sounds like somebody had an agenda when they purchased it. Then they wanted them shut down. You know what I mean? Because you
Oh
get
no,
Probably
there
have
was there
another.
was a whole bunch of internal scandal that happened with Rooster
yeah.
Teeth and whatnot that was causing their own problems even before any buyout stuff. I don't remember when they got bought out, but they've been owned by Warner Brothers for a while now. But no, the internal people at freaking Rooster Teeth mostly did this to themselves. Like the last season of Ruby came out last year, and it had taken them 2 years to produce it.
That's a long time.
Yeah, exactly. It took them a really freaking long time to get this season out. And I have
Well,
a
I
think
hope
it's
their
cool when the
content
last.
remains at least available.
Hopefully, yeah.
It's like leave it available to people to watch and shit like that. But just if they're not making anything new, fine. But don't take away what we already have.
Surely they won't do that.
Shirley might. They may not.
Maybe.
Shirley's kind of a bitch, if we're being honest. But
She's always like that.
no, man, I
Uppity,
don't know why
uppity.
she's like that. What's up with her? Bad attitude all the damn time.
Tight panties, that's all.
Good lord.
It's like I love when people say, and they said, I don't know who they are, but they're wrong a lot.
Yep.
Go with honor, friends.
I don't know who they are, but they sure are wrong a lot.
Yeah, I wish they would. I wish they would quit talking because they don't know what they're talking about.
It's that old saying. Yeah, honey, daddy and mommy, together we know everything. Well, how do you make this, daddy? Oh, I don't know. Ask your mommy.
That's right.
Yeah, I gotta watch the new Airbender. I guess the live action one. They just did it on Netflix, so my daughter's all excited. So now I gotta watch that series with her. I watched the preview. It looked fine. It's not my cup of tea, but I'll watch it anyway.
Sounds like y'all need to have another child where your
There,
daughter has somebody to play with.
it's not bad.
She
I've watched
has.
the first episode of My Kids, but
Did
we've
you?
also
Okay.
watched the original, cartoon version of it,
Yep.
and
We just
they've
finished.
they've massively accelerated the storyline. Is the thing.
Yeah, we just watched the continuation Korra, the next
Yeah.
Airbender one. We just finished that a while ago. But no, she has two of her best friends are twins, and some of the stuff that they get on with, because they always are on chats and then they're with their tablets playing games, and I can hear her in the bedroom, and I have to go in sometimes to go, "What the hell are you guys doing in here?" There'll be like down little rabbit holes of kid stuff where I'm just shaking my head going, I have no idea. As long as it's PG, it's fine. I don't care. But if I hear any more curse words coming out of this bedroom.
Yep.
Oh, she's all mad because I guess a couple of her YouTube content creators have decided they're not going to make any more content. So she's all upset. So she's been coming out here going, Daddy, can I go through your Crunchyroll list and see if there's anything I want to watch? Yeah, sure, go ahead, but Daddy's going to set it so you don't see anything that's bad at all.
Anything R-rated or 18 plus?
Yeah, I pretty much got it just narrowed down to where it just pops up some cutie shows, and she goes, "Oh, I don't want to watch this Sailor Moon. This is garbage."
Whoa, hey now.
I know. I couldn't believe she said it. I was so heartbroken. I'm like, I need to watch this again. Look at these freaking panties
Sailor
on these
Moon
girls.
is one of like the fucking cult classics.
No, she don't. Oh, well, they revamped it. There's a revamp one on there. Is what she watched, and she don't like it.
Never seen it.
Me either.
Buddy, the kids back in the '80s, that was probably the best friggin' thing to ever watch.
It was like the
Half
first
naked
anime.
girls
It was
dancing
like the
around.
first anime most people ever watched.
That and Dragon Ball.
First
Dragon
anime I
Ball.
ever
Yeah.
watched was Vampire
Well,
Hunter
Sailor
D.
Moon existed before Dragon Ball.
Which vampire one?
Vampire Hunter D.
That
Yep,
was a
that's a
good
good
one. Yeah.
one.
Wasn't Speed Racer like an anime?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was.
Yep.
I remember
Mhm.
watching Speed Racer. So I know what
Astro
you're talking about.
Boy.
Was into Speed
Astro
Racer.
Boy was another anime.
Well, I
God,
mean-
I hated Astro Boy. That was as bad as the what was the other one used to come on all the time with the Inspector Gadget. That was the other one. Oh my god.
Well, Voltron and all that was anime too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Voltron was.
Macross.
G.I. Joe was in there.
Well, that wouldn't consider anime,
G.I.
right?
Joe was a cartoon, not anime.
Yeah, just cartoon.
Eh,
Half
Yeah,
of
you're
6 of one, half a dozen the other.
half a dozen of the other, yeah.
Anime is a particular style.
Yes,
That's
it
right.
is.
Voltron and Speed
Technically,
Racer
they're
too.
all cartoons, but anime is a particular style of
From
cartoon.
a particular region.
That's like Thundercats
Yes.
was a cartoon. It was not anime, but it was around the same time as Voltron.
Exactly. He-Man, same thing. It was
Yep.
a cartoon, not an anime.
And John Chimpo. It's Afghanistan
Johnny
animation,
Timpo.
Cap.
Hey,
Say
Wiki,
shenanigans one more
Funny
time.
thing is,
sir.
like, people called Astro Boy a cartoon, but it was actually
Wiki,
anime.
can we
People just
remember
didn't know
Bari
the
for a
difference at
minute?
the time.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Where you
Alright,
want to
Half
here we go.
filled.
Just pull somewhere.
go? Okay.
Hey, Farva. What's that, cheap restaurant with the mozzarella sticks and all goofy shit on the walls? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Oh!
If anyone says shenanigans one more time, hey, Farva, what's that restaurant you really like? Me shenanigans?
Ah, pistol whip. Yeah, anybody says shenanigans one more time, I'm gonna pistol whip him.
I think the first one I watched was Ninja Scroll. I'm trying to think back over the years. That was
Yeah,
probably the
Ninja
first
Scroll
one.
was one of the first animes. It was so good.
I think Gundam was probably my first one because
Oh,
my buddy
another
was
good one.
really into Gundam Wing, and I just didn't get it. I watched it because he even named his first EQ character Zex Marquise. I will never forget that.
Really? Oh
Yep.
my god.
Yep, he named his ranger Zex Marquise. I will never forget that.
Oh, so your buddy's a 13-year-old girl.
Was she a girl?
No, I'm just saying your buddy was a 13-year-old girl because they like Zach.
Oh. I mean, he was a
He was different, is the word you're looking for?
No.
Oh,
He
come
was
on,
like,
bro.
No, he was like one of those kind of. He was a nerd, but he was like a strong nerd. Acted kind of macho, but didn't. I don't know. He was a nice
He was
character.
confused. He was
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah, probably.
He's probably a girl now, though.
Oh, she definitely is. Hello. Hey. Okay.
I'm going to get my water shield rune at a place that's a lot fucking easier to get.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Man, I really want to play a shaman, but I don't want to deal with any of the totem quests.
Oh, those quests are so long.
Especially the water one.
Yeah, the wind one's not much better.
I thought the wind one was pretty okay. Or am I thinking BC and onward?
Might be for the Alliance side. I know the water one is terrible because you just get Ghost Wolf, and it's like, oh, they got Ghost Wolf now. They can move faster. Let's put everything 5 times further away. Make them run from one end of Azeroth to the next.
Hooray!
Yeah, go to the fucking ass end of. Oh god, what's that place? Splinterwood, Silverwood, Silverpine.
Silver
One
Pine
of those.
Forest.
Silverpine.
Silverpine, yeah.
Go swimming in
Overwatch.
Silverpine.
Okay,
Oh,
I
you don't
gotta
have to
go.
swim. You just have to fall down.
I'll be back in a minute. I have to go move the Thunderbird.
Oh, you got a T-Bird?
Yeah, I gotta back it
Nice.
out and uncover it so the insurance guy can come take pictures of it. Save some money.
So, before you go, bro, every time you say Thunderbird in your mind, you go Thunderbird, Thunderbird, Thunderbird. No, no.
More like I hear it like how Death Clock does it from
Yes,
Metalocalypse.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Thunder
Yep, that's
Bird.
it.
Thunderbird. Yep, exactly. All right, be right back. BRB.
I swear, since I can skin Worgen, I should be allowed to skin Torn.
And gnome.
Well, there's no fur on gnomes.
You sure?
Plus, you wouldn't really be able to get much from gnomes. Maybe just some scrap, and that's about it.
Ruined leather.
Yeah, they're not big enough for anything else.
Actually, once Cataclysm hits, you can't skin Worgen anymore. Realistically, you should be able to skin anything. It's just kind of frowned upon.
It's true.
And that's why you can't skin Worgen anymore in retail, because too many people went, that's wrong. They're humanoids.
I mean, so are Yetis. Yetis are people too.
Yetis
That's
have feelings, man.
that's why you just gotta do it. So it's like, okay, you can now skin everything.
You'd have some form of parental board coming after them. Yeah, you're letting people skin people in the game. Oh my god, this is unreal. Shut the game down.
No, Unreal is a different engine.
Fucking wokeness.
I mean, in Ark, you can harvest your own body and eat it.
What?
Yeah, Ark. Survival Evolved. If you die, you respawn, you can go back to your body,
And
chop it up
eat
for
it.
meat.
Called recycling.
I want to say somebody said in Pal World you can skin like pretty much anything too.
In Pal World, you can butcher your pals.
Butcher, that's right.
Any pal, you actually have the option to butcher. There's an item in the game that says let you butcher your pals.
Which
I
people were
mean,
like, "Oh, that's fine," except for then they realized you can make anything a pal.
Yeah, then you start butchering the NPCs, the humans that you can capture. There was even a bug that let you capture bosses.
Oh, they fixed that already?
I don't know if they ever did.
so I just discovered a bug.
Sure.
When you train a new rank of exorcism and you drag it down onto your bars, that new rank is not affected by the exorcist rune until you reapply it.
Really interesting.
Yep. Because I just tried to, I ran up to a spider and tried to use exorcism, and it said, invalid target. I'm just like, hold the phone. No, that's not right.
I wonder if that's true when you use built-in macro without the rank in it.
I'm not using a macro for exorcism though.
No, I'm wondering if it would work if you're doing with the macro, or if it's just like a bug with like how the new ranks work.
It's probably just a bug with the runes.
Yeah.
The rune gets applied to the ability when you apply the rune.
Yeah.
Have you seen my Lena?
Yo. Alright. Come on, drop a buff. I want my buff.
And different ranks of spells would count as different spells for the purpose of the rune.
Yep.
Correct. Since he didn't own the other rank before he applied the rune.
Correct.
Yep. So I had to reapply the rune to get it to work. Which, it's not a problem. It's just unexpected in combat.
It's an interesting interaction.
See, you just discovered something. Season's
Well.
living up to its name.
Man, I used to love Stranglethorn Vale. I hate it so bad now.
Used to.
Just opt
It
out.
was such a good quest hub, but now it's like you're fighting over. I mean, why people would just go away? Why are you not leveled past this now? I waited for this on purpose. They did the same thing. So
That they're feeling the same thing about you right now.
yes, they're like, damn it, go away.
Why couldn't you have leveled earlier?
But yeah, I used to love this.
So how many people are we recruiting for the Shaman Guild now?
Oh, you're making an all shaman guild?
Well, we have all Shaman Guild on the Horde side. We already have the guild set up. And we're going to raid only with Shamans.
That sounds so broken. And by so broken, I mean you really only need one tank if you're doing it with the shaman.
Actually, they can share each other's buffs.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of them doing it with one tank.
Well, we're up to 11 members already.
Shaman tanks are powerful.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I just did a Ragefire Cavern on my Shaman as a tank. So easy to hold threat from people. Oh my god.
Turns out an AoE cone that does a high amount of threat is real good for tanking.
Yeah.
And your Earth Shock is a taunt now too.
Earthshock's
Yep.
always been a taunt, basically.
No. Well, no. Urshock was never really a taunt. It just caused high threat.
Yeah.
Except it had like the highest threat
Now
modifier of any causes, high threat things.
Yeah, now it's not just a taunt. It causes high threat too.
Well, it's the kind of thing you smack somebody hard enough, they get mad. Period. Yeah.
Yeah. So Urshock now causes high threat, and taunts the target. And it still interrupts.
And if you have Rockbiter on, you have 30% more threat, and reduces the damage taken, and it does
You
what
get
is it?
30% more health, you take 10% less damage, you're
Yeah.
crit immune, and your Earth Shock counts as a taunt.
And you
my
can put it
rune?
on 2 weapons.
Where's my warrior
Yeah.
rune like that?
And you can have it on 2 weapons, but if you're using your tanks, that you're probably running with the shield
Shield
mastery.
Mastery, which you're
Nah.
getting every time you block, you get
You
8%
get mana.
back.
Not to mention it scales 5 times, so you every time you block, you get a stack. So first of all, shield block. When you block, you regenerate 8% of your maximum mana. You gain armor equal to 30% of your shield's armor value, stacking up to 5 times. You also always have 10% increased block and 15% block value.
Yeah, but the way I've
So
been seeing it is most people who are like solo tanking are actually dual weapon tank
Yep. Dual
Really?
wield swag. Yep.
because they got the highest DPS in raid most of the time.
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's pretty strong. Another thing, they also get a rune for one of their belts that increases the threat they generate by like 45%.
Does that? But okay. So does that? If you
And you can
do,
cast it on other people too.
so can I theorycraft this? If you got Rockbiter on, does that do double?
Rockbiter increases your threat by 50%.
Only if it's on the main weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says while Rockbiter is active on your main weapon, you deal 50% increased threat, you gain 30% health, take 10% damage, and you're crit immune. If they allowed it, it's like Rockbiter grants this. That would be crazy because then you could just dual wield with 60% more health, 20% less damage, and you're like permanently crit immune no matter what. You're 12% crit immune.
Instead, you get to use dual will spec and have 10% spell and melee hit for free.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
And I'm
Let's not
assuming
forget your offhand weapon when you're using Lava Lash. Deals an addition. Well, actually, you're probably going to be using Molten Blast for your AoE, so you wouldn't have Lava Lash. But Lava Lash is freaking cool because it deals 150% of your offhand weapon damage, and the damage is increased further by 50% if you have Flame Tongue weapon on it. So that's 200% of your offhand weapon damage.
Oh no, the wield is the freaking rep one, the stupid guy one. Ugh.
What dual wield specialization is
Yeah,
the rep one? Yeah,
yeah, the one with the guy, the quest, the
you have to use the fucking engineering shit,
yeah.
which is expensive.
Oh, they're 49 cents for that just the things. Wonder what the turbos are. You know what? I'm gonna need some gold over this guy.
Yeah, the horde shit is so expensive. That has anything to do with the supply crates or runes.
When do you stop getting the Black Fathom buff? Is it
39.
30.
Oh, 40.
39.
You get it at 39. You just can't have it at 40.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll vanish if you
I
have it
test.
on you at 40.
I tested it with it booned at 39 and dinged 40, and it went away.
Yeah, it vanished from in
Yep.
his boon.
In the boon. Even the boon didn't save it.
We got the two-hander to drop, and both of them went to off spec. The roll went to off spec.
Anybody leveling a level 30 something character in like Scarlet Monastery or anything? Because I
I'm
got a
not in
33.
SM right now.
I got a
I'm
33 priest. I need to level up.
I'm back for a second. My warrior's level 32. I guess I could run some.
All right, if we can get a group going.
I would love to do like graveyard to try and get my freaking books for freaking blessings.
Can't those come out of library as well?
Houndmaster can drop it.
Can they? I thought they were
Yep.
only from graveyard.
Nope, Houndmaster can drop them. That's where I got the commanding shout book.
Oh, that's nice.
So
I
I'm,
didn't
I'm
even know
guessing
that.
it drops from any Scarlet Monastery boss then?
I think just the first two.
Yeah, just the first
Graveyard,
two wings.
library.
Okay, so library and
Because I got the hunter one off of Doan, I think. The second guy in library.
Okay, that's good to know.
Well, if you want to run some, I jumped on Hera. We can, if you want.
I'm game for it. I'm finishing up killing plague spreaders in Duskwood right now, but
Yeah, I'm
more
just on
than
my horde
happy to
character
kind of
right
do
now.
that.
I'll come do it as well.
I buy and trade. Have a good one.
I'll put a picture up of the Thunderbird in real life pictures. If you want to look at it, it's pretty. It's red, of course. We're Georgia fans, so what can I say?
Go dogs.
Don't hold, yeah. Don't hold it against me. Go dogs.
So I'm assuming that when Georgia's playing Alabama and Pat McAfee did that whole thing, you were really pissed off at the end.
I like Pat McAfee.
That
I can't hate on him, man.
that was so good. He got the go dogs, go dogs. He's like, I'm picking Bama.
Yeah, he did the whole, yeah, what's that coming down the track? And got them all hyped, and then said, roll tide! I was like, oh, bro, come on. Yeah, that was funny. I like Pat McAfee. He's great.
He's a trip, man.
He is. He's funny. That shit.
Right.
ESPN paid him enough, so.
Man, he got banked. He's getting.
Yeah.
And the bad thing is, 2 or 3 years before that, FanDuel paid him 130 or 120 million for 5 years, and then ESPN bought that out to finish it off to get him to come over to ESPN, and then he got it back from ESPN.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and ESPN gave him like 20 million on top of paying it. I like, golly. All right, I'm going AFK again. I'm on Hera. Syrea, did you say you had a healer?
Not
Yeah, my
me.
priest can heal.
Okay. Okay. Good. Well, I can tank, so we're good.
Okay. If I want to transfer money over, I had to have somebody not on my account buy something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. What's your priest name, Sabraya?
Amalia. I'll be
Oh.
logging on to my priest shortly
Oh,
here.
you're not even on. Okay.
I'll say toss Morgan an invite whenever you.
Yep.
How much
What
money
are we
did
doing?
you want,
And I'll
Hot Air?
just make you lead. I'm gonna go
Um,
AFK a second. All right, Mark.
I don't know what I'm gonna think about it for a second, because I'm probably gonna send quite a bit over.
What are we doing? I mean, what are y'all doing? Excuse me.
SM, I believe, library. It sounds like.
Is there a spot? Can I go?
Yeah, I believe we have a
Well, then
spot.
it depends. What are you?
Shadow Priest.
You'll be trying for my gear, but okay.
No, I'm not. I'm good on
I'm
gear. I
joking. I'm
just want the
joking. I don't need
experience.
the
I
gear from
promise.
there. I've
Yep.
already done it.
Just the experience.
All right. All right. I'm I'm gonna fly my shaman over to what's it called first, and then I'll go over to my hunter, see how much, figure out how much I want to send over. I don't know. It's probably gonna be a good bit. I think here.
I'll probably try and get 20 gold over onto my horde
I'm
character.
doing way more than that. I'm probably gonna do around 100. I'm thinking.
Oh, that's way crazy.
Well, the only reason is that I want to make sure that he has. Well, maybe not that. Maybe 50. I don't know. I'm thinking here because I gotta factor in what I'm losing and what the cost of buying the stuff that I need to get.
I was asking because I have 49 gold on an horde character.
Oh, I don't want to take your gold.
Oh, I could just trade you 1 for Alliance gold, and you could just
um,
avoid the auction house cut.
if you want to do that, like I'll take 20 so you still have gold, and then I'll give you 20 or 30 on this side. I'll even give you some.
Oh, I'll just do 1-to-1. I don't care.
Okay, that could work. I mean, if I can get at least 20, because that'll at least get me through that rune thing, I think, to get the dual wield thing.
This character hasn't seen anything since Phase 2 started, so.
Alright, I'm logging on to Amalia.
Okay.
I'm on Wicked Mayo if I can go.
Oh yeah, I gained a level last night in Black Fathom Depths. I need to go train up.
Oh, you guys are little fellas. Bless.
Yeah.
Look at those little fellas. I'm not gonna hurt you at 37, am I?
I have no idea.
I doubt it. Not with the experience game, but we'll see.
Are you gonna destroy our experience, man?
I know it, Dan. I'm gonna take it all. Give it all to me.
Goddamn bastard. Get lost.
Lol.
Well, as long as we
Wisdom.
keep people within like 2 to 3 levels of each other, well, within like 2 levels of each other, we're probably pretty good.
Well, if I do, I mean, if it is too much, then I'll bow out. I don't have a problem with
No,
that.
no, I mean like all the other people we keep in like
Oh, yeah.
around our level, we shouldn't have an issue. It's the same idea for like carry strats.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I finally have levitate.
Congrats.
Now just make sure you have feathers with you, or whatever it is that you need.
Whoa! I got hit by lag or something.
Like I got underwater breathing on my shaman now, right? And I'm like, I jumped into water and I'm doing a quest where I'm underwater. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna hit underwater breathing. Oh, I don't have any shiny fish skills.
I'm dead.
Nah, I've been saving all my light feathers. I got 17 of them. 17 of them on me right now.
I mean, they're probably dirt cheap on the auction house as it is too.
Like a silver and a half or something like that.
It's just that on the horde side, I was like, haven't killed a murloc yet or a naga.
South Shore area,
Yeah.
probably the best place to kill him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't gone up that way yet. I mean, I'm only 26.
Hot, did
I'm.
you guys sorry.
Go ahead.
Did you guys tell him he had a spot and then tell him he didn't?
No. No.
Okay. Okay, because that seems to be his perspective.
What?
Yeah. I don't. He was never told he had a spot. We actually, I think I think remember told him before he doesn't have another spot for Hunter.
He said something about in a span of 10 minutes he was told he was coming, then he was told he was not coming because he
Oh,
was the third hunter.
that was never told.
Okay.
At least from my side, I never heard it.
Well, he's upset because he's not getting a raid spot, but he's also trying to run with people just don't understand composition's still a factor. I mean, composition won't be at a point, but it's still a factor. And if you're the third monkey trying to get on the arc, you may not make it.
I mean, if you look at the sign up, he's like number 11 or 12 on the sign up.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's you're right, but it just doesn't matter. You're not guaranteed a spot because you signed up.
No, I
You know what
mean,
I mean?
there's 10 slots in general.
Yeah, and so that's just some people. I mean, I've signed up for raids and not made them before. So I mean, hell, it happens to all of us. It just is what it
I
is.
have too. I mean, doo-doo-doo. But I'm also that type of person. If I don't get a raid, I'll just go out and find a raid. um, was that person available to do that switching to gold? Didn't know who that was.
Yeah, it's me. Sierra.
Yeah, can you meet my shaman in Ogremar?
Yeah, I can fly over there.
Okay.
Lately, rarely has it ever been a case where I've never gotten a raid spot. Mainly because 90% of the raids I'm doing, I'm actually raid leading it. So
Yeah, it's kind of like
I can't take a break even if I wanted to at this point.
remember who told me? I was like, he's like, what should I do about what should I do? I was like, you're the raid lead. You need to make the decision. He's like, no, you're really the raid leader. I just have the title. Like, okay, buddy. just let's go do the raid.
Yeah, in Wrath of the Lich King, it's like everybody else around me is saying, it's like, I'm taking a break, I'm not coming to this week. It's like, God damn it, I was relying on you to be here. And meanwhile, here I'm fucking raid leader. It's like, if I said I'm not taking, I'm taking a break this week, it's just we're not gonna raid. And that's how it always ended up happening. If I wasn't raid leading, we just didn't raid. Because nobody else wanted to step up.
Yeah.
I think all through Wrath of the Lich King, I missed one or two raids that I wasn't able to be there for due to work. And that was every week raiding. Sometimes 2 to 3 raids a week.
I can't, guys, I'll be honest with you. I'm having a blast on this fucking shaman though. Like,
The shamans are fun.
I can't believe that I put almost a 24-hour like time in session playing because I was having so much fun on this guy. It's been a long time since I did like a full day of playing. without taking a nap or go and do something else.
I really wanted them to add shamans to the alliance side.
You're not the only one.
I think that would have been a better solution than what they're currently trying to do.
What are they currently trying to do?
Give the abilities to the opposite side through other classes or runes.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are actually pretty freaking good. Like the hunter's aspect of the lion.
Yeah,
That is really
That
good.
is fucking good because it not
It's-
only gives them 10% the entire raid, but
it's
it's
so
also an
good,
additional 10% agility or
yeah,
10% stats for the hunter.
but it's so good that it actually changed it on both sides, not just for the horde.
That's true. Nobody runs
Just
kings anymore. They just run a hunter.
just like horde side doesn't run shaman for Wind Fury anymore. You just bring a feral druid.
And you have the shaman drop an agility totem.
Yep.
And the fact that they adjusted it to the point where, but Wild Strike though, does the rune do anything else other than grant Wild Strike?
Don't think so.
So yeah, for that though, it's like it's literally no different than a Wind Fury totem.
Except for it moves with the druid and the totems don't move.
Yes, that's true. But at the same time, you can position a totem to give you more battlefield clearance than the druid, because the druid's going to be on the boss, whereas the totem you can drop it further away. So you can, if you have multiple bosses you have to tank, you can have the totem in the middle, granting Wind Fury to both sides. But I mean, at least with the aspect of the hunter, it gives the hunters an additional 10% stats.
All right, I'm back.
So it's even though they're running the aspect of the lion, it's not like they're only getting a king's buff. They're actually getting a double king's buff.
I would say the only dumb thing about Wild Strikes is that they put it on the same slot as Survival of the Fittest for Bear.
Yeah, which is telling you that they don't want you running survival of the fittest.
Which is their crit immunity.
Yeah, but that's not important. You want a DPS
It
faster, so
means that
crits don't matter.
they want a DPS druid, they want a tank druid. They don't want them necessarily doing both at the same time.
Yeah, you won't need crit immunity until we're running 20-man raids anyways, so by then you'll have 2 feral druids.
Yeah, but boy, does it sure help on Mecha Tort.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say, it's a Shocking and Paladin Wild Strikes is even more beneficial now. Because, like,
Now
oh,
that it works.
my Seal of the Martyr procs off my auto attacks. My auto attacks proc off of Wild Strike, which also can reset my crits, or my Holy Shocks. And, you know, the Wild Strikes proc Seal of the Martyrdom.
Hey, hi there. What's your shaman's name?
Hot Shaman with a Z, HOTZSHAMMY. Shami. Ugh.
Was anyone else in channel wanting to go to this SM with the lobby? Well, mid 30s lobby, I should say.
Yeah, 32, 31, 34, somewhere around there.
I was trying to fish for a daggum BFD buff. They're not dropping. I need people to get back into BFD.
Yeah,
Just for
that's
my
what I was.
greed.
That's what I was hoping for on this
Oh
guy.
yeah, I need to do one on this warrior.
There's not many people left who can do the buffs in BFD. I have a feeling because they were dropping so often. It tells you that so many people were getting it. Well, at this point, people are running it less, and so on top of that, it's 4 freaking months since launch. I imagine most people that have leveled the alts and leveled the characters, they've already gotten the thing.
Yeah, you're not really getting the BFD buffs unless it's reset day.
Do you have a tune in Ironforge right now?
Yep.
Okay. Look over to mine.
This buff is so nice. Freaking a gray quest gave me 1,100 experience and 39 silver for a freaking gray quest.
I turned in a box a while ago for 6,800 experience.
Thanks, bud.
Yep.
Yep, no problem. It's just better than losing 20%.
Yeah.
I was planning on transferring the money over to Alliance anyways because I don't play the Horde character anymore. So
Are you not gonna play him at all?
I might eventually. It's just I've been focusing on my Alliance warrior.
I was gonna say I would leave some gold on there just in case you decide to play him at some point. Man, I'm probably gonna have to go find a group to do the ordnance because they're expensive. Let's see.
Are you not coming over to do Scarlet Monastery with us?
Who, me?
No, the guy who's on a shaman.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What tin do you want me to bring to Scott Monastery?
I don't know. Do you have any low level ones that are in
No,
the low 30s?
no. I got my rogue to 40 and I went straight back to the shaman.
I think there was a different person who was on a shaman.
Oh, probably. Oh yeah, I think you're talking to, bro.
The Bruja's already in the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cause yeah.
All right, so if you guys didn't know this, just so you are aware, you may already know, but when you get to Nomer and you get ready to do your quests for your epic items, you do not have to do the quadrangulation quest.
Oh really?
Right. Yeah, somebody was saying
Because
that.
you can be summoned to the top and it'll automatically bypass that part of it. Now
Ah.
they'll have to summon you twice because you have to summon up there. Then he sends you to go find your prism, kill the Nagas, and all that stuff. Then you go back to him. But yeah, you have to be summoned. You can be summoned up there, then summoned twice. It's just the running for that quadrangulation is just the pain in the tail. But you do
But
not have to do the quadrangulation.
if you do the quad triangulation, you can always use that to get over to Fairless from Booth Bay then.
That's exactly right. Yep.
It gives you an extra teleport to somewhere, which is useful. So
That's right. So
Yeah.
it's worth it to do it. But if you were in a hurry and you were trying to get it done quicker, you could always get summoned past it. For me, I just didn't feel like messing with it on my second character.
I would honestly rather teleport.
You got a flight path right there close to it, which isn't, end all be all not having the teleport. So.
Well, it's just fly path to the other continent, quickly.
But it is nice having that instant teleport.
You don't
straight
have to
over.
wait. You don't have to wait for the goddamn boat.
Boat exactly. So yeah.
So it's like
I would
I'm landing.
prefer
I'm
that.
landing. The boat's just pulling up. I'm never gonna make it.
Yeah.
I should probably do that quest at some point.
Nah, just pay Warlocks to summon you. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's
Pay
big
the
that
bots.
the teleporter still works.
Pay the warlocks that are always the last people to join the group.
I know. Ain't that funny how that works?
They're
Oh,
always the one that need a freaking summon.
Yeah.
I should have gone to Desolus and picked up the Scarlet Monastery quest there.
Probably.
I was over in Kalimdor.
I don't even know how to do my. There's a rune or something out of library, and I don't know how to do it. I haven't researched it whatsoever.
Down the
You got to talk to
Scarlet
the
Path.
On the
statues.
priest? Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, since we're still waiting, I'm gonna hearth back to Aberdeen and fly there.
Oh my god.
Oh, we can probably find a fifth and get going here real shortly if we want. I just thought there was someone else in comms that was wanting to go with us. So I've been finishing up all this stuff here in frickin' Duskwood. I can come back though. What does the Dark Riders rune for paladins? Which one is it?
Good
I
question.
haven't done mine yet, so I don't know.
I haven't turned mine in after we did it last week or whatnot. Kind of tempted to go ahead and turn it in now while I'm here.
Well,
I'm
infusion of
looking it
light.
up.
Infusion of light. Your
Yep.
holy shock damage, whatever one. Exorcism.
Increases damage done by Holy Shock by 20% and damaging critical strikes with Holy Shock reset cooldowns on Holy Shock and Exorcism and refund the cost of Holy Shock.
Oh, okay. So that's not one I need to worry about until I'm 40 and can have Holy Shock anyway, so
There you go.
I can just save those and get myself a nice little bump in gold right at the end there.
I'm just making myself some food as I'm flying around and running around.
Yee.
Waiting.
Yeah. Shamans are very fun to play, I have found. They're so good. It's stupid. Especially being low level with those runes. having lava burst and power surge and empower. Oh, dude, you're just firing off lava bursts, and then another one fires off because of empower.
This mage is just helping me with the quest real quick.
Cool.
No
So
problem. Actually, overpower is incredible for healers too because it works off of healing spells.
Yep, chain heal.
Chain heal,
Yeah, and
yeah.
less or healing wave and chain heal. Yeah.
It's freaking.
It's
Overpower is incredible.
Yeah, empower. Yeah, it's amazing.
I I always thought it'd be kind of a neat idea if the
Overload. That's it.
if they
Oh, yeah,
ever
overload,
implemented in World of Warcraft that you could be a trader and go to the other side. Like
That
do a
would be
huge
cool.
quest line.
If what?
When you create a character, you could do a like a quest line that transfers you from Horde to Alliance side.
By being a trader.
Ah.
And I'm talking about you would have to go like do a whole bunch of stuff once you get max level, like you know.
That'd be dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all good with taking this pug mage?
Yeah, I don't care.
Cool.
A little low for library, but I think we can make it do with
Yeah,
it.
he'll be fine. We're waiting for frickin' Stalvin Mistmantle to respawn so we can kill him, and then we'll be headed up that way.
Oh my god, this is the quest. I have to kill those fucking undead ravagers. Ugh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to worry about this. I will do this later.
I can't do that. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that. Need more rage. Not enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Not ready yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that. Not enough rage. Need more rage. That ability isn't ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Holy cow.
What? What?
Frickin' Legend of Stalvin gave me 8,200 experience.
Nice.
Yeah.
How much of a level is that for you?
That was like 10-15% of a level. It just more than that actually. Like yeah, 10 to 15%. It just leveled me from 32 to 33. Alright, I'm on the flight path up there.
That Shinvale PvP thing when I turned it in at level 25 gave me 6,600. And note and reminder, if you get both your 2-hour buffs and you're running around in Ashenvale, don't join the PvP because you're gonna lose your buff.
Ouch.
They make a thing for that.
Oh yeah, the boon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just it was like towards the end, and there was like one guy there, and I'm like, oh, I can get the quest if I tag it right. I tagged it, and of course some low level 40 warrior or something came by. Boom. I would have done the same thing though.
Bruja, what's beating you up?
These elites up here. Just soloing them. Seeing if I can.
Oh, are you at the monastery?
Yep.
I'm not real far. Every time I say Lord Aaron, I think of Aaron.
Yeah.
I'm passing the ruins of Aaron right now.
Hello.
Yo.
Oh, okay. I can see Wicked's mic moving, but I can't hear him talking.
Oh.
Oh, it's the ceiling fan is queuing it up.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
You'll see it, but you won't hear nothing. Yeah.
yeah, it's just enough to show that there's a signal, but not enough to hear
Yep.
words. So
Yep.
You get used to it blinking in the corner.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
sorry. It's just the
No,
kind
I
of
Don't
just
be sorry, but
I
if
just
it was
thought
making
my
racket,
mic
I
was working.
would change it, but since it's not making racket, I haven't changed it.
never makes a sound.
You'll hear me eating cookies before you hear the ceiling fan for sure.
And I'm jealous every time.
That's a late night snack for me. I don't eat those during the day, so I have to save that for later.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. That ability isn't
Nothing better than cheese and crackers for lunch.
I love cheese and crackers.
Nice old aged cheddar too.
Fuck, I'm gonna have some now. Fuck
I
you.
like Colby Jack, Pepper
Cheddar
Jack. I
cheese
like
is
all those.
best. Sharp
Pepper
cheddar cheese
Jack's
is
really
best.
good on all multigrain. I love it. The Bretons.
enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. That ability isn't ready yet.
Yeah, this fist weapon ain't too bad.
Oh, is that what you're using?
Crashing
Oh, you
Thunder.
got the
Yeah.
you got the ones out of BFD.
Uh huh.
Did you get the set?
Yeah.
There you go.
I left the other one in the bank though. I shouldn't have done that.
You got what now?
The fist weapons from BFD, the main hand and offhand.
The fish hook?
Oh, okay.
No, Crashing Thunder is the main hand. I forgot what the offhand's called.
Oh, the
One drop.
Wolverine claw thing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
One drops from Lord Gis, another one drops from Aku.
Yeah, I got both of
Yeah.
them in one run. I got them like the last run I did with her.
I couldn't remember what somebody called it, and yeah, it was Wolverine things. That they were
Yeah,
saying.
it was the X. Look, because Marth got the epic one, and on Marth, she looks like X-23 with both of them now. So yeah.
Going in the library. I'm gonna drop my bed and go AFK for a second.
Okay.
X-23, is that Wolverine's daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The experiment to clone him, but yeah, wound up his daughter. Yeah. I've got my bag with me too, Wicked, so I'll put the next one down. If we make it that far.
I think the experience is going to be good enough that I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised even without the rest of the experience.
Oh, it's going to be.
What are you doing?
It was so good before, and now it's going to be so much better.
What are you talking about?
We're running Scarlet Monastery.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
at 39 or 38, I was getting like 400 experience not rested, like per kill. Yeah, it was.
BFD's crazy good now. I mean, it was good before, but BFD's giving crazy XP. I mean, even at like 30, what was I, 37 or 36 on my warrior, I got like a full level.
I need to go get some of these runes on this warrior. I don't have any new ones. Do I need? Which ones do I need, Marth?
Blood Surge is pretty good on your warrior.
Yeah. That's
I like
the one
Blood
I got
Surge
pulled
a
up
lot.
right now.
That's the one that I did with you.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one,
What did we have to do for that one?
that's where I had to get all those pieces. Remember, we had to kill those level 40s and fucking that goddamn, that fortress. Took forever to do. You gotta get a keg from that. You gotta do, first you gotta get the piece from the ogres.
That
You
was
gotta
me
kill
you
the
did it with,
elites.
I think.
I did that part with you, but then you also
Yeah.
have to kill other 40s. It was hard for me to do a 36.
Oh, you didn't tell me. You said you just had to collect. I
I
would have came
thought
and
it was
helped you.
just collect. Yeah, you have a warrior. You know.
Oh, I need
You didn't get Blood Surge?
As if I remember something I did 4 weeks
mean-
ago. I'm in my 50s, man. Come on now.
I don't remember shit I did earlier today.
And rallying cry.
Exactly.
Yep, focused rage.
I was wondering for the longest time why like Quick Strike was such a big deal for warriors. I'm like, that doesn't really do that much damage. And then when I got Blood Surge, I was like, oh.
I don't even use an endgame rotation, though. If you're two-handed.
What, Quick Strike?
Don't even use it.
What do you use?
Slam. No, you go through your rotation. It's going to be switching back and forth for overpower. Then it's literally slam, whirlwind, filler to make sure you keep your bleeds up is going to be your
Are you
hamstring.
using the instant slam or are you using Blood Surge
Instant slam.
Yeah, you have the different one. I have Blood Surge I've been using. So Quick Strike procs instant slam.
That's when you're leveling. That's when you want to use it.
Oh, okay.
Once you get to end game and Fury's outperforming, Arms do two-hand right now on most of the fights anyway.
Well, it makes sense because you get a lot from attack speed from the crits and everything, right? And then you could just keep spamming whatchamacallit, Bloodthirst or whatever. Right?
What? Yes, brother. Sorry, I just got something playing over the sound of Discord.
Yeah, I've been thinking about switching back to Fury, but I kind of like the quick strike and slam right now. It's not bad. I was testing it out in BFD. I was doing really good on DPS.
I can imagine him rocking Oinga Boinga in the background right now.
Where's that node again? There it is. Fucking hot. I got O Canada playing like a true Canadian, my son.
Oh my god.
Well,
Come on
that,
now.
Oh, two beavers are better than one?
Always.
Two
Are we talking
beavers.
about the same thing here, though?
What?
depends if they're blue waffles or not.
I'm talking about from How I Met Your Mother. They sing it in
Yeah.
the show.
But I was talking about pussy, but that's okay.
Well, I think they
Said,
are too.
he said, "You want to think they're good?" He said, "Yeah." Box of condoms, and what was that shit we used to eat it all the time back in the day? Oh yeah, pussy.
Let's do some counting. Let's see how many beavers it takes to gnaw this piece of wood.
AFK 1 second, please. Shimo.
How goes y'all's progress? The other SM group.
What other SM group?
Well, I'm talking about you guys, but how are you guys at? How close are you?
I'm over on Desolus still. The other guys are almost there. I'm really kind of upset. I'd have a rune right now if some fucker hadn't killed all these goddamn Tide Priestesses.
Ah.
So what's going to be your ETA then? For you?
Gonna need a summon. That's basically it.
Oof.
Yeah, there's none of those
Still
here.
ain't on the way.
There's no Warlock there?
No. Oh,
Are you
wait.
serious?
You see a closet up?
It just went away.
So mad they killed all the fucking Tide Priests! Found a Tide Priest!
You need to find a flight path and head this way.
I'm on my way back to Nigel.
There's a lock out here, but he's AFK.
Whisper if anybody can drop a closet. Or, like, ask. Because I'll pay for it.
If I could find a Alliance Warlock, I would.
It's locked.
There's none out there.
How is that a
SM?
thing?
They're just
That's
not
it.
on your layer.
Skull of
Yes.
Monastery?
Yep.
They're just not on your layer. There's a bunch
Oh, crit
on
summon
bulletin board.
is 1 gold. Looking for group is his name is I'll spell it.
There's a bunch on bulletin board.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll whisper one of those guys,
Crit
get a
summon?
summon up there, and then you can
Okay.
just re-invite me.
There you go, right there. That
There.
name right there.
There you go. Oh, crit summon.
Oh yeah, I see a whole bunch of them on the looking for group bulletin board.
I don't even have that bulletin board add-on. I was just sitting in LFG.
All right, where we were there, so crit sum.
I might do on some SM shit myself. Trying to get BFD.
Where'd you die, Mark? Where did y'all die? Uh-oh, is Mark not there?
He's in here. I don't know.
He was getting food. No idea.
Well, he dead now, so he gonna be mad when he comes
He might have been
back.
auto following someone.
He was, and the mage died, and yep.
I mean, they're at the
Oh, he's
SM
moving.
location.
He's moving, but he's dead.
Marth, are you muted?
He might just not have his headset on. He probably saw he died and is like, frack. I gotta go get my corpse.
Got so frustrated he threw his headset against the wall and shattered it.
That's right.
I had a buddy that
You
used
know,
to break Xbox controls all the damn time.
We all know
is-
Marth has a very short temper. You know?
Right. That is
My-
just the absolute stupidest thing. Like throwing control, breaking things.
I see
My
these
buddy would have to
dumbasses
buy a
that
new
break
one.
their golf clubs too.
Oh,
I mean,
I've seen
golf
that
club
a shitload.
that's expensive. Why?
And all those people who fucking smash their keyboards in a rage.
Back. Emma, why'd you leave?
I'm getting a summon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had a buddy that refused to play me in Fight Night, the boxing games back in the day, because he broke like 5 controls in a row. I'd be like,
Fighting
bro,
you?
yeah, I'd like kick the shit out of him in the game. It used to drive him crazy. He's super competitive. Like he won't play me in any fighting games, any boxing games, any MMA games. But he was wicked good at Madden.
What the fuck? Oh, crit sum's gone. I whispered him and it's like, I didn't get an invite. I whispered him again and he's not currently playing.
I mean, there's more. Hold on.
Let me see.
Yeah, look up. He's got the bulletin
Yeah,
board.
I'm looking for other ones. I'm looking for
Yeah,
other
you
ones.
got the bulletin board, so you can see it.
I'm just trying to find one that's not trying to sell it for like fucking 5 gold.
Monastery one?
Oh, here we go.
They were
I
all
found
one.
one.
Yeah, the one that I said
Dotson
was
dip.
one.
Dotson dip.
Monastery one.
I'm not a bot.
Totally not a bot.
Totally not a bot.
I have an easier time finding a BFT group at fucking 3 in the morning.
Probably the truth.
Oh, I'm serious. I've already run it like 4 times. I think at least 4 on my alts.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I probably only have like an hour or so, and I have to go.
Okay. Mo, you
Just
get up
heads
All right.
here.
up.
Yep, I'm here. Invite me.
Just heads up.
Library.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
All right, I'm inside.
Oh, look
What
at that
what
sexy
fortitude do
sword.
you got? What fortitude do you got?
Fortitude. I think mine's 30. No, mine's 32.
Okay, it's better than mine. I got mine buffed, but it's only 26.
Oh shit, I'm gonna need water too.
Yeah, so 2 priests.
We have water?
We have a mage.
Yep.
Give me your water. Ooh, water. Actually, I thought I stopped and bought water. Oh, never mind. I found it. It was hidden behind something.
Ah,
My bad.
oops. Ooh, taking this is gonna be rough.
10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Ting,
Don't
ting,
be a
ting.
sissy, Duncan. Put some of this on.
Don't be a sissy Duncan. Like Duncan McLeod?
No, it's a Robin Williams thing. It
Oh.
was a movie, The World According to Garp.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
It was a great one.
I've watched a lot of Robin Williams stuff. I mean, I've even watched Mork and Mindy.
Oh.
All right, let's do this, boys.
Roll that beautiful beam footage. No, don't tickle me there, sir.
Hey, Wicked, do you not run the homunculi?
I do, but those 2 mobs right there, I wasn't worried about it yet.
Okay, I'm
I was
just
trying to
checking.
see. I'm checking to see what he does first before I run me. You run you, boo. I got me.
All right, I'm gonna run prayer mending then.
Yep. Good. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that. I want to see how he was going to pull. Oh, before I. Never mind. I pulled you another one. I think we already had aggro on that one. And I'm stunned. Shit. I'm trying to see if I want to change out runes and go more of a stronger AoE spec or just go straight. Because I could do that. Oh, I took my touch in my butt. Oh, wrong button. That was a macro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Shadow Priest could solo a lot of this stuff.
Probably.
The only downfall is that your Vampiric Embrace is a 10-second 10-second cooldown.
Yeah, you kill stuff too quick.
Well,
Can't reapply it.
I'm just saying if it would come faster, then you could solo this as a Shadow Priest. You could solo a lot of stuff. Because you could have 2 or 3 mobs on you and doing damage to them and you'd be fine. Just from DOTs. You'd run out of mana before you ever run out of health. Alright, let me see. I think I'm going to change that.
How did you get your little fucking homunculi to run in there like that?
I didn't know anything.
They normally... Whoa, look at that. Kind of crappy helmet, but it's a blue.
Yeah, I didn't do anything on those. They just done it.
So don't mind, they won't fucking run in unless something attacks me. And I'm like in melee with them.
Yeah, that's not quite the damage I want there. I'd like to go more single target.
Pull him back around.
Get him, boys. Good job. Yeah, because 2 ways to do this for sure. You could either do the little AoE with the Mind Seer stuff, and it just hits so little.
We're gonna get friends.
It's just not worth it.
You could probably grab a lot more.
Yeah, because even if I'm single targeting, it's still going to help with heals for that for sure.
Line of sight them and they'll come back to us.
I think you guessed that. Don't stress it too bad if I've got a single on me. Only time I'm going to stress it if it's a Myrmidon. And they're not here, so I'm okay.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
I just don't want to overpull because we're not all high enough levels. So.
You're right.
But let me tell you this much though. I am out there DPSing because my mana is not dropping.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm healing for 30% of what I do, and I'm hitting for 3s and 400s, and that's a group heal, and so Like that right there. I mean, even if I get stunned, that's really the only problem we're gonna have.
If multiple people pull threat, my Prayer of Mending just bounces and heals more efficiently.
Yep.
Release the hounds!
And with a Paladin and a Warrior, those are two tanky classes.
That's true.
I might even give you the shadow feed.
Ooh, a dog whistle.
Here, boy.
Let's see who wins it.
Oh, he got one of his books.
Hey, congrats to the mage. I don't know what you know, honestly, I don't know how that was difficult. Because when my Paladin was in here tanking that boss would give me trouble. Because the healer couldn't heal me fast enough.
The Shadow Priest is such a big difference, man. It's
Even
such
without the Shadow Priest, I would have been able to
Didn't they
heal
used
him.
to put like a bleed or a rend on you? And they took that out?
Maybe that was it.
I think the dogs used to put a bleed or a rend or something on you.
How long ago was this?
It was a while ago.
Because this was like during the launch of the Phase 2.
No,
That guy
no,
would
it'd been
cause
before
major
that.
issues.
It would have been like in classic days.
Yeah, because we wiped on that pull because the healer couldn't heal me. And I don't understand how.
Maybe one of them got around to the back and was doing crits.
No, because when I'm tanking, I'm making sure I keep everything in front.
Maybe your healer was just bad.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, how could this have been a problem? So I mean, look at the damage he's taking. Look at the damage he's taking.
Way, I like your style. Yeah, I like your style. I mean, I'm not mad with it. I'm just saying, you went from 1 to 25.
All gas, no brakes, baby.
I'm like, okay, he'll work that up. We're going to get 3 on this next one. Let's see how we handle it, and then let's go from there.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not a problem though. This is easy. I solo heal Black Fathom Depths at 25.
See, you didn't have any problem. I don't know what you're worried about, Wicked.
I'm not worried. Okay. I promise. I'm going to live. I'm going to live. It's not me that I'm worried about.
I mean, the Shadow Priest healing just basically helps to keep the group alive.
Yeah, Shadow Priest is your group heals the whole time. All he's having to do is spot heal people.
Oh, we got chest.
I don't want the chest. I don't want the chest.
You know, maybe I should change my spec to Shadow Priest and we'll just dual DPS heal it.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, that's all you'd have to do. As long as we've got a mark on somebody, and if we got a mark on a couple people, then that's all that. I mean, the Vampiric Embrace. So bang, bang.
All right, Marth, looks like it's yours. No one else is rolling.
I don't want
it. Okay.
Oh, wait, there we go. Rollingx just rolled.
Just tappy for experience. Oh, I can't believe I rolled on those gloves. I thought I was passing stuff in bed.
Oh, your chest. Waiting on him to open it.
Waiting on a woman.
Oh yeah, he got a BKP Sparrow small bore.
Interesting. Thwip.
I'm kind of sad when we were leveling up through here. It's like Missy ended up, or we ended up getting like robes of the Archmagi. And it's like fuck. We all rolled on it, but it's like fuck. I'll take that for my priest if you don't mind. He said, "It's like yeah, I'll give you a gold for it too." And he said, "Yeah, no, just you go ahead, take it." I thought he had looted it, but he had left it in the chest.
Oh.
So we ran out, reset, and I'm like, "Hey, Missy, can you trade me that robe?" It's like I left it in the chest for you. It's like,
Feels very bad.
yeah, I'd be wearing it right now. But I guess I'm just gonna get the robe of power eventually for tailoring. So.
Oh, he resisted me. Now, when they resist the vampiric embrace, it's always of a different color.
Yeah, that's always a problem. Not for me. I mean, I still heal effectively no matter what.
Yeah, if this guy is coming at me and he's got the vampiric embrace on him, it's okay. I'll go at it, bruv.
Ha! Got my spirit tap running. God, I wish spirit tap worked off of just if creature you've been attacking dies, it triggers spirit tap. I can tell you, back in the day, if that's how it worked, Shadow Priest would have been a lot more viable. It would have actually meant like Shadow Priest, Spirit Tap would have been like a staple of healers and DPS. I'll give you 100% of your spirit for 15 seconds, as long as something that gives you XP or honor dies. But no, it's only if you kill it. In raids, when I was doing there, I was like always trying to time my spell to get the last blow. It got so tedious and difficult. Especially when warriors were pumping out so much damage.
He hit me so hard, it made me stop a minute. Oops, sir. Alright. If I thought that was... Let me go ahead and put this back on. I think that's still going to be more effective. Alright.
You can probably go pull that whole room.
Okay.
The monks are going to be our only issue. Well, the diviner, because of the mana burn.
If it gets too bad, I'll just Shadow Fiend.
That's what I'm going to do as well.
Just like run straight down the center and then back out.
Alright.
And go. Oh god, we're gonna die! Oh,
Let me get him.
you're not supposed to do me.
Yet. Don't do that yet.
All I did was put the
Yeah, they're definitely trying to burn out my mana. But I'm using the door strat.
I'm using I'm fixing to shoot you with a base strip.
Oh, come on, I line of sighted him. How the fuck do you mana burn me? Not bad. Easy enough. Do the same in the next room.
Alright. We all get mana.
This is where like Mind Seer might come in handy.
Well, I did use it, but I'm not using it on the bigger rune of that because I'm not trying to push out the Mind Blaze and Blast as much. It uses a lot more mana.
Oh, 1 second.
Yep.
Protect us from those freaking mana burns.
Shadow Protect.
Yeah.
I actually have Shadow Protect pots on too, or here with me. I'm always ready for BFD.
Yeah, that won't protect you from the mana burn.
Nope. Alright, so let's get that one on. And let's get another one on.
Oh, that's a perfect spot. I can actually heal you and they can't mana burn me. Look at that, this is perfect. I'm immune to the mana burn. Easy peasy.
Yes, sir. Can't do that, bro. You know better than that.
Probably gotta grab a decent number right there.
Coming back. Oh, I got stunned.
You may not be coming back.
I love how this prayer bounces through walls.
That ability isn't ready. That ability isn't ready yet.
Well, that worked good. Just put bleed on everything, so I'm getting rage every time it ticks.
Mm-hmm. Tickle it all. And this dispersion is only like a
2-minute cooldown. It's so
2-minute
good.
cooldown,
So
and you're
good.
constantly using it. It's phenomenal.
Yep. Dude, this fist is proccing all of the time.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that. Not enough rage.
Alright, another big pull. Ready?
Roll that beautiful
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, let me shield you.
Yeah, I'm waiting until everybody gets mana.
This could be a bunch right here.
Woo, that was fun. I like it.
That was a lot of mobs.
Twas.
Yeah, I actually had to worry about healing.
I swear, prayer of mending though, so good.
Oh,
In
it is.
situations like that, so good. Oh, no keys on anybody.
I'm not on my paladin. Final boss time.
Need more dots.
Yeet. More dots, more dots.
Go get him.
Sick 'em.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Oh, shut up.
Not enough rage. I not enough rage. That ability isn't ready. Not ready yet.
Big AoE.
Aw, I smashed him.
Oh, we've been all silenced.
The rod.
Ooh, illusionary rod.
Come get the key.
I mean, less spell power, but a lot more intelligence. And I mean a whole lot.
Yeah, that's big for intelligence. Go for it, man.
I might pass, though, because I like the spell power more.
If we do a couple runs of this, you're gonna get it anyway.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Not gonna be a problem.
I've got the dagger from here anyways, so.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Speaking of which, I can use the dagger now. There we go.
Hey, there you go.
As soon as I hit 24, I could have used the dagger and didn't realize it.
You mean 34 or 24?
34, yeah.
34 or 35 is such a big level for a caster. You get the good water. You get past the ghetto stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's such a big deal.
Yeah.
Alright, we got respawns or ads, whatever.
Yeah, there's the same two guys that respawn every time.
They're just trolls.
Hey! I'm a blacksmith. Mind if I need it?
Yes, I mind. You can go ahead anyway, though.
I have all my professions maxed out again for this phase, and God, it's a lot more expensive. I'm not gonna lie. I am somewhat broke.
Yeah.
I do need to get some stuff farmed.
We got another run.
Yeah, I got time for one more if y'all want to.
Reset and let's do it. I'm gonna use one of my fodders.
Yay.
Oh, speaking of which, sleeping bag.
Oh yeah, I'll put it down. Sorry.
I dropped one.
Oh, okay. We could put his down last. I told him I'd use mine, but there we go. Reset that butt.
I've kept that buff for like 4 weeks now.
Nice.
Just by doing Black Fathom depths
Nice.
and refreshing it. It just wore out now, though, unfortunately. So now I have to wait the full 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. I think I've had mine for a whole. Oh, you mean the rested buff? I thought you meant like the Black Fathom.
No, this rested buff.
Oh, okay.
The Black Fathom buff I lost when I was in Desolus, because I couldn't get another one in Darnassus.
Okay.
They just weren't dropping.
I can't equip that.
Mmm, Pillsbury pizza pockets.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Pizza pockets.
They're great when you're just looking for a quick snack.
Uh-huh.
I can't use that.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, we may not be able to. How long do you have before you have to go?
I can do one more. I mean,
So you can
if
finish
it
it
takes
out?
right after 5, then that's okay.
Okay. Just trying to keep you on your time frame.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm one stack away from having my full buff. We're good now.
Not enough rage.
Yeah, I'll put a shield back on.
Wait, when did you take your shield off?
Just now. I just did, like, for these first 2 kills, just to see, and went dual wield. I was like, nah, I'm not spectating.
You can grab more.
Well, we got 5.
Yeah, we got the casters back there. Mage would bring them up. Would be easier. Still thinks he's Ike and I'm Tina. It's not gonna work.
We gave you a shield, make it easier for you to do your shit.
I do like the fact that the way it targets with that Mind Seer, though, that it stays with the mob. So if it tries to run past you, it turns with it. You don't have to physically do it.
Yeah, I just wish that it would. You could target it onto tanks, like you can in Cataclysm. Cataclysm is when Mindseer really became amazing. You just fucking put it on your tank, and now it just AoEs around your tank.
Pet, be careful.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. That ability is not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not ready yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. That ability is ready.
Haha, my dot's got the killing blow.
Pulling back around.
Yep. Somebody's pet just died.
I'm out of range.
Houndmaster.
Yep.
Not enough rage. That ability isn't ready yet. Need more rage.
Man, I already burnt through all that roasted XP. And we haven't even made it to the first boss.
Oh, dude, I did too. I ate a fodder before this, and it's all gone.
Yeah, me too.
Holy crap.
Ooh, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Really?
I have not seen it drop.
Seen it a couple times.
Yeah, my druid has it.
It's kind of a
very
druid or
niche item.
yeah.
Well, it's just interesting to see when I hadn't, so I was like, that's it. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's always nice to see a blue pop up you hadn't seen. You're like, ooh.
Woohoo! Disenchant time. Oh, I didn't get small radiant. Small radiant shards are where the money's going to be at because, like, level 60, they're going to get expensive.
I think you get them more often from what's the lower level one? RFK or RFD? I forget which one. No, it might be RFD. I think it's.
Yeah, it's
It might
because
be
you get them
RFD
from
you get
high level 30, low level 40 mobs.
Yeah, it must be RFD the one you get
Or
a ton
gear.
from. Yeah, there's like one of them that you get like 3 guaranteed every time. I'm pretty sure it's RFD.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Inventory is full.
Oh, good job, Homunuli.
He's a bastard, I'm telling you.
We got patrol coming in.
Alright.
Martha, you on mop up duty?
Yep. Cleaning them up.
Get another chest.
Looks like it's going to be you. Green silk pack?
Oh my.
Don't have that pattern.
On track. Parmesan chicken? Chicken parmesan? Oh, okay. Good. I love that. Okay. Well, will you make me some extra if it is chicken parmesan? Oh, okay.
Come on, you can grab this whole hallway.
Yeah, I'll have time to finish. No worries.
No, I meant you can totally grab this whole hallway.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Side rooms? No. That might be a little much.
No, not the side rooms. One maybe. Boy, that was a waste of an ice block.
Man. Tester. You, sister. Silence itself. Shh. Yeah, I guess if I had a complaint about, it's just the AOE is kind of lackluster, but
Yeah.
I mean, shit. That's the only thing I got to complain about. I got to complain about. It takes for 150-ish to 300 crits, but I mean it's usually 95 to 150. I'm used to just seeing so much bigger.
Oh, there's only 2 in there.
So you just double the whole hallway anyway. Good.
Could have.
I think so. They definitely chain silenced me though. I was standing there just dancing by myself for a minute.
Nice.
Let's see what this is.
Let me toss out some mana burn protection.
Yep. Gonna eat some stam food.
Good idea. I'm gonna get 4 stamina. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
60 HP. Thank you very much.
Hey, Wicked, you there?
Yes, sir.
Is there somewhere we can go to say what we need for our raid? Is it
The
availability?
raid channel. Just in the general raid channel. You can post looking for X.
Yep.
Everyone has access to it, so
it's easier to do that there, yeah. So that way you're not having to do anything special.
Raid chat? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
He's like talking about where you post your signups.
No,
Oh,
in the raid chat.
So for your signups, what you're worried about is trying to make sure that that way people don't get butthurt if you don't take them, that kind of thing. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're talking about
no,
class limited, like
I'm looking for I kind of need a feral, and I kind of need a lock. And one other healer.
Oh, you want him for the raid team. Okay.
So I just want.
He's looking for.
Yeah.
I'll just put it in there and put at members or something like that, and then tell them what you're looking for, and let people come to you. That way, it's easier for you to not have to deal with the people that get their feelings hurt because they don't understand.
Yeah, like with my raid group, we finally got Yinlin, who's maxed out. So once he's got his schedule set up, we're going to be bringing him back into our group, which means we'll probably have to bench a Felion. Felion was like, "Yeah, no problem. It's like I can just pug it, or we can find another group to run with. It's like that's not an issue."
And no, like. Yeah.
People who get butthurt over not having a spot because, you know, they obviously don't understand that group comp plus 10-man raid equals not guaranteed.
Yeah.
And if you're joining somebody else's raid group, they've already got core people they normally bring. So
We're not, but a few more lockouts before composition is not going to be as big a deal anyway.
yeah, well, you're still going to need ranged and melee. It's just
Yeah.
what those ranged are going to be less and less important, and what those
take,
melee are.
I try to take 3 ranged and 3 melee, and then your tanks and healers. So.
Yeah, and once you're geared enough and all that, you can do it with 2 ranged.
Are you staying in there?
Yeah, right here.
Uh-oh. All my friends.
Just gonna hide behind this door and do this. Oh, no, no need.
Aggro caster. Just one though.
Inventory is full. I can't do that yet.
Give me some of that mana.
Need more rage. Not ready.
Make mana burn you, big boy. Give me some more of that mana. Oh yeah. Keep going.
Not enough rage.
Ha! My spear tap. You know, you don't get mana back when you mana burn, right?
I know. I'm taking it though.
It's like, want to mana burn me? Well, here, taste some of your own.
I never use it. It's one of those things. Hey, let's play with that a second.
I mean, if you're discipline spec, mana burn is actually pretty good. Especially in PvP, it's good.
Stupid monks.
a good thing they ran straight down the middle.
Yeah, I was
Died.
going to say we got lucky on that one.
Pulling a second room might have been a little tricky. I would have had to use my Shadow Fiend.
I was about to try to use mine as well because I'd already used. I run out of mana once. Didn't have dispersion up, so I had to hit a pot, and I was like, okay, we're good.
All set.
Okay.
I was trying to sap on my mana. Can't keep in his no-no square.
Ooh, the little nature moat I proc critted for 27. Ooh.
We got a chest.
Oh, boss time. Chest time. Go
Fucking
Marth.
98.
Go Marth.
I would have rolled. I wanted if Marth had rolled lower.
I won an item in the raid the other day. We were doing it. I rolled 100 and we had 299s.
Dude, we had
Yep.
we had a 99.
Ooh, a
Oh,
boss.
large
Also 100.
knapsack,
Look
you
at that
bastard!
12. Look at that 12
A
slaughter.
1 and a 3.
Yeah, we had 100 all on the same item. It was
Oh.
pretty absurd. And I think what was the third one that was really high? 92.
we had a 99, 100. We had in the same one with a 1 and a 3.
There's some crap in there still. If anyone wants like a couple of cheap mana potions and shit, my bags are full.
Nope. Don't need mana potions.
He doesn't even have inventory space. He's already rolling on it all.
I don't have inventory space either, so. Alright.
12 slot bags worth it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it is. Always worth it.
They're about like 3 gold or something like that.
Oh no!
You're gonna die.
I'm gonna hurt. Ugh.
Oh,
That wasn't that bad.
No, he
59.
don't hurt. He don't hurt. If you're a tank. If you were that mage would have been fucking 200 life.
Look at that.
Oh, look, the rod. I'll take it.
Karma. Pass. Definitely greeding those robes, though. Christ, more game. Oh.
What are you doing now?
I don't know. I gotta go, though.
Oh, I mean, what are you going to do anyways? What do you have to leave for?
Do you want the truth?
Sure.
I'm going to go pick up some weed for my ex-father-in-law.
There you go.
I don't see why you wouldn't need to tell the truth for that.
I mean, some people are, I don't know. They don't like drugs.
Then you just went and picked that shit up. What happened? You need more
Well,
already?
No, it's
Well,
for my father-in-law, not
Damn,
for
man,
me.
you're gonna get more. You
I-
just bought some,
I
man.
went
That's
and got
fucking...
mine the other night.
Man, you should have got
Man.
the bigger bag.
Man, I live in Canada. Weed is more accessible than cigarettes.
Well, I'm in Georgia, so I still have to get mine through nefarious means.
Said you're gonna have to smuggle
Less
that in
than
my
legal.
house in your butt.
Less than legal means. So.
Said I could just carry it in, you know. Yeah, but it feels more authentic when you smuggle it in by your butt.
No prison wallet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He said it's more of a purse at this point.
Damn.
Ouch.
Not me.
TMI, brother, TMI.
Since mine's not even a coin pouch. Can't even fit a nickel in it. I tried.
Mine is a vault that will not be cracked.
Hello.
Right.
Yeah.
You might want to loot that, man.
I am.
Your inventory's full.
Let's see. Oh yeah. I can just take that.
Depending on what you're wearing, that might be better.
Oh no, I've definitely got better.
It's actually better than what I'm wearing.
Actually, man, you're wearing a male shirt that has decent armor, 11 stamina. That gives you 9 stamina and 9 strength. The armor is only a little bit lower. That 9 strength is good.
Bro, how long before you get back? What's your plan?
I mean, I'm coming right back.
What's your what kind of time frame do you expect?
Oof. That is.
Do we leave our characters here, or
Well,
do
that
we
was
go
the question.
elsewhere?
Do we leave them here? Or do I mean, what do we need to do?
Oh, it'll take me over an hour. I'll go ahead and tell you that because I gotta go to one city, pick the money up, and go 2 cities over, and then bring it back. So.
Well, we'll see if we can fill somebody then. You get back and we're still going, then you can jump in my spot or whatever we need to do.
All right.
Unless you guys need to quit too. Do y'all need to quit?
I mean,
No, if we're not going to run dungeons, then I'm just going to go back to questing.
Okay, well, let's see if we can fill somebody. Because he was tanking, you were off tanking, right?
Basically, I was just DPSing.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go ahead and leave part then.
Would you rather tank or would you rather DPS?
Morgan doesn't technically have tank gear, so
well, that's what we're looking for then, right? Let me see.
Yeah, I need a hearth and sell this stuff though. So
all right, so yeah, it's 5:11. I should be back maybe about 6:30, about an hour and 20 minutes, I'd probably say.
Okay.
So yeah. About
I mean, if you want, we can reconvene in an hour and 20 minutes.
Well, Mark just said he's going to go quest if we're not going to be here.
Yeah, I mean, like, he goes back questing for an hour and 20 minutes and then reconvene back here once we're all ready.
Well, I'm fine with that. If I'm not holding you back, I mean, experience-wise, if I'm holding you back, then I'll go quest as well. I don't mind.
Let's see here. We got Nova Instant Tracker for the first run. Let me see here. Oh, come on. Fucking stop. There we go. 29,000 experience for the one run. So we were averaging about 58,000 an hour. The second one, we got 34,000 experience, averaging 64,000 an hour.
Well, you also had that's why you had rest experience on that one. For me, I've gotten 52,000 on both runs.
Yeah, so it's decent. It's still decent.
I'm not mad about it.
Each run's almost given us a level. So.
Yep.
What are you guys running?
Library.
Do you need a healer
or? We have a priest and a shadow priest, so we need a
Okay.
tank.
Do you have a lock?
No, but there's a guy here. If you got somebody that you can bring, or
I can bring my pally. I'm just looking for something to do for a little bit. So.
Oh, the mage left. Does he know? Where's he coming back?
I'll call my pally.
You know, you can always make a shaman and join only shamans.
No.
Only shams.
Onlyshams.com.
We sell feet pics for low prices.
All right.
Okay, send me
How
an invite.
much?
We could. I'm on PCS.
I'm not the boss. I think Marth's got it.
What are you guys doing?
Who? Physios?
PCS.
Do we need a DPS?
Can you buy a summon off a lock or get a lock to drop
Yeah,
a
let
stone?
me see if I can find a DPS before we do that. Then I'll try to get them both at the same time.
Okay.
What are you guys running?
Library.
Okay. Are you on your shaman? Or no?
Oh,
No, I'm on my pally.
they would super be
like-
leveling fast if that was the case.
I mean, I'm level 21 right now on mine.
I mean, if I stuck to playing it, and like actually like grinding the levels, I'd probably be like 25, 27, something like that.
Yeah.
All right,
We got like 2 that are already almost level, or one's 30 and one's almost 30. So I'll be there pretty soon. We just need a couple more, 2 more level 30s, then we can start spamming some Scarlet Monastery on the shamans.
Do you,
Here's a
do you want me to just
34
buy a
mage.
summon? I can buy a summon.
Yeah, I'll give you money if you want to come on up here. I'll see if we can get a mage.
I'll pay for it.
I
Here's-
can't
I
wait. I can't wait till we can get all 10.
I already decided I'm going to respec to Resto and just heal dungeons if we're going to spam dungeons. Unless somebody else wants to, obviously, then I'd rather stay DPS. But if we don't have a healer, I'll respec and just go Resto for leveling.
Well, that's just it. I was willing to go the resto spec.
Oh, okay.
Marth, do you have the looking for group?
I'll
My
go-
board?
shaman's
No, I don't.
19
Here,
already,
I'll-
so I'm ready to hit Serpent Shrine Cavern.
Serpent Shrine, damn, you're
Serpent
skipping a
Shrine
whole
Cavern.
expansion
Oh, not
ahead, huh?
Serpent Shrine. Not Serpent Shrine.
Going up straight
Whaling
to the tier
Cavern.
5,
Whaling Cavern.
skipping Karazhan and everything. Like, damn.
Exactly. I mean, I'm so OP right now on my shaman. It's like we can skip content, skip expansions altogether.
Okay, Marth, send me another invite. I'm here.
I got you.
I made Wicked lead.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to find us a DPS real quickly. I keep getting. These people are. I'm trying to get them, and it already says they're in a group. There you go. There's a mage. Did you reset that last one, or do we have to reset?
I had not reset yet.
I want to reset all instances. That's okay. Come on back out now. I can do it. Still players inside the instance.
It doesn't matter as long as you hit it. It'll reset.
Okay, I did hit reset then. Let's see. Yep, it's reset.
Yeah. If you get NIT, it'll say something when it resets.
Man, I was hoping I was gonna have enough time to get to Booty Bay.
Nope.
Flying through Astronaut right now.
Oh, by the way, Shamanistic Rage is OP.
No shit, it's been OP and ever
It's
since
literally
it existed.
a 1 minute cooldown that takes me from 0 mana to 100% full over the course of its whatever 15
Since
seconds.
Shamanistic Rage got implemented, it has been OP.
Shit's nasty.
It's a full mana bar. As long as you can melee something, it's a full mana bar.
No, you don't even have to melee anything with this version of it.
Oh, what's it say?
Is Amelia coming inside?
It literally just gives you mana base. See, it says reduce all damage you take and generate mana equal to 5% of your maximum mana every second for 15 seconds. Your party or raid members within 4 yards also receive 20% of the mana you receive.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit, that is good.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a whole raid full of them. So every time one person pops theirs, it's gonna give everybody mana.
It's basically like, okay, guys, I'm running low on mana. Someone shamanistic. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So you guys both went to sell?
Yeah, I went to sell and repair, and I'm
Yeah.
flying over Booty Bay, thinking I have time.
Okay, so in the group, say something to ETA so the mage knows what's going on too, if you don't mind. That
No.
way I'm not responsible for all that drama.
All right, so that's actually. I'm glad that you were gonna go healer on your shaman though, because I was really, really looking forward to spamming chain lightnings in Scarlet Monastery.
Shaman healing is so easy. Oh my
I'm just
god.
gonna
Especially once you get chain heal.
I'm gonna gather them all up and beat them.
With the overload ability, oh my
Yeah.
god.
And yeah, chain heal can fucking overload. That's crazy.
Every heal can overload.
Oh yeah. But chain heal
50%.
especially.
Yeah, bounce 3 times, overload, bounce 3 more times.
And it can proc off of itself, can't it? Couldn't you like
That
potentially
would
get like
be completely insane.
Yeah, I think so.
No way.
Yeah,
because that's how it
yeah.
works for like for lightning bolt and chain lightning. It can proc like overload can proc an additional overload.
Now the thing is, like the
Like in
overloaded
rat
one is
or in
50%
wrath
of
anyways.
the
It could.
overloads. So what
Well,
happens is you lightning bolt,
Yeah.
it overloads, procs a
D-
lightning bolt, and that can for 50%, and that can
oh yeah,
proc
true.
another lightning bolt for 50%.
True. Yeah. So eventually, it's just not even. It'll be doing one damage if you're lucky enough to proc it that many times in a row.
It,
Oh,
it,
I
it,
see.
it kind of worked like Wind Fury worked for melee attacks, where Wind
Yeah.
Fury could proc Wind Furies.
Yeah. Yeah. True. But each one gets weaker and weaker until it doesn't even matter
Well,
anymore.
actually, no. Wind Fury actually procced a auto attack with enhanced attack power, so it just
Oh
goes
yeah, true.
stronger
Yeah,
and
yeah
stronger.
Wind Fury is the opposite of the
Yeah, Wind
overload one.
Fury. When you procced a Wind Fury and it procced itself, you one-shotted people.
Dude, this is just like so perfect though. Like shamanistic rage is off cooldown, and every time I need it, by the time I run out of mana, it's already off cooldown again. And I'm just like going full out, just spamming, just solo mob grinding right now.
Can we summon these guys or?
What spot does Shamanistic Rage take? Is it the same as
Uh,
Ancestral Guidance?
yeah.
Okay. So unfortunately,
Can't
you
take it
can't
as a
use
tank.
both.
No, but you definitely can as elemental.
Can't take it as a tank.
Can't we summon Morgaine?
If there's a lock portal out there, yeah.
God, I'm gonna have to go to the auction house and buy a bunch of shit here soon. I've got 11 waylaid supplies in my inventory right now. I can only carry one more.
All right, I'm back. Had to go drain my ice bath so I can refill it back up today.
My boss used to have a little like ice bath tank that he kept at work, and he'd change into his swim trunks and go take ice baths at work all the time.
Yep, I'm telling you, it's
He was kind of a weird guy though.
well, it's I've learned some the effects of it as I've gotten older, and it's tremendous. It's tremendous.
Like he wore those shoes that have like the individual sections for each toe. You know,
No, I
Oh
don't do that.
wow.
Now the
you ever
benefit
seen
of
those?
there's so many benefits of ice bath though. You've got any kind of inflammatory issues. It's like it'll go almost completely away. Helps your metabolism, helps your mental clarity, just helps a lot of issues.
That's just so cold though.
I love it. I love it. I do it every single day.
Yeah. I don't know if I could do it. Like I hate that feeling of like going into a cold swimming pool.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
say this though.
just
Here's the thing: you don't wade in, you get in, and once you're in, I usually stay for 15 minutes. But once you're in, if you're still and you can, I'm not a meditation kind of person necessarily, but once I'm still and I'm comfortable, then it feels hot. When you start moving around, it feels cold, but if you stay still, it feels
mhm,
hot.
weird. I
That's the
think that's your
hypothermia feeling.
nerves. Yeah, that's your nerves getting fried by the
Yeah.
cold.
Now I have a knee um, that on the inside of my left knee, my meniscus is almost bone on. It's almost gone. It's almost bone on bone, and so they want me to do a partial knee replacement. But I play sports still with my kids. I play disc golf a good bit, and since I've been doing the ice bath, my knee doesn't hurt me at all. I can still work out. I could still squat the same weight that I've always worked out with, and my
Yeah.
knee does not hurt me at all.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if that'd be good for my brain injury.
It's really good for mental clarity. Like, you know,
Yeah.
people
Brain
call it
fog.
brain fog or whatever, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good for mental clarity. But also, there's mushroom supplements that are good for that too. I take those too.
I can't do that. I can't. It fucks with my psych meds.
Well, these are not psychedelic mushrooms. These are. It's just like
Psilocybin.
You
Psilocybin.
need to.
No,
Did I send
no,
you a link?
psilocybin. Psilocybin
Psilocybin.
is the
Yeah,
that's the
psilocybin. Yes,
hallucinogenic
that's
ones.
yeah. Didn't
Oh,
I send you a link for those one time?
you did. I.
Yeah, take a look at that and see what's in there because there's like 6 different mushrooms in there. But as far as the mental clarity side of what it provides, yeah, I'm not going to do anything like that, man. I don't do that. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll hit a vape here or there, but yeah, I'm not that person. So yeah, it's not about that at all. But at the same time, the mental clarity side of it's really good, really, really, really good. And the older I get, the more I'm trying to take care of that.
There's a closet out here if you want. If you want to come help summon.
Wow, he's fantastic.
Back.
Lamar?
Can you come help summon?
Sorry, I'm gonna tell. One second. I'm still talking about that scenario from earlier.
Oh, still
Yeah.
with Schnoz?
Just another situation that evolved off of it. Not your fault. Nothing that you did.
Wow, he's fantastic.
It's all your fault.
Not your fault. All right. So still a closet.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead when you're ready to summon. I'm here.
Molia, are you there? Can you take a summon?
I can take one, yeah.
Then we got to get Marth. Is Marth here too?
Marth is coming. That's the first one I summoned.
Okay.
Yeah, I just made Ratchet my home, so that way I can just hearth back here and sail over to Booty Bay next time.
Ooh, Frost Shock hits kind of hard.
Is that Cyrea? Is that your?
That's my main.
That's your main. Okay. Did you get the summon?
I did not get the summon.
Okay, it didn't work. Oh. Probably because I was clicking the wrong person.
That'll do it. You got him now?
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, I might switch my main to Horde Shaman. This shit is slapping pretty hard.
Joint evil crew.
It's just kind of fun, not gonna lie. Especially lobbing these giant, juicy meatball crits.
Okay, good to go.
Especially when you get a overload proc on the big old spicy meatball.
All right, Wicked, buff up.
You're not the boss of me. You don't pay my sub. You ain't getting a buff from me. Here it is. All right, I'm ready. What'd you say, baby?
Hold on, I want to use Avenger's Shield.
That was to my daughter. That was not to you, Ammo. Just so we're clear.
Oh, I see. Go fuck yourself too.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Sorry. My daughter's kind of melodramatic. She's like her mama.
I'm stunned. I don't have Registry on. Watch out. Okay.
Thank you, babe.
Oh.
feel like I'm running a marathon, catching up the catching up the rim. Like, what the hell? Diving through windows. Homunculus decided it wanted this guy right here.
Oh yeah, now there's the mob is decides to aggro to us. Not when I want it to.
Since we have a bigger mage now, I'm just going to go with single target.
This prick does not want to drop my book. Damn it.
Well, any boss can drop your stuff, right?
Yeah, any of the bosses.
Yeah, any of the
Is
bosses.
it any of them?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Just the graveyard's one of the better ones because the rares can drop it, the Inquisitor can drop it, and the final boss can drop it.
Yeah, you can have up to what, 5 boss drops out of that graveyard?
Yeah, if you get lucky and get all the rares.
But the rares actually respawn in the graveyard, so you can kill their placeholders and
Do
they can
they?
respawn. Yes. It takes 10 minutes or so. So you, I mean, if you were just farming for the rares, then yeah, you could do it that way. Definitely much faster with a bigger mage.
Oh yeah. Together we make 100, Cass. Or say.
Yeah, combined.
Oh, I just had to see. I didn't want the chest.
There's a fade leaf in there if anyone wants it.
I can't even focus on this like BFD raid. I'm trying to fucking figure out how to do ready checks and shit, and I don't know how to do this stuff.
I don't
Flash
either.
ready check.
Oh Lord, now I know. I'm glad I asked.
Yeah.
I accidentally backed into BFD, and I was like, ah, fuck! I just raid locked myself. And then nobody would take me. I'm like trying to explain it to some random person. I'm like, just let me, just like join me. Like I haven't done anything. Like, yeah, I don't trust you. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't trust me either. But like,
And BFD.
yeah, we're like already partway through it. What are we about to do? We just finished the princess or whatever the hell, the Naga princess.
You don't lock yourself in a BFD until you kill a boss, right?
I didn't know it. It gave me an ID and everything. So as soon as I walked in,
That's a glitch that's been happening lately.
so
Yeah, you won't lock
that's
in
what
unless
happened.
there's a boss dead.
I mean, it gave me, like I said, it gave me a raid ID and everything when I walked in, but I assumed that meant that was locked.
No, it'll fade after like 5 minutes or something like that, or after half an hour or something like that.
No, I didn't know that.
We got another chest here.
Oh,
So I just
I'll
did some
pass on this one.
invites.
No
Now I'm like
unlocking.
basically raid leader, but I'm not really doing any leading.
Yeah, if you want,
I gave assist, but
we can go through a BFD and like I can just tell you the things you need to know. Like
yeah, I have another character. I'll do another one after this.
I can't do it today. I'm about to
Well,
go to
next
bed.
time you do it,
But
yeah,
like
yeah, whatever.
if
I got
there's
8
a
characters, so I can do it on somebody when you're around.
yeah, I got 2 characters or 3. I can run a BFD or something with you. So
it's just 8.
I mean, I'm thinking about making a boom kit. I'm not gonna lie. I had
There you
that
go.
last slot just staring at me like, mm.
do you like not know the fights too, or
No, I know all the fights. I don't know how to be like raid leader and shit. Like I
Well,
have all these
you're in
extra
a
shit.
room with about 5 raid leaders.
yeah?
Word. Well, I mean, like
And the
it'd be
chances
nice
are
to
at
know this
least one
shit.
of them is decent.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna pipe in on this one. I've
Like,
been with a few of
Can you
them.
counterspell that?
like I understand like
Oh,
main spec over off spec, but then like the +1 thing, I don't get what the fuck
I
that's
don't
all
do
about.
that.
Plus one
I
is
don't.
only a type of loot system. Not everybody uses it.
And does that
Yeah.
mean like need like MS over OS? Is this like greed if
Main spec
you're
over off
OS?
The
spec.
plus, so the way the +1 works, main spec loot means if it's your main spec, you need on it. If it's your off spec, you greed on it. Priority
Okay.
goes
Most
to
people
the
don't even
main
pay
spec
attention to that
first.
shit. They just greed if they don't need it, and need if they need it,
Yeah,
regardless of spec.
Well, for pugs, for
Yeah.
sure.
Thanks. How much do I?
Yeah,
that's why you
Yeah.
master loot most pugs.
yeah. That's why I don't even.
The +1 means if you've won one piece of gear main spec and somebody else hasn't won a piece of gear main spec, they will get priority on the next piece of gear before you do.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's. I said I smoke a lot of pot, so like all extra rules for me to remember is generally not a good thing. I be staring at some of these things like, ugh. I hate seeing hydros
I
there,
don't do
but
+1 in my raids, so
like
I
most
just
Yeah,
people,
do.
we don't
like I
either.
said, they literally just greed on everything and then need on the stuff they can use. That's what happens more often than not in pugs. I've noticed. And then people lose their like. There was one where it was like cosmetics. You know, everyone greeds on cosmetics, and
Yeah,
that
like
was like an early one.
Yeah.
And
toy
people were needing,
trinkets and
and they were losing their
cosmetics.
shit.
Yeah,
It's
toy
stupid to ever
trinkets.
do greed on cosmetics.
Just do
Always
need.
need on
Everyone
that.
need.
Because if you want it, then you need it.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
Because
That's
A
how I
nobody
see it.
actually
cosmetic.
needs it.
Yeah, a cosmetic does nothing to affect your character's play. Does nothing to increase your DPS. It is all just fun. So if you want it, you need it. Done.
Yeah, we had 2 cosmetic trinkets drop today.
Our
Called
raid we
for
had, yeah, we
Yeah, we
had
had
2
two
of them.
drop
Yeah,
last night, and the same person won both of them.
yeah,
Oh
fucking
really?
in the Trog.
Craig.
The Trog Transfigurer and the
And the
what
last
was
time he ran with us, he won
the
the other one.
teleporting one
Yeah, we
also.
got both of those today too.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the last time he ran with us, he won the
he
world
got the
shrinker.
world enlarger. Yeah,
Oh
Or-
wow.
yeah, so he's got all the cosmetic trinkets from Nomer now.
little bastard. I haven't got a single one yet.
Me
I
either.
want want all of them so bad.
I want the world shrinker and the teleporter more than the Trog one.
The world shrinker is the best one. Yeah. I think I'd rather have the Trog over the teleporter, though. Honestly, the teleporter one's kind of useless.
I just like the teleporter because it's a fun little freaking thing. It's like, where do I end up?
Yeah, and it could be fun too. Like at 60, just you could even still use it because it could teleport you to like Eastern Plaguelands or something. So you could just take a game like, oh, like I'm going to run Stratholme. Like, oh, let me use my teleport and see if I get lucky, and it puts me near there.
Yeah.
And then if not, then you just fly. But it could be like a gamble. See if you just get teleported right where you need to go.
I'll run about one more with you guys, then I'm gonna try to go to bed again.
Sure.
That one transforms? What?
Yep.
What?
Only mage. Mage can get a scroll. Yep.
Mhm.
Talking about the melon thing?
No.
I know what you're talking
The
about.
hypnotic blade, it'll transform into
Oh
what they call a
yeah.
NARPA blade, and it's awesome.
Whiz
WizKid and Absurge are actually doing a really good job. There's just so much synergy on the Golden Guardians that even when Peekaboo's not there to go after Drake, you're seeing like, WizKid power infuse himself, use the Psyfiend, Lightning Lasso from Absurge, and they're basically just 2v1ing Drake while Peekaboo's getting control on the other two. So it's a really difficult game. You have to balance like defense and offense. Both teams just so susceptible to going down. I just can't wait to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, we're going to see very soon if Luminosity Gaming can take the swing match away. It's going to look promising for them to be the first team to defeat Golden Guardians throughout Season 2 Cup play right now. Definitely, even just taking a game up to Golden Guardians is already a feat of strength given their win rate on broadcast. So let's see if they can do it again here and pull off the upset and kind of regain their throne that was stolen away from them at the start of Season 2. Because you can tell that they still want it. They're still playing absolutely out of their minds here with the amount of pressure that they had on the Golden Guardians, just having them at 30% for 3.5 minutes straight here. So let's see if they can pull it off again. They really need to be careful of these plays that Absurge is making because he's getting more and more clutch, it seems like, with every weekend in terms of these knocks and moving players around into bad positions and enabling them to get more crowd control. And it seems like he's really stepping up to be a key player in terms of closing out these matches for his team.
Let's see, Game 3, Hook Point, upper bracket match. I feel like Luminosity Gaming. It's funny, I've said a few times this week, oh yeah, they've fallen off a little bit. It hasn't been their best season. They're still in the third place position. They haven't been getting bad, but for Luminosity Gaming, if they're not in first or in the finals every single cup, it's like, whoa, what's going on? I mean, this is crazy. We just come to expect so much from this team, and I feel like they've delivered so far in this series, but Golden Guardians still making it extremely difficult in a tied series. I will say, in game number 1, I don't know how you feel about this, Sid, but in game number 1, it felt like Luminosity Gaming wasn't doing bad, and they kind of just dropped the ball. So I feel like if they play like this perfect level of defense, this matchup doesn't seem too bad for them.
No, is it going to be the comp that forces the Golden Guardians to change? Because we've yet to see anything get to that point, and honestly, do they have anything else that would be better prepared for a matchup like this? Because I would only imagine that they've been putting most of their eggs in the RPS basket. So if that basket ever ends up having a hole, I don't know if they're going to be able to repair it fast enough. At Luminosity Gaming, they're trying to poke that hole right now with the Arms Warrior, that game 2 victory. Teams are getting ready to jump into Hook Point here at any moment, and the action is going to begin right away. This is such an insane series, such a high level of play. Finally, a team, entering Golden Guardians League for Season 2 and becoming a threat for them, so they're going to need to be aware and ready to deal with it. And I don't know if the Golden Guardians anticipated this composition from Luminosity Gaming, so maybe it's an adjustment for them as they're moving through the series to reorient themselves against the Warrior. Maybe they were anticipating just sub-rogue mirrors for most of this, but with every passing game, they're going to get stronger. It's going to be a really tough map for Drake to be able to survive because it's going to be so much easier for people to navigate around the map, and the teams have zoned in, loaded in, 30 seconds in, the gates are about to open as people begin to sneak in real fast and find some crowd control and just get aggressive right from the rip. This is going to be responsive and try and peel. This is kind of the first major decision for the Golden Guardians.
Yeah, I think one thing that's really nice too about the Warrior is the fact that it used to be a choice between having Stormbolt and Shockwave, but now they actually have both. So Drake can actually use the Stormbolt consistently on Peekaboo as a heal while also having stuns on WizKid and Absurge if they group up. So a lot of disruption on that Arms Warrior. Not expect to see too much, a little bit from Blizzo, but it does look like Peekaboo wants to get the game going here on Drake early on. A little bit of an overlap there with the Lightning Lasso kidney shot from Peekaboo with a blind on the brain, but he didn't have to trade any kind of trinkets, and I feel like this was not the best start here for Golden Guardians.
Now they're turning this pressure on a Crab, just absolutely roasting him. He's in a desperate prayer of a Fear Embrace, but a triple fear from WizKid. Looks like it's going to end up breaking early. They do get the full Hex from Absurge, dude. Absurge is playing so aggressive in this matchup, looking for any opportunity to add a little bit of offense potential to his team and give them an edge. Cheap shots onto Drake, silence onto Brain, but we're just not seeing the damage just yet from WizKid and Peekaboo. They're actually going on to Brain, it looks like. At least he's brought him down a bit. He's going to Ancestral Guidance, Nature Swiftness, pops up off big Blade Storm damage. I believe Drake is running the Blade Storm build where he procs Mortal Strikes on his Blade Storm, so it is very threatening in this type of matchup when a target is isolated. They've stunned Absurge, they got WizKid on the back foot. Preda's starting to fall behind for Peekaboo. Drake is moving closer, Earthenwall Totem is down. It should protect both of them. Shockwave going to connect, and
Swapping onto the Shaman, is it actually going to work? He's getting so low. Intervene, almost dying through his trinket and his wall. We've really not seen Shamans tested as a target, but that swap right there could clean house if they find another opportunity in the near future. Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful setup. They end up getting the wall, they get the trinket. I thought Rain might actually go down. It's going to be Fred who has to be a hero, but he has no trinket. So if they do get cock and roll on Fred, there's going to be no wood chip available. And Drake right now getting crazy, spinning around, getting the damage rolling. You're on to WizK, but looks like Absolute's going to help him shrug that off. We have a silence down on Rain. Fred in a lot of trouble. Trades up the Desperate Prayer. Is that going to be enough for him to survive? I think the damage is kind of falling off here for Peekaboo. That should be enough for him to live. Fred goes for a massive spell, trying to make it a little bit easier here for Brain to heal, but kidney shot into Hex. Crowd control is looking good for Golden Guardians, and Fred is forced into the dispersion. Golden Guardians is looking clean this game. They get a blind on the Brain. Do they have any follow-up? It doesn't look like it just yet, but the setups are looking a lot more convincing for the Golden Guardians. Looks like they're kind of heating up in this match. I feel like they've just got Brain off put by that swap. He hasn't readjusted since it happened, and his team is just falling behind more and more. He's going to go for the Ascendants, try and recover them, but he gets knocked away by Absurge into the corner, into the gouge, into a Hex. Gets silence on the Hex. Good feel by Krebs, but Krebs still falling behind. Doesn't have dispersion. He's down at half. Drake is staring in, trying to get pressure onto WizK, trying to force him into the dispersion. He free blades on, but they're swapping to Brain. Brain's out in the open. He could go down. Krebs can't push him. He's low. Both players can die. Healing Tide totem behind the pillar. Brain is desperate. Can they kill that Healing Tide totem? They're trying to WizK. People are going after it. Healing Tide is down. Triple fear from WizK, trying to ride the momentum, but WizK is very low on health while making this push. Is he going to get punished for it? Drake into a lightning lasso. Brain is really struggling. These constant swaps him, putting him so far on the back foot. Double chocolate from Drake, though, pauses the fight. Another swap. Drake intervenes over to Brain. That intervene should be enough. I want to say should be, but maybe it's not. Brain almost dies. Trinket wall and void shift out from Fred and Brain, and that is a huge overlap. Golden Guardians, they fully recovered. They got all of their cooldowns. I mean, at this point, Luminosity Gaming are sitting ducks. I should say sitting frogs. As Brain goes into a Hex, into a silence, no trinket. Peekaboo going to get stunned. WizK feared. And Krebs doing everything that he can to try and stall this fight, trying to pause it, but the kidney shot is going to connect from Peekaboo. Absurge is there to get aggressive if he needs to. Lava Burst being channeled into Brain, just lobbing everything at him, trying to make it so that he is not comfortable and more likely to make mistakes. That Brain right now still low. Needs to be careful. Golden Guardians, so they have a lot of offense. They need to be careful. They don't overextend themselves, but they want to close it out, and they can. Brain's low. He's really got nothing left. 40% health, just sitting there. No trinket, no astral shift. There's no help from his team. Also, Brain gets kidney. Can they take him down? Big damage with the mind games. Where's the damage? Drake is there to help him just a little bit. The Spirit Link totem will drop. Brain manages to weather the storm, but basically trades out everything in exchange to survive that setup. But Brain is actually head on mana, so if somehow Luminosity Gaming can continue to survive these Golden Guardian assaults, that might actually put them into a good position in the long game. Said, oh, kidney shot, no trinket. Is Brain going to survive? WizK gets silenced. Fred is using his stun and silence defensively to protect Brain on these swaps, which is a major readjustment. They're just trying to stagger their swaps and just win on mana at this point, which I think is a good adaptation mid-game by Luminosity Gaming. Huge blade storm pressure coming out from Drake, chopping down Peekaboo. He's going to evasion. WizK is sheared. He's falling behind. Brain's recovered his team, and Peekaboo's on the back foot. Suddenly out of nowhere, he can just die. Cold comes up in 1 second. Spirit Link totem's available, but they're going to greet it. Void shift instead from WizK. Will be enough. Silence on Brain. He gets pulled into the open, and that pull will get a win for Absurge. Absolutely crazy offense from the Golden Guardians, and Luminosity Gaming were not ready for that type of pressure. Whew, that was another back and forth game, but this was the most convincing game we've seen from the Golden Guardians. Their game one win was kind of random, but this game felt really good. I mean, they were really mixing it up by going after Brain consistently in the match, kind of threw him off in terms of positioning, makes it a lot more difficult. This is something Zico was mentioning in the previous series, like, if you are fighting a sub-rogue and all 3 members are at risk of dying, you don't know what to do. Like, who do you keep your Earth Shield on? You know, who are you preemptively riptiding? Like, what positioning do you need to have? Like, do you need to be close to your team? Do you need to be far away because they're going to get swapped to? Drake, I think, saved the day here with an intervene, as well as that preemptive Earthen Wall totem. But to see here, Luminosity Gaming, they do have a bit of a mana lead. There was moments of pressure here, even though it felt like they were on the back foot for most of the game. They managed to keep up the pressure with a big blade storm here with WizK. He gets away. Peekaboo almost goes down. Does eventually get the evasion off with the stun. A huge amount of burst lands. Peekaboo goes down to 1% health.
thing that I think Holy Paladin has a place against is like Ellie Shaman for sure, and then also possibly Shadow Priest. I do wonder, like, Holy Paladins are getting a rework, and the finals I think are going to be with that rework. So, like, I am curious. I mean, maybe Paladin could work. I think it has some limitations and maybe some vulnerabilities, so we don't really see it that often. But I know this is something that you talked about quite a bit. I would like to see it. I feel like how close these games are, we are not going to see it. I feel like Luminosity Gaming is probably not going to be willing to play the Paladin. I feel like if Brain isn't playing Paladin, there's been many seasons where we've seen nobody play Holy Paladin except Brain. He's always believed in it, except now. This is the only time where like, we're really just not seeing him play at all. And I feel like if it was viable, if it looked good in this situation, like, don't you think we would have probably seen him play it at this point? I think it's likely. I don't know what their war games are looking like, or maybe this is a slider experience for him to do only Shaman. It's just situations that I've seen on the ladder where it's Paladin can be really strong against Ellie Shamans and Shadow Priests, and in the past they used to be decent in Sully roads too because of how many different ways they could remove stuns, but they're not. They're going to stay with the same composition, just a big map, so that Brain isn't as exposed as we saw on Hook Points. So if you can keep his distance, it's going to look a lot more like what we saw in Ashley's Fall, where they can just stagger the game out and overwhelm the Golden Guardians. Yeah, making it a lot more difficult for them to find that swap. It's not as easy for Peekaboo to kind of maneuver around the map. But, I mean, the good thing for Golden Guardians is they did get that game one win, right? So, I mean, you gotta think, even if Luminosity Gaming manages to pull this off, they're going to have to win on that small map that Golden Guardians eventually selects in game number 5 if they do get there. So, just a reminder about the stakes of this match. This is an upper bracket game. Golden Guardians, if they win this, they're going to be moving to that upper bracket finals for Sunday. And if Luminosity Gaming loses this, they're going down to that lower bracket, which is not something that they want because there are teams like Liquid down there, right? Like, they've been struggling against Liquid, so going down to shark-infested waters is not going to be what Luminosity Gaming really wants. Picking up 2 games is going to be difficult, but if they can do it, I feel like that would really set a good tone here for Luminosity Gaming. I mean, Super One-Shot Frogs are also adding to the pressure because they advanced in that upper side, and they're direct competition for that 3-way tie for 3rd. So Luminosity Gaming need to do better than the Super Frogs if they want to maintain that 3rd place position moving into Cup number 4 and have that certainty of the top 3. It would be almost insane to me if Luminosity didn't make top 3 for the finals, but it's looking like it could be possible. The Golden Guardians, they have their number on Drax's Coliseum. It needs to be enough with space to give Brain time to breathe and not enable Peekaboo to just be all over him like he was on Hook Point. They're going to try their hardest here to take it to a game 5. They did manage to win 1 game, which is an impressive feat against the Golden Guardians right now in North America, so possibilities are still there. See what they can get done. Gates are open on Maldraxxus Coliseum. See if Peekaboo moves forward against the Sap here on the Trev. Can they actually get the setups on the Brain? It looks like that Lightning Lasso on Brain's looking to get started early on the Warrior, but the damage just isn't there. I want to say Trev looking for some flash hits. Now they're going to set up here on the Brain. Trying to set him up, but a beautiful knock. I mean, Peekaboo getting all over the map. He used a lot of his mobility, so the fact that Brain gets stunned, he uses the Thunderstorm, but it's still going to be Drake on the back foot. I mean, right now, Golden Guardians, they're all over the place, but they did manage, didn't really get too many defensive cooldowns there, so I want to say that wasn't the best run for them, but you know, I like their efforts. All right, Drake's Blade Storm, massive pressure on the Whiskey, down at half health, trying to greater fade, trying to get dots out. Kidney Shot comes through into Drake. Whiskey's free casting, getting dots onto the whole team. Amster just fishing for a hex. Doesn't look like he's able to connect it just yet. As Brain is repositioning to the pillar, wants to stay away from the fight. Luminosity Gaming, their strategy is just all about defense. Block Peekaboo, stop him from doing what he needs to do to be able to win the game for his team. Shut him down. We see that right here. Disarms into shockwaves. Peekaboo deciding to trinket to go for the kill on Prev. And Prev will immediately respond with Dispersion. Peekaboo redirects his attention to Drake. And look at that damage already down to half health with Cheap Shot. He's going to get disarmed by Drake. Whiskey's trying to finish him off. Comes in that Void Volley, trying to get that Mind Flay Insanity, but not able to fake cast Drake's pummel just yet. It looks like Drake is holding on to that pummel. Whiskey's trying to 1v1 Drake and get through that, but while he's wasting time faking, Prev is doing so much pressure to him. He's just going to go behind the pillar and line of sight up. Peekaboo with no trinket. They could switch to him, but he's got a Kidney Shot. Peekaboo's going to get knocked away on that Kidney Shot. Drake pre-blade starts the Cheap Shot on that Shadow Dance. He's going to be met by the Lightning Lasso, and they're actually swapping to Brain. They've got him in midfield. He's dotted up. He's silenced. They're going after Prev, though, with that, it seems. Trying to use Spirit Walker's Grace. Drake getting pulled off Whiskey. Whiskey not able to get any cast, unfortunately, with that small amount of time. Gouge onto Brain.
caught into the cheap shot now. Take a swap on him. Good pressure here from Peekaboo, but he gets knocked away once again. Whiskey getting a lot of damage with that push horn here on the Drake. We get Prep in the back line, channeling out damage. You do not want to allow a Shadow Priest to just free cast in this matchup. But Whiskey has been so dominant on that Shadow Priest in terms of just how much damage he is able to get out. Always leaving the damage meters, really putting on a show here on that Shadow Priest. Silence now on the Absers. They continue to chop up Whiskey. Needs to be careful. Spirit Link sort of drops out for Absers. That was the trinket as well as the Spirit Link. So not many defensive options now available. They're going after Fred, but he's got everything to survive. I wonder where the Golden Guardians is going to strike next. I mean, Drake has been able to shrug off most of the attacks. Fred has answers. Brain has answers. And this big map is looking a lot better for Luminosity.
Let's see if they can keep it going. Lightning Lasso on Drake from Absters. Blind on Brain. Damage on Drake. Into a kidney out of that. Looking to force that down by the sword. They've got him so low. It's match point. They can't afford a blunder here. Ignore pain. D-stance. It needs to be enough. He's trying to be greedy. This is one more second of fear. Brain gets that primordial wave. He's got NS, and that should be a big heal as he brings Drake back from that push. Absters into a stun. Peekaboo into a fear. Whiskey isolated. He gets interrupted for a moment, but it seems like it doesn't really matter too much to him. Absters is just healing through it. It's costing him a lot of mana, though. Now they're switching their attention to Peekaboo. This battle is over. He gets stunned here. Is he going to drop in that second quarter? Whiskey's getting pressured. Drake's still going after him. Big Blade Storm damage onto Whiskey. It cancels it to get a pummel. Whiskey thought he could cast. Warriors don't really want to cancel their Blade Storm. But Drake knew that. He canceled it. Lands the pummel. Trying to slow Whiskey down. Whiskey gets knocked on his next cast. But now he's out in the open and he can free cast much easier from this position. So he's quite happy to be up here in the open. Drake knows that. He's going to leap back over. Go for the Warbreaker. And we see Static Field totem down. And Whiskey run back behind the pillar. Try to avoid that Warbreaker cooldown and just heal himself up through it. Caught in the Lightning Lasso as he's overextended. Void Torrent channeled from downtown by Whiskey onto Prev. He's brought a lot of Void Tendrils onto Prev. I think that's 3 Tendrils onto Prev. People who step gouge out of the silence. Step back to Drake on the Lightning Lasso. Drake gets speared back to Prev. Drake doesn't care. He charges right back in for a double shockwave. Trying to punish that stack up and trying to keep the momentum going because they need to keep out damaging them if they want to stay on ahead on meta.
Yeah, Peekaboo down to about 50% health. The Drake is going to be sitting there going after Whiskey. Stormbolt now on the Absers. Is there anything else to follow it up? Doesn't look like it just yet, but good pressure here for the side of Luminosity Gaming. Brain's slightly ahead on mana. Once again, late game advantage potentially here for Luminosity Gaming. Does have that dispersion. They might make a swap. Whiskey getting chopped up at the same time. He gets interrupted. Upping that Vampiric Embrace, trying to just help Absers a little bit. Pop off the team and assist. Peekaboo right now looking like he wants to get a setup going. They overlap a little bit as a gouge into a silence into a kidney. So Brain is going to be happy to basically be put on full diminishing returns in that situation. Now getting aggressive here. Absers once again with the Static Field totem. Trying to just peel, look at this metal on the Drake. Kind of slow down the damage of Luminosity Gaming. Might make a setup here on the Drake. Look at Whiskey channeling in the backline. Really pressuring Drake. He might have overextended with this Lightning Lasso. Mind Games does connect. Drake, what are you going to do? It does look like the guy with the sword trades. Instead of talking about these situations where Drake chases behind the pillar, Peekaboo just turns into a CC bot, and Whiskey basically goes on a solo mission.
Drake almost falls there. He's died by the sword. His defense is limited, but he's still going for the kill. He stuns Absers behind the pillar. Whiskey isolated. Peekaboo saves him with a kidney shot, stalling Drake's damage. Whiskey Void Torrents into that with a precognition proc. A lot of pressure on the Drake. Damage on the Fred from Peekaboo. Looking to force dispersion. Drake, he's charging over to assist. Charge Shockwave on the evasion. Into a Blaze Storm. Into a Lasso. Massive damage. Whiskey gets stunned. He was just going to die through evasion. His G Death Proxy vanishes away. And Spirit Link totem for Absers recovers. Now Fred on the back foot. Fred has his first. His first is so low right there. And it looks like it will be enough. Fred stays alive. Whiskey fading to this left side pillar. Trying to pull Drake behind the pillar. Drake's in trouble. He's got to be careful. He's overextending right now. Brain has linking 3 Blade Storms to avoid the stun. He's swapping some damage on the Absers here, but he's just dying. So much damage. He triggers out of the Lasso, but Brain is struggling into a gouge now. And Prev is just trying to keep damage going on the Peekaboo. Fear on the Absers. Trigger trying to run away from him. He is not sitting at crowd control. He knows his team has momentum. They could sneak away with a kill here in game number 4. They're so close to it. Healing Tide is down. Prev is dying through it. Healing Tide now has faded. Peekaboo's pushing in, but he's got nothing. He's down below half. He goes for the blind. Is Peekaboo going to close it out? Prev, he's so low. His voice shift is not going to do too much. His entire team is dead. The link comes down for Brain, but that's not even really doing anything. Peekaboo is dying at the same time. Peekaboo will fall first. They're trying to go for the kill with Whiskey onto Prev, but he has one shift. He can swap to Drake at any moment. He's going to heal himself up with that flash, and I think we are going to a game 5. Whiskey still wants to play this out just because Brain is out of mana, but I'm feeling this has got to be unlikely. Prev trades that void shift. He's recovered. Is Whiskey going to just completely pull something crazy? No, there's no way. They're going to tap out, and yeah, 5% health, bit of a panic moment, but you can see Golden Guardians basically burn through everything. Drake pushes in. They actually force Drake defensive, despite having no defensive cooldowns whatsoever. They still make the push. Gouge on the brain, people who try to close it out, but just don't have the damage to totally close it out. I kind of wonder if they just went after Drake here. They might have been able to take him down. Made a setup here on Fred. Fred just trinkets out, throws in some heals on himself. Brain has his Spearling Totem. He's forced to drop it. It basically does nothing when he does use any trinkets. Here comes a Spearling. Their health barely equalized. I guess it actually got some pretty good value here on the Fred, but not that much. It's like a 5% heal at that point of the game. But ultimately, it was a Lightning Lasso here on Peekaboo. We got Stormbolt onto Upsurge, Lightning Lasso on Peekaboo, and Fred was able to get the job done there and seal the game. So really, really close. I mean, everyone is a target in this match. I think we've seen Upsurge fall, we've seen Brain fall, we've seen Peekaboo fall, we've seen Drake fall, Shadow Priests are under fire. Really, nobody is safe in this matchup.
I mean, every once in a while, Whiskey just procking these Tendi army. Like right now, he's got 2 tentacles proc. And here, like,
This is like EFA Nightmare, dude. This is giving me like nightmares and flashbacks of the Void Tendrils in Battle for Azeroth.
The fact that they stayed alive here, I can't believe it. Like, if they could stop that lasso, was there anything that could stop that? Because I think he had Cloak, but he's just stunned. So, like, right here, you're thinking the game's over. Void Torrent lasso, there's no way Drake survives, sprains into Gouge, but somehow he doesn't die. Fred Desperate Prayers in the middle of the map, and I want to see if was there anything to stop this lasso on Peekaboo. So Astros is stunned, he's out of range. Whiskey doesn't have silence. It's really only wind shear, right? I think at this point that could stop it. He's blinded, he trinkets that, and then
You go 1 second lasso. It's still like,
oh, it's a silence. He can't shear it. Then the Stormbolt, he still can't.
I mean, it's like literally a fraction of a second lasso.
So that matters against the rogue. Give it advantage, they're going to die.
Did he have advantage?
I think he did have advantage. So
Oh no, yeah, that definitely matters then. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I mean, that's just like that's a lot to ask. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, Absol's got to be pretty on point to get that. I don't know if he was on range or what, but I feel like when you play the game for that long and it comes down to like a split second thing like that, yeah, DR lasso and you have to win shear. Like, can't really fault him for that. But where do you think we're going? Is it Ruins? Like, what are we doing here?
oh, Rune seems really good. That seems really good for just going after Brain like we saw in Hook Point. Probably better than Dalaran, because then you don't run the risk of stacking out for the Warrior. Yeah, I think Runes is the most. No, they're going to do Sewers. I feel like this could backfire. This is your stack for triple Shockwave and stack for triple Warrior Cleave. So it's still a small map, so it's still going to be pretty hard for Brain. But the fact that Runes is a small map with open space, so you don't have to stack, I think is likely a little bit more favorable.
But Dalaran Sewers, they made their choice. Let's see if they can get it done. And I do agree that this is one of those maps that can sometimes backfire. You have these really small pillars, and if Drake can be enabled in the match, he's going to be able to get triple shockwaves. I think one thing that makes this match really unstable as well, Finny Shaman seem to get good knocks with the thunderstorms. Like, they can actually move in and knock people in the opposite direction away from each other. You can cause a lot of chaos in the match. Good static fuel totems are going to be interesting to look out for here as well. But yeah, this is about as close of a series as you can get. Saw Sea-Doo tweeting, like, this is an insane series. If he has to fight the loser of this, like, I'd be nervous a little bit if I was Liquid, right? Like, it looks like Luminosity and Golden Guardians are fully powered up right now. For Liquid watching, I'd be feeling a little scared, but obviously they've been having a great season too. So it's just so competitive this year. I love watching these two teams go head to head in Titanic matchup like this.
I mean, every single series is a grand finals quality, pretty much. It doesn't get much better than this to tune into this. You definitely would be missing out to not be tuning into this. Game 5, Dalaran Sewers, the closest we've seen a team take Golden Guardians so far in Season 2. Luminosity aiming to have 2 of the 3 defeats on broadcast for them in terms of this game, but looking to take an entire match. And they want to meet the Super Frogs. They do not want Super Frogs to steal their 3rd spot.
get popped. So people limiting a lot of that offensive pressure from Luminosity Gaming, but Luminosity Gaming's done a really good job of defense so far. The openings and setups aren't coming nearly as clean. There's a nice little dismantle here on the Drake with the disarm on Peekaboo, both his melee class ending each other, just wanting to shut each other down as much as possible in the match. Bladestorm comes in, Drake ripping out a lot of damage onto WizK and Peekaboo. Peekaboo has to abandon the chase, get out of line of sight with the toss. Healing Shoe comes out, set up on the Drake. Can they take him down? Kidney shot and lightning lasso, but looks like Drake is not that afraid, but he needs to be. Diamond Sword Trace, they might be able to just kill him through it. Brain is still in crowd control. Peekaboo doing such a good job with control. He gets the sap, he gets the cheap shot, and Brain is forced to make the trade on his trinket. That was such good play. He was really good at just switching between dealing tons of damage during the setup and then just allowing WizK to be enabled by going and just crowd controlling the healer. So that was a great push there by Peekaboo.
That's a really good tactic, especially with the purge to remove the Urshas and the Riptides. Drake Bladestorming over on the WizK, trying to force dispersion, trying to put his team back in the match. Disarm of Peekaboo. He cloaks off the disarm, which is new tech with that honor talent. The Veiled Cloak, I believe it is called. So Peekaboo can offensively cloak and remove that effect. He's going to manage here, try and get a reopener, maybe assist here from Stealth. Not too sure. Peekaboo's just getting dots up onto Drake, dismantle onto him, step over to Kreb, Brain in the back line away. Abstra's getting aggressive on top of Brain. They know they need to win because look at the mana. Abstra's just not going to win this game on mana at this point. He's silenced. Peekaboo is stunned for a moment. He's going to evasion right away. Drake leaps away from the evasion. He can still overpower through the evasion, and he's quite low at the moment, so he's going to pull back to the pillar, use that Crimson Bell, try and kill out. Kreb gets a void volley around the corner, trying to get the whole team. Brain knocks WizK off to the side on the bottom. Abstra's just trying to stay ahead of the dots as they're behind the pillar. And Kreb can't reload them, so he's taking that opportune moment to dispel, trying to keep Peekaboo alive, staying on the bottom. Someone stack up for CC. Is Abstra's drinking? I think, yeah, he's drinking. And Drake with no trinket, man. If he pushes in, he's going to die. He gets kidney shot. He can't get there to stop the Drake, and Abster ties his mana with that play.
That was a really beautiful play. They might be able to get the dispersion in the meantime. Beautiful defense by Golden Guardians, fading Luminosity Gaming in. Didn't really get too many cooldowns, and now it's actually WizK in trouble. Huge damage from Kreb. Once again, that void volley is going to land on all three members. Absent just trying to stay ahead of the damage with the spells. He gets a grip back to the pillar. Drake trying to make a swap there. That was actually a really nice grip there by WizK. Very heads up. Brain's going to get static field in, but there's the knocks. This is what I'm talking about. These knocks from both Shamans cause a lot of chaos in the match. Kidney shot on Drake, purely defensive here by Peekaboo. He's trying to bust out all the stops, but he's caught through his normal. Can he be taken down? All does Unite. Abster having easy ascendance, but it was overlapped there by the void ship. Now WizK's in trouble. Luminosity Gaming, they really want to win this. They need to win this upper bracket game. Can they do it? The big setup here on a Kreb. He trades on the dispersion. Really greedy once again. Is he going to be able to cover him and gouge on the Brain? This is great pressure here from the Gold Guardians. They're making an offensive push. Drake and Kreb are low. Brain's going to have to play catch up a little bit. He's got the ascendance up right now. This is the channel. It's appeals. Looks like he should be able to do it. And now it's going to be Luminosity Gaming looking to strike back.
Brain into a fear. Looks like it got him deep by Kreb here. Abstra's just fishing for a hex. Not able to find it. Windshield. Brain is silenced instead. WizK is free casting, trying to proc some of those tentacles with these Mind Flay and Sand Needs. He pre-fates the charge from Drake, anticipating a stun off the back of it. Drake holds on to the stun. He's got Sharpened Blade up. He wants to connect that. Is he going to go on Peekaboo? Peekaboo evasions the hit. Is it going to be enough? Warbreaker's up. Void Torrent challenge. It's match point. He's almost going to go down. He needs Link. He needs Link. Link comes through. They're dying through Spirit Link. Bladestorm is hitting the whole team. What a close call for Peekaboo. And at that point in time, and Abster just trying to recover from the collateral damage. He's got NS coming out with Primordial Wave in a second. He can get a big cleave Nature Swiftness to heal his whole team back to full at any moment. Drake is now in trouble. The fact that the Golden Guardians survived there means they still got a chance. Drake pops the Avatar. He's trying to stay aggressive towards him to dismantle. He's got Warbreaker. He has massive pressure available if he can push in, but he doesn't have the cooldowns. I don't know if he's going to be able to go around the corner here, and they know Drake can't go around the corner even despite having Avatar up. He stuns Peekaboo on his go here with that gouge, stalling their pressure for a moment. They're trying to finish Peekaboo. He knows it. He's going to wrap around the corner with Vanish and try and avoid the fight. WizK jumps off the side. They're just trying to stabilize. They know they're going to kill the Warrior with no trigger. They need to lose the pressure, but Kreb sneaks in, gets a triple fear. Shocker on Peekaboo, but Drake is dismantled. He can't keep his pressure, and Golden Guardians, they are just hugging this box. If this was Roots of Lordaeron, they would not be able to do this. So this map is definitely working out for them.
Yeah, I mean, at least defensively, they're able to just stay alive. See if Drake is able to push in. It looks like he's just bladestorming. All three members getting ripped up right now. Absage has a lot of work ahead of him. Void Volley just being thrown in by Kreb. In the back line, he's getting damage on everyone. Peekaboo trying to make a play, but he gets caught through this family. He shot. They're going after Drake with no trinket. Can they drop him in this setup? Silence onto Brain. Diving sword comes through for Drake, but will it matter? Whiskey is just pummeling him with mind flay after mind flay. Void volley over into Brain and Prep. Dots on the whole team, but Whiskey gets interrupted. Asher's just dispelled. Whiskey's in trouble. Bladestorm connecting from Drake. He pre-places. Speaker is getting cut down. It's match point on Luminosity Gaming. Going to end the Golden Guardian streak. They are the closest any team has come so far in North America. Peekaboo turning it around on the brink of death. He's going for the win. Brain blocks it by tricketing out. Peekaboo now on the lasso. Trifle fear out from Drake. Abstract immediately tricking Trevor. He knows they're in dire straits. His team has absolutely nothing right now. They are just dying. They're getting cleaved down. I think this is it for Peekaboo. They pull Drake away with the static field, but that is maybe not even enough. They're trying to recover 1%. Drake gets stunned up for just a moment. They're doing everything they can to stay alive. That static field from Absterge was so clutch. He pulled Drake away on his Bladestorm. Brandon Peekaboo hit 1% health. The only reason they're alive right now, but in all honesty, they're alive. But how do you win? I mean, I really don't know. Golden Guardians would be the team to do it. They're so far on the back foot, but Peekaboo's going for it. Brent Trinket's out. They want to close this out. Whiskey doesn't have the same luxury of cheating. Wait, 1 second. Can they take it down? Absterge, he almost has a heads up. He drops the Spearling Totem. Golden Guardians stay alive by another miracle, but they need to start finding some offense here, Sid. They've got to win on the next dance. I think Secret Technique on the Drake. Stab and sword comes up soon. They're going for it. 5 seconds away for Drake. Stab on the sword. They have Void Shift. That needs to be ready to save the day here. Whiskey, Peekaboo's got banished. She's going to vanish right away. They pull Drake away with the static field. Peekaboo going in for the kill anyways. Drake charges away. Kidney shot going to connect. They need to kill Drake now. And Prep knows it. He blocks it with Void Shift. Maybe they kill him through Void Shift. I cannot believe it if they win this game right now. Stab on the sword. Blade Storm. Drake looking to connect. Peekaboo runs away from it. Sprinting away from Drake. Says no way. You're connecting those cooldowns onto me. Another Blade Storm follows it up for Drake into a double shockwave onto the whole team. Now it's dismantled from Peekaboo. Nation at 30%. Abstract has absolutely no mana in this position. Peekaboo triple fear from Drake. He goes for the kill. He had 10%. Link comes down for Brain. Drake's going to stay alive. Peekaboo has nothing. Drake leaps over for the execute. He gets blinded for just a moment. Pulling out all of the stops into a gouge out of the blind just to stay alive at this point. 5% health remaining. This match point steps up away from the reconnect, but he charges over, and it won't be enough. Luminosity Gaming ends the streak 3-2. This may have been the best series I've ever watched. I mean, this is insane. Luminosity Gaming gets so much pressure in this match, but the defensive plays showcased here by the Golden Guardians, absolutely remarkable. I mean, there's so many teams and so many players. When you're under that much pressure, you just absolutely crumble. But all three members, WizKay, Peekaboo, Absers, they did such a good job playing defensive. I mean, Luminosity Gaming at some point had to just completely frustrated. It's like, why won't you die? You're so low. We want to win. But I mean, ultimately they weren't able to get it done. But you just have to give a huge shout out to Golden Guardians for how long this match even lasted. Look at this moment. Almost dies. Barely stays alive. 1%. Like every minute he hits 1% health in this game. And Luminosity Gaming just kept riding it, kept riding it. They got in this position where Drake had to have the sword and Trinket. And once Peekaboo and Whiskey were stacked on the pillar and Drake had those cooldowns, he could just do whatever he wanted. And that's where the cleave damage was sweet. Like this moment, 1% health, Link comes down. I think this is another moment where Abstra's Link comes off cooldown with like 1 second before Steve is going to die. And then they almost turned it around on Drake at that moment. This totem right here, he pulled Drake away and Peekaboo stepped. And he's dead there. Like if that totem didn't happen, Peekaboo is dead right there. And then Abster stuns him to keep him out of range of the execute. Whiskey jumps off the side. Like, oh my god, the level of defiance right now from the Golden Guardians. But even that, not enough. Man, it was just insane. Peekaboo, look at him holding on here. Just at 1% health, evasion comes in. I think this is actually where the counter setup. One thing Luminosity Gaming did that I really liked is they were just shoving cooldowns. Like right now, it's like Drake's not messing around. Like Drake gets in a kidney shot, Void Shift. Drake gets in a kidney shot, and then Spear. Like, you know, they were so far ahead that they were just not giving Golden Guardians even an inch to survive. Peekaboo set play defensive so long as a result, they were just too far ahead. You know, Peekaboo pulled off some miracle plays, like a nice shadow step here on the Whiskey, almost getting away once again, and Drake's able to reconnect. You just feel like, I don't know, Peekaboo had an all-star game in terms of defense. Ultimately, it was the Golden Guardians, but you got to give so much credit to Luminosity Gaming. They found an answer. They did it. It wasn't sub road versus sub road. They brought it to arm in the voice call, so Ben did not interrupt me. He just couldn't hear me. But no, you guys kind of already said everything. Luminosity, absolutely incredible series. I wish we had. You know what I was thinking during that? I wish we had those heart rate monitors on the players, or even just the healers.
On me. Like, put it on me. You'll see. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could just feel the intensity through the screen, definitely. But it'd be interesting to see just like how, high strung these games get with something like that. But anyways, Luminosity. Moving on into Championship Sunday, Golden Guardians dropping down to that lower bracket. Are going to be playing off against Team Liquid later on in the day. The last match of the day. We've got 2 elimination rounds left. We're going to be sending 2 teams out of the bracket. Next up, also 60s, we've got Shuffle Police versus Lost in the Play coming up next. points, try to make it into that top 3 and into the top 8. See if they can do it here on the Grand Arena.
Yeah, and we are getting a little bit of a surprise right now. We got Aegis being tagged in here for the Shuffle Police on the Shadow Priest. So that is, usually we see him on the Mage, but he's going to be running the Shadow Priest. We've seen a lot of Shadow Priest rogue so far, and with mixed results, but we'll see what Shuffle Police eventually do here in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I'm curious to see how it does with that preservation evoker as well. Shuffle Police, I mean, we've mentioned many times, they definitely need these points. Aegis about half health in the middle there, still has Dispersion, still has Void Shift. If that pressure swaps onto Naj, which may just happen here, Cloak Shadow is going to be trading out there. Is able to save his trinket, but lost in Leave Away, definitely putting on the pressure. Lost in Leave Away, they had a pretty difficult series earlier on in the day, but they had a pretty good position. Duke Homicide ended up getting dropped down to them. So both of these teams definitely on fire, definitely need that momentum to carry some points into cup number 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so far, both of these teams battling for the gauntlet, and Nod actually battling for his life right there. And Union's going to trade out there for Sleepyhead, and slowly but surely, Dawson Leeway looking pretty good in this matchup. They set up all of their defensives, and so far they've worked out 2 of those major objectives from the Shuffle Police right now. But Shuffle Police is trying to make a push here on the Casca. Casca in a silence right now with full dots here. Could be some damage coming out here from Aegis on that Shadow Priest, but so far not able to force out too much here. They want just getting those mass spells out, making sure to remove all of those damage over time effects. Sleepyhead actually caught him in a silence. They're still going after Naj. Nice lightning laser by Casca to swap with Sleepyhead here a little bit. Triple Fear coming out. Naj in a lot of trouble here. Might need to use something, and it is going to be that rewind coming out there onto Naj, but it was overlapped there with the Void Shift from Aegis. So more and more objectives. This game is just not looking too good right now for the Shuffle Police. Dawson Lee continues to kind of just get further and further ahead.
Yeah, definitely. This is some excellent shadow play so far from Lockston and Leave Away. They really haven't had to trade out too many cooldowns. The pressure has for sure been on Shuffle Police. This is momentum on the side of Leave Away, so we'll see if Shuffle Police can take this into the further stages of the game. So far, not looking too great. Aegis is good. There goes that turf. This was a lot the map that they did lock in, so quite a bit less space than there was in a grand arena. But it's a difficult situation. I don't know how much the map is dependent on this composition because it's like not something we really haven't seen too much. But if we go to a game 3, I mean, what's it going to take for Shuffle Police Seco to win that swing match?
I mean, they're just gonna probably have to win on a large map. I feel like in general, when you're playing that sub role, we saw it quite a bit as well in that previous series between Golden Guardians and Luminosity, and that is having the sub role kind of ping ponging around on every target, making sure that it's a little bit unpredictable what you're trying to do. I feel like that's a great way to find win conditions with sub role. Go after the healer, make the healer second guess. Should I stay far back? Should I be closer to my teammates? Should I be ready to drop Spirit Link? Should I be trying to stay back and make sure that I don't get crowd control? Like, what should I be doing here? It makes it really difficult for the Shaman to kind of make those decisions. And in general, it makes it difficult for the players to actually position correctly when everybody feels like they could be a target. Right now, on a smaller map, though, I think they can go with something a little bit more standard. I would expect them to probably go after the Warlock a little bit more, but we'll see what they do. They staff up Yoski here, so already looking to set up a decent opener. But now he actually gets pulled out by the Fell Blade Storm into a Lightning Lasso here. Disaster opener so far for the Shuffle Police.
Ooh, yeah, Lost and Levoy immediately putting on that pressure here. Shifter, Nosh quickly dropping down low in health. Sleepy had nullifying Shroud. Shifter already having to use that arc skin, so quite a bit of defense is already out on the line. Shuffle Police very vulnerable here. Levoy, like explosive opener just right here in the start. Shifter just continues to drop low. It's in the early stages of the game. This is Hook Point. This is a small map. This is it could be the moment that Lost and Levoy puts themselves on match point. Shifter continuing to drop his sleepy head, kind of keep him alive, using it to trade out some defenses to top him up and stabilize him. For now, the pressure is going on Nosh. However, there's just so much damage being chunked down from P. But Yosk, however, on the other side here, is kind of dropping all low at the same time. Draw is as well. Still has Dispersion, still has Astral Shift for Yosk. So maybe Shuffle Police is beginning to turn it around. We shall soon see.
Yeah, they actually did get the Hellstone right there, and now they have to stop the arcs back here, so now looking to make a setup. Cascade stacked up. Here we go. A nice Cyclone there. That's going to give them the confidence that they need to go for the kill here. Now they're getting triple DR Axe Toss right now. Can they find the follow-up, though? Cascade manages to dodge in, and J1 Step's going to be the one in a Cyclone. Comes going to Cascade heals here. Not able to find the gouge or interrupt them, and it is going to be a nice recovery there from Lost and Leeway. Now looking to get aggressive here onto Nog. Sleepyhead with a big fire breath here. And y'all doing a good job so far hiding it. They're just going to swap over to J-Wall here. J-Wall happy to just tank this one out for now. Activates it up here. Embrace. There's a kill shot onto Casca. There's a cheap shot onto J-Wall. Being down. No find Shroud for the Sleepyhead. It's going to be immune to crowd control for a little bit here. He's trying to purge that off. He's going for a sleepwalk. Manages to land it onto Yoss. Shift. He's looking for Cyclone onto Casca. Can he find it? There's the full back into the Cyclone, but he gets clothesline there by Yoss. Nice recoil there coming out by Yoss. Into a gouge onto Casca. Into a full Cyclone. Clean CC here, but where is the damage? J-Wall manages to mass this pallet. Yosk again, they casting these intros, gonna be able to get a demonic tyrant. They knock now back to the pillar. The demonic tyrant is blasting. Now immediately Cone Shadows kicks the tyrant right there. Lightning Lash coming out here off the Sleepyhead. Good fire control. If that demonic tyrant starts blasting, all of a sudden now he's gonna be in a lot of trouble there. Casting gets cheap shot, but it's Shifter actually taking a lot of damage here from that tyrant. Finally subsiding. Shifter manages to fake us, gets the free poke, manages to find Cyclone, but once again has to duck around the corner. The Observer in the sky is just blasting everybody on the Shuffle Police, and so far it's been a very close game. There's still answers here for the Shuffle Police, but slowly but surely, once again, Lost and Leeway pulling ahead.
Yeah, it seems like Lost and Leeway kind of whittling down at Shuffle Police's defensives. They did a good job at holding off that last go, but might not last for much longer. Shifter trying to, you can see him, he's trying to get off some of those cyclones, trying to just like give his team some time, but this is proving to be very difficult. He's having to trade out that arc skin, and Nog dipping a little bit low as well. You can see Nog just not letting Shifter really get much off at all in the mirror, really closing that gap very, very nicely. Lost and Leeway just being so consistent throughout this entire match, as well as this first one. I mean, they're coming off some momentum as well from their last series earlier on today, so they've had a good day so far. Shuffle Police, so they've got to get this one. They've got to tie this up. It's going to be difficult to win the swing match here, and this could be their only opportunity. They don't want to be in a position where they have to reverse sweep. That would prove to be very difficult, especially against a team like Lost and Leeway. But so far, I mean, we're about 4 minutes
but it's going to be Sleepyhead trading out the Emerald from Unit. Casca did trade out the Astral Shift, though. Yossi as well, dropping quite low here. Full sleep off of Casca. Sleepyhead trying to put the team on his shoulders right now. Shifter dropping to about 50% HP. Still taking a lot of damage. No boxing for another couple of seconds here. Naruto going for the smoke bomb play onto Yoss. There's GR Cheap Shot. Can he take him down? He has unending result. He's being greedy. Cheap Shot on the Casca. Barely the unending result. But it might just be too late here. Yoss taking so much damage. Casca with no spirit link. Can he find any crackers within the point shift? Coming out from J-Wad there. I'm not messing around with that setup. And they managed to find some of those big cooldowns. The CBS caught up in a cyclone right now. They're caught up in a full hex actually. As the rewind here, might need to try to pull the trigger on it. Shifter in so much trouble. Trinket rewind comes out there. And time violation. There are a lot of cooldowns being expelled here. But Shifter should be able to stay alive here with that frenzied regen as well now. Both teams basically with nothing left. No mana left on Casca. No mana left on Sleepyhead. Shifter still on 50% HP. No bar skin available. And there's an observer blasting him in the sky right now. He is in so much trouble. Full silence on Sleepyhead. Shifter realizes the situation he's in. He goes behind the pillar. Goes for the regrowth. Manages to cover himself somewhat. But now Nudge has been left behind. He has cooldown to trade though. They need to get aggressive here on the side of Shuffle Police. Kitty Shot comes out on Casper. He gets ripped by J-Wad. Triple kill coming out once again. Shifter is in an axe toss. Sleepyhead is in a fear. I think that might just be it. Nudge tries to trigger it up. They get aggressive here onto Yoss, but he's so far behind. Yoss trying to take the game and carry his team to victory. And J-Wad is going to be able to do it there. Manages to secure the kill. And now it is going to be lost in leeway. Up 2-0.
Oh, unfortunately, Spectators like 2 seconds left on Bursted, but lost in the leeway. Second game victory on Hook Point. That's going to be a 2-0 for them, putting themselves on match point. Only one win away from closing this out 3-0, and that would definitely be making a statement. I mean, Shuffle Police, this is definitely a very strong team. They are struggling within this series, but they've come so far, doing pretty solidly within this tournament. But we're going to take a look at this second game breakdown here on Hook Point. But I mean, this is the moment that Yoss basically almost went down. It's so I hate watching him. He does this every time. His holds on his defensive since he's at 2%. It's giving me a heart attack every single game.
Probably giving Casca a heart attack as well.
Yeah.
Happy to heal that, but they managed to pull through. J was there, blocks the kill, and I think it's a little bit greedy there from Yoss to not trade out maybe down in the resolve earlier, but that's what makes these players so good. A lot of the time they get away with being that greedy in a lot of these situations where most people actually would use the trade.
here into deep dampening on Valorant. Definitely a lot of places you can kind of maneuver around, get away from some of that damage. And the game is already going. We're about 10 seconds into this one. Lost in leeway, looking to close this one out 3-0. Shuffle Police changing up their composition in the final hour. Is it going to be enough?
Let's find out. J1 right now, caught up in a kidney shot here. Decent amount of damage coming out, but so far not having to trade anything too major there. Shifter now in a lot of trouble. Here gets coiled, gets big damage at the point for it. Then he's trying to shut this down, but not able to find it. Shifter's going to have to burn through a lot of his defense right there. Renewal, Bark Skin, and that frenzied region coming out there as well. Now triple fear coming out as well. CPAD manages to get out of it though. And Shifter's still just hovering around 50% here, not really finding that same kind of disruption that the Subro brings. And Shifter is just taking so much damage right now. It's unbelievable the amount of pressure they have. Finally slowing it down with those cyclones there onto J-Wall, but he gets caught up in an axe toss here by Yoski. And Shifter now is going to be in a lot of trouble. Void Flame getting channeled out. Mind Flare, Insanity, a lot of damage coming out here. Yoski though taking some hits there. Force teleport back to safety and wait for that cyclone to kind of subside there for Casca. And if they can stay alive, I feel like Lost in League has a good late game win condition here, but at the same time, Astaroth connect with kidney shots and keep those dogs rolling, and all of a sudden it could be lights out here for Lost in League. So it's still anybody's game, but that's going to be the Emerald Community now as well being traded up to Sleep.
Definitely a big cooldown there from Preservation Evoker. So it's another 3 minutes before they've got that window again. Shifter continuing to drop down low in health. No Barkskin also available to him anymore. He's trying to just like run away, but there's just really nowhere he can go. He just shoved back up into that corner, still being pummeled in the face with damage. He does get topped out for the moment. They're caught in stun. No trinket available for another about 30 seconds also. So this is just kind of relentless on the side of Shuffle Police. Lost some leeway. We're seeing a little bit of health dip over there. Casca nice and topped up with mana. Got quite a bit of cooldowns left. If he needs them, does have that Spirit Link available. So really not too much in trouble over there. Full trinkets as well on the side of them. They also about half health for the moment. And not Josh. He's not going to be using that underneath as well. So that is going to be Shifter. That's dropping super low. 3 seconds till Bark Skin. Notch dropping a little bit as well. Really scary for him. He's running away in bear form. Is it going to be enough though? I mean, there's just not really many places to go, especially with that observer in the sky kit. He's kind of having a hard time lossing it, but it is over for now. But that was a really scary notch. Now about half health. Cloak of Shadows just came back up as well, so this is looking a little bit rough for Shuffle Police, but maybe they can stabilize the next couple of seconds here. But as I say that, looking a little scary. Notch throwing out that death bar, trying to get some offensive pressure, but I don't know if that's going to keep them stabilized.
Shifter having a couple of close calls there. Basically traded out every single button that he has right now, but he doesn't have the incarnation, and they are stacking against the assassination, which is just allowing him to bleed everyone. So Nog is getting a decent amount of pressure right now, as you can see on the scoreboard. And Yoski, if he tanks this for much longer, he's gonna be in trouble right now. 50% HP. Sleepyhead looking for the sleepy walk, but not able to find it right now. Nice beam there, being actually fake casted by Casca. Sleepyhead with a beautiful Vispa right there, right before that fear lands. So that means Nog and Shifter's not gonna be in too much trouble, but that observer is blasting Shifter right now. He's trying to take it down. They finally do, but Shifter might have taken too much damage right now. Caught up in a full cap code, and here's a lightning lasso right there onto Sleepyhead. Really nice combo there from Casca into the Thunderstorm. Casca is making some moves right now on the Shaman here, dropping the Earthen Wall totem here for his team as well. if you are the Velocity, if you are the Super One Shot Pros, this is exactly what you want. You want the Golden Guardians liquid down here in the lower bracket, knocking each other out, and then you just have to deal with one of them potentially later on. And then you got Lost in League, where a team that we haven't really seen too much from, all of a sudden start to pull out these wins here, starting to make a run here in the lower bracket. They're all of a sudden looking good for qualification for the gauntlet, and maybe who knows, what happens in the next cup. Anything is possible. So for them, they're playing with such confidence. They got nothing to lose as well. So this North American bracket in general is just shaping up to be really good.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here a tweet from Mr. Cedu himself. Absolutely insane series going on right now. LG versus Golden Guardians. That's Luminosity Gaming versus the Golden Guardians. We face the losers, and look at that face. I mean, that's the same face I'd be making seeing that matchup play out. This is going to be crazy, but I mean, at the same token, Liquid has looked extremely good this season. You've been calling it out. I feel like Samayef has been such a playmaker for their roster, stepping it up on the balance druid as well as that Shadow Priest. I feel like he's going to be one of those players, Zico, that's really key to their success.
100%. Like I said earlier, I've been loving to see Magic in general, but having Sam back, showcasing what he can do on the casters. Today we saw him with the Shadow Priest. We've seen him on the Moon Kid, and he's been super, super clutch. And when Liquid are at their best, when they won BlizzCon, it has been with Sam kind of in the mix, doing a lot of the work. So it's just great to see him getting tagged in, and Liquid actually finding those comps to make it work.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what Liquid comes.
Shout out to Nash showing us that tweet, because that doesn't count towards our 600 today. So.
All right, we got a big matchup here between Liquid and Golden Guardians. It's going to be exciting one. Golden Guardians likely going to be leading with the Rogue Shadow for Shaman. What is Liquid going to do? That is one of the questions. We'll have to wait much longer to find out. A quick break. We'll be right back with Golden Guardians versus Liquid. interrupted massive spell comes in. That's going to be removing all of Saman's damage over time effects. Sam doesn't care. He's going for a cyclone. Gets interrupted there by Peekaboo. Nicely done. As Liquid continues the pressure here onto WizK. Maybe making some setups on the Peekaboo. It's going to be that incarnation rolling for Saman right now. This is their huge hit of damage, but they're just not finding the pressure you'd really expect during an incarnation moment. Beautiful triple fear, kidney shot on the Sea-Doo. Is there any follow-up? They're typically going after Trill here, but preemptively banishes the setup. Nicely done there by Trill.
Yeah, and now they're going to go for another setup here. Actually landing a Hex there on the Absurd out of that kidney shot, but it is DR. Absurd's not caught up in a full cyclone here. Whiskey could be in a little bit of trouble. Manages to find the max spell. Trill gets this on. Peekaboo pulling back here for just a second towards Sam. I am now looking for some damage there. Wiz still taking some hits there. Peekaboo getting cycloned by Sam. Whiskey fake cast manages to get that precognition. And now Whiskey actually getting cycloned right as it ends by Sam. I am. And now another setup coming in here. Kidney shot on the Absurd. Full cyclone. Shadows got kicked out comes out strong. Peekaboo denies it. And there is the setup now from the Golden Guardians. Full gouge into a silence. Trill actually will use that second vanish here already alongside his trinket. So Golden Guardians definitely pulling ahead a little bit.
Yeah, not looking too bad so far in the match. Slight mana lead in favor of Sea-Doo at this point in the game, but probably not going to matter too much. These teams are just so explosive with the setups that they have available. Both the Moonkin Rogue and Shadowbridge Rogue can just take you down instantaneously in one nice setup. Kitty shot down to Peekaboo. Let's see if Trill's going to be able to do it with Sam. I am. Absurd in a position with his no crowd control. Sea-Doo moves in for the lightning lasso. Good damage here on Peekaboo, but also the follow crowd control by Sam. I am allowing Peekaboo to get lower and lower, just controlling up Absurd, holding his healing, now getting Cyclone over on the Peekaboo. The cycles are just so clutch here from Sam. I am.
Yeah, definitely buying them time, allowing them to get setups, and now also denying setups right there. You know, manages to find the cycle there onto Whiskey, pushing on his trinket, and bashes him on his trinket, then a DR cycle on his trinket. Right now, Sam is just owning, and Trill right now is going to be able to escape yet another setup there where he doesn't have trinket. Nice full totem right there by Absurd, knocking everybody in together. Sam fake us, gets the precognition, full fear onto Sea-Doo, full fear onto Trill. What are they going to be going after here right now? It's going to be Peekaboo actually taking a lot of the damage. Sam is looking completely fine here, as he does have that incarnation active, getting massive hits of damage there. Sea-Doo getting silenced here on his Hex cast. Full kidney shot onto Trill. This could be trouble here. Do they have any more follow-up? No. WizK getting cyclone right there, but Peekaboo finds the cheap shot there. Gets knocked away though, and Trill is going to be cheap shotting Peekaboo. Instead going after him, taking a lot of damage here. Peekaboo, no global shadows. Wow, what's the SPG death? He's going to proc for Peekaboo, and that is going to be a nice push there for Team Liquid.
I mean, they're still pushing forward. Let's see if they can do it. I mean, we have a kidney shot on Absurd who preemptively got the Spirit Link totem down, so that should be enough for Peekaboo to survive. But what a close call. There's no cheap death to rely on. Peekaboo's kind of a sitting duck here in this next setup, but they're going for it. Can they take out Trill? The trinket down just rotates back up. Liquid is looking good here to make a push. No one has a trinket. I feel like if Liquid can make one clean setup, I mean, what was that? I was saying that clean setup, but Sam has just a bash on Absurd and just one-shot potential. That was crazy. Trill and Sam I am just absolutely blasting Peekaboo there, taking a game number one lead.
I mean, you can even see Sea-Doo, his reaction at the start there. He was like just a little bit shocked. He's like, what? That's no, you know, we can see Sea-Doo all fired up here to take this win. Team Liquid going to be drawing first blood. And you got to start asking yourself, is it because of these changes? You know, Sea-Doo's been playing the Dragon. He's been doing a good job on the Dragon in general, but Shaman is just Sea-Doo. Like, when you think of Sea-Doo, you think of a Shaman, and it's nice to see him back on his main, but you're going to see that close call with the cheap death proc, and then they wind shear that flash here from WizK, and they actually managed to force out that void shift here in the nick of things as well. So right there, the void shift comes out for WizK, and they extend that CC chain beautifully there. You know, kidney shot into the hexes as well, and that's just another thing that you have with the Shaman. You know, you have the sleepwalks, but having the hexes is
fixation on the target dummy for hours and hours and hours of figuring out exactly how he can pump the most damage into the limited amount of time. And I think he does that incredibly well. We're seeing it in these games. He might not always make the most flashy plays, but in terms of just one-shotting someone, Trill is basically unmatched, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, being a world's first raider definitely helps as well. When you want to learn how to do damage. So, Trill definitely putting both sides of the World of Warcraft coin here to good use. And Liquid right now, if they can knock out Golden Guardians, man, can you imagine what it's gonna make and what it's gonna do to the rest of this North American bracket? All of a sudden, you're gonna have some of those teams, currently tied in third. I'm thinking about that upper bracket final, Luminosity Gaming, the Super One Shot folks. All of a sudden, they're gonna have a chance here to kind of close the gap a little bit with Golden Guardians. And who knows what happens next cup? If Golden Guardians have a really, really terrible performance, unlikely, but all of a sudden that spot is gonna be up for grabs, right? Nobody's safe right now, and Team Liquid definitely could be a team to do it. Golden Guardians have had their number all season, so this is their chance to get that revenge. And it's kind of crazy to think that only one of these teams is going to be left in the tournament after the series.
Yeah, it's just really crazy. I mean, today's been such an incredible day of games, and the series is obviously no different. We're going to Ruins of Lordaeron, which is going to be the Golden Guardians map selection. I don't know how much I like this map. I don't really know if I'm convinced map matters that much in this matchup. I think Golden Guardians is going to be able to potentially go after Sea-Doo a little bit more. I think that's one thing that really helped them in their series against Luminosity. It was just going after the Shaman, just making sure that Sea-Doo's a little bit scared, Yeah, they maybe wanted to keep Bruce Shield on himself, and that presents opportunities elsewhere in the match. So I think that might be the line of play that they're going for on this particularly small map. We'll see how Liquid does handle the situation. Sam I am, he can find the clones that he's been finding, and Troll can basically just do unhealable damage, right? So every time Secret Technique is up, it's like, oh, you're getting a cheap death. Oh, we're winning the game. So it's going to be really about limiting Trill in the match somehow. I think WizKid is going to have to do a really good job with the life grips, things like that, try to reposition them. It is tough, though. Liquid has a lot of burst damage with that balance Druid as well as that sub rogue.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the thing, Golden Guardians, they need to try to find those swaps potentially, try to test Sea-Doo a little bit on the Shaman, make sure that he's kind of guessing who they're going to be going after. But to be fair, that game number one, they just need to brush that off. It was an unexpected amount of damage. Trill basically treated Peekaboo like one of his target dummies, and it happens, Just brush that off, still have cooldowns to trade, and bring it back here in this game number two here. Presumably, we're going to be seeing these same compositions from both teams, so wouldn't be surprised if they start trading back and forth and Trill immediately forced to make a trade there. But he doesn't use his Storm Shadow, so just trinketing and using that advantage. Trill definitely holding on to those cooldowns could be smart for him, as Sea-Doo does manage to come out of that Crackle Call and pick him back up.
A good lasso there by Absurge. Good denial as well from Trill. It's really trying to slow down the Cyclones. And Golden Guardians is doing a really good job of limiting Sam I am so far in the match. It's found a really good hard time finding Cyclones. Finally taking a win here, getting that precognition and getting a Cyclone here on the Absurge. Now Peekaboo's getting blasted, and that lightning lasso. Good setup here by the side of Liquid, really capitalizing on that precog Cyclone from Sam I am. But Peekaboo is going to be able to hold on. He doesn't really have to make a trade now. He's copying the Cyclone as Liquid is looking to turn their attention here on WizKid for the time being. WizKid strikes back with a beautiful fear. Peekaboo's trying to get there to Sea-Doo, but Sea-Doo with great positioning, making it extremely difficult. He shut down that setup very well, but they're turning it onto Trill. He's got no trinket. He might get dropped. Poker Shadows comes in the nick of time. The counter set up here on Peekaboo. Can they get a trinket? A large amount of burst available here for Trill. Cheap shot after cheap shot. That's going to be the Spirit Link totem from Absence. They killed off instantly, so it doesn't break the hex. Great play there by Liquid, and they might get more here from Peekaboo.
Oh my goodness, they get the root beam there as well, but Absurge somehow makes it out of it, and all of a sudden Absurge with no trinket. They still have blind available here for Trill. The Trill right now since 13 shots, no Cyclone here by Sam I am. They can just go and blind the Absurge right now, but potentially try to take Peekaboo down. It looks like Trill is wobbling for it. He's trying to find it. Absurge knows it. Absurge trying to duck for it, but there it is. Full blind connects, but Peekaboo with a pre-disarmed little lightning lash coming up from Sea-Doo though. Into the on the Absurge. Trill connects here onto Peekaboo. He is a dead man. Peekaboo knows it. Blinds up Trill. Really nice read there by Peekaboo. Look at that CC chain that Absurge just sat through. If Trill could have connected there with a stun, Peekaboo was toast. And Peekaboo's going to be able to hold on to his trinket, going to be able to hold on to his advantage, going to be able to hold on to, void chip possibly.
kidney shot onto Absurd, lightning lasso on Peekaboo. Where are they going next? Really not that much damage. Samurai gets shut down. He wasn't able to really assist. Good solo effort here by Trill, but I really doubt he's going to be able to kill him. And now Trill's caught into a stun. Trinket and Vanish. He needs to get out of there. That was great counter pressure by Peekaboo, really punishing Trill for that solo mission on Absurd.
Yeah, and Samayam as well now quite low here, so you have a lot of catching up to do here. WizKid's going to be sitting through a Cyclone. Absurd manages to power through as well, keep his team in the fight. Absurd now gets fully Cyclone. Peekaboo from the kidney shot. This could be trouble here. Absurd's got a trinket out. He gets couched in his trinket. Nicely done there by Trill. Peekaboo going dangerously low. Another Cyclone coming out. And Cedar looking at him. He's building up the Hex, but Absurd sees it. Goes for the wind shear there. Trill actually getting cheap shot at the Cyclone. Peekaboo low. If Absurd can find a Hex here, I'm not sure actually if he's going to be able to find the silence here, but Absurd's not going to be going for it. He needs to heal. And Peekaboo now caught up in a kidney shot here. Samayam with these low Cyclones have been absolute MVP for Team Liquid. This one coming out though, and it is going to be a kick there finally onto one of Samayam's Cyclones, but they do pull out cloak there from Trill. Peekaboo still just fighting here, trying to just be as slippery as possible. Finally a kidney shot connects with Absurd. Is in a Cyclone here. Once again, look at Sam cycloning Peekaboo, cycloning Absurd. If you get a clone, and Samayam is in full control right now.
And just handing out Cyclones to the Golden Guardians right now. Kitty shot on the Peekaboo, big NS there from Absurd's going to be chopping him off before the stuns. Everybody's stunned. Everybody is controlled, but the damage is limited thanks to Absurd in those preemptive plays. Now, full Cyclone on Absurd, but there's no stun DR, so they kind of just have to kill without the stun lock potential if they want to get any damage rolling. Golden Guardians has a slight mana lead as we move into the 4.5-minute mark in the match. So late game potentially in favor here for Golden Guardians if they can hold on. Big setup here on Trill. Kidney shot into cheap shot. Trill, what's he going to do? He vanishes. And Trill just plays it cool. He vanishes out. Now actually opening up here on a Peekaboo. Got a kidney shot on Absurge into a full Cyclone. Peekaboo as well. Just going to trade out the trinket to survive. Both these rogues playing insane.
Yeah, and they did get the Peekaboo's trinket, so this is going to be a nice opening. You got WizKid's trinket as well in that exchange, so 2 trinkets down right now. Absurd has no trinket. There is a bit of a window right now to take down a member of the Golden Guardians. If they can execute on it, it's all going to be at the back of Samayam right now, finding the low Cyclone. This could buy them time. If Trill can get the kidney shot here on the Absurd, this could be lights out for the Golden Guardians. They get a full blind, but I think it broke right there. So unfortunate there for Trill. The blind does break, but they get a bash there onto Absurd, but they don't have to follow up really here. Peekaboo's going to be completely fine in that situation. That's going to be WizKid though. Getting blasted, WizKid. Dropping dangerously low. Gets Cyclone on his dispersion right there. Samayam once again with the hard carry clones looking for the setup. He gets the recycle. Meanwhile, Trill is getting absolutely demolished right now. Look at WizKid. He's on 1% HP. Finally, the voice comes out in the nick of time. It's overlap there with the Spirit Link. The Golden Guardians starting to make some mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, Samayam did so much damage. It was absolutely unbelievable. Looking for a Cyclone, and WizKid is going to go down. CC is very excited right now. They're up 2-0 in this series, almost eliminating the Golden Guardians. I don't know this game was played, but I swear WizKid, his health just melted for Samayam, and that's what caused that panic moment. Using Woodship, overlap with the Spirit Link totem, and then after that, really no answers left. He was able to capitalize on the next setup to actually take down WizKid. But this is such a back and forth series.
I mean, this game was really just a Samayam show. I mean, look at this guy. He's just finding clones onto everybody. So this is the solo mission there on the Absurd. They're going after him, and Peekaboo immediately punching here. And manages to force out, I think, his trinket and vanish right there from Trill. So Trill makes a pretty good trade right there, but caught up a little bit out of position and is able to get another setup and get a kidney shot here onto Trill into a cheap shot. The void Cyclone is going down. The void torn is being channeled. A lot of damage coming out from the air. Cyclone onto Absurd. Trill is quite low here once again, so the Golden Guardians with a lot of pressure. Then all of a sudden, huge damage coming out there from Samayam's incarnation. Then he cyclones the dispersion. We get the lightning lasso onto Trill. We get a recyclone here onto WizKid. Pull this onto Seeding, but they actually didn't even have anything on the Absurd here, though. Yeah, they get the Spirit Link, they get the Void Ship, and then what do they actually find here onto Absurd? There's a kidney shot onto Absurd, and I think Samayam fake casts and gets the Cyclone right there. Absurd trinkets out, and WizKid still dropping super low. This is in Ultra Gigas the motion. Samayam finding the respawn again, and Trill is there with the secret tech and deletes him.
Ultra Giga slow motion. It's like patented AWC technology. Liquid going to be pulling it off. Just take a look at the damage. I mean, it's pretty even between Peekaboo and Trill. I mean, I think they're both finding consistent setups throughout the match. WizKid has a slight damage lead, but in terms of control, think about like the whole like NA is all shaman. Like it's pretty much all shaman that are doing well right now. And in Europe, all we're seeing is preservation of Ogre. Like, what do you think the main reason for that is? I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I'm trying to think of it myself. So if you don't know the answer, I don't know the answer.
I feel like we don't have shaman players in Europe. I think that's actually it. Like we do have, I think we have one really that's like stands out. I guess we have Drainer actually. Drainer could play shaman. He was in last cup, but he also played like this Weaver. But yeah, also his team composition is not that good. I think for shaman. I think in general there's just more shaman names, right? Like the people who we actually see play shaman in NA is Sidu. He's been playing shaman since 20 years or something at this point, right? Basically since the game
He's
came out.
competing against me on shaman, so I mean that's old.
Yeah, ancient at this point. And Casca is another, shaman main. And who else have we seen? Absterg obviously as well. We are gonna see Jellybeans tagged in here on the Warlock, but yeah, I think there's just more shaman mains in NA, and more people just opt to play into shaman because the shaman makes me look good. That's why I think people like Brain reroll shaman over preservation.
Yeah. This is good with their composition. It seems like so. This is interesting because this might seem like Jellybeans on Warlock. I mean, what is this? But this is actually something that Golden Guardians has been practicing a lot. Golden Guardians, I feel like people who mentioned it in their interviews, they have been taking this season more serious than I think they have in a long time. They've been putting in a lot of preparation, not only on stream but also off stream. And Jellybeans on Warlock has been one of their big investments. So this is a real composition. This is something that they've been practicing a lot, and I think they could definitely do well here. Jellybeans is well versed on the Warlock, and just as a team, their shadow plays look good. So I think this could work. I like the fact that they're willing to mix it up. Obviously, they've had really good success with the Rogue Shadowbridge Shaman, but it's obviously not working in this matchup. So having a backup plan is something that I really am happy the Guardians is kind of pulling off here.
Yeah. Golden Guardians, I mean, I'm here for it. Jellybeans on the shaman. Jellybeans on the Warlock, not on the shaman.
We've been talking about shaman a lot, so.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about all the shaman, but yeah, it's I'm always happy to see Jellybeans. We always praise him as a player, so there's no doubt in my mind that he can pull this off. But this is Team Liquid, this is their main competition, and they're looking better than ever. So I'm still gonna be, I have a healthy dose of skepticism here. But at the same time, we have seen this matchup in the past, and it has been really tough for the sub rogue to really get anything going. I mean, I'm just thinking about the last matchup that we saw. Dawson Leagueway completely dominated, with this matchup. So, wait, isn't Husky also a Hunter main?
Yeah.
Oh, the Hunter main is just rerolling Demolog.
They're used to it, right? Like it's like a lot of it translates.
Yeah.
Instead of like intimidation stun, you have axe toss. You're good at micromanaging all your pets from all the DM underplay. Like makes sense to me.
Yeah,
Hunters aren't doing that great right now. Let's just be honest. So bring in the demo. I think it's a tough decision.
What do you mean? We saw Hunter in EU, bro. We saw all 3 specs being implemented.
And we saw one succeed. To be like one spec succeed. It was the Beastmaster. So
yeah.
And I kind of wonder what would happen. Like what would happen if he was playing demo lock.
Is he captain right now? You have the pads. Fear is fast.
These vibes are good, yeah.
You're just gonna see my way rocking the movie demo like everybody else. But yeah, Golden Guardians tagging Jellies. But this is actually a big thing though, because nobody has made the Golden Guardians actually comp swap yet. So I feel like the fact that Liquid is even able to make that happen is kind of a big statement in of itself.
I mean, definitely. But the thing is, Golden Guardians' backs are against the wall right now, right? The matchup hasn't been looking good against the Bootkin Subtlety Rogue. I mean, maybe there was signs of life, but I don't know. I still would favor Liquid going into that matchup. But we are going to be having a game 3 here, elimination series. Golden Guardians backs against the wall, bringing in Jellybeans for the first time this season, making his debut and doing it all even all on the Warlock.
Alright, let's see it here. Jellybean's getting caught up in a full cheap shot right now. Opener once again, they're going to test him. But look at that nice portal there. the question. Sea-Doo getting full fear, actually Trill as well there, and Whiskey actually blasting Samayam here, but decent space there by Samayam. Blocks the pre-call, gets a Cyclone onto Jellybeans and shuts it down immediately. Just Samayam just been on point so far with these effects. But look at Whiskey making a swap right now onto Sea-Doo. Big damage. Mind Game's gonna connect here. Sea-Doo picked up the Astral Shift right there. If he hadn't, that would have definitely been his death. So Sea-Doo making the trade, but he holds on to his string gates. He holds on to all of his big cooldowns right there.
Look at all the apparitions and like void tendrils. This is absolutely horrifying. You have the whole burning legion from jellybeans coming in and all the look at all these images of laser beams from Wiz
something.
no wonder Liquid ran back to the killer. Just gotta figure out what's going on. You got a lightning lasso now on Trill. They're making the push here. Let's see what they can get done. But they are under fire. So far, pressure for Gold Guardians has looked extremely good, but they need to find the setup full hex here on the Absolute. Jellybean's in a little bit of trouble. Whiskey is going to back him up with that void, that light grip, reposition him out of the stun lock. Give him just a moment to breathe there. The full cycle lands by Samayam. Jellybean's still not out of the woods yet, but the portal here soon, really far away, and he gets cycloned by Samayam. This is not a good position to be in. Beautiful static field stun there by Absters, though. Still going for a kidney shot. The crowd control is not over. Jellybeans could go down on any resolved trades, and I feel like Jellybeans needs some portal away. He's taking all the damage in the middle of the map. I'd love to see him reposition finally the portal comes out, but at what cost? He traded out a lot there.
Yeah, definitely crazy exchange right there. After sitting crowd control right now, sitting through a full hex. Jellybean's now in a cycle as well. They are going after Whiskey. Whiskey actually getting kicked here. It's a dangerous situation to be kicked. Down straight out to Desperate Critter, down straight out to Etheric Embrace, and he's going to be able to self-sustain that for a little bit, but more and more close calls coming in here. Sea-Doo does have his Astral Shift coming up in 20 seconds, so he is a bit of a target. They're going after him a little bit right now, but so far not able to find any big setups. Jellybean's going to trink it out, teleport there, and go back to safety. Triple here coming out from Whiskey. Here comes the damage. Who are they going to go after? It's going to be Samayam. There's the disarm. There's the coil as well. Jellybean's blasting off here with big damage as well. The Cycling is going to get killed off there by Samayam. Nice Shadow Mount there as well, dropping that fat aggro. The Samayam's not out of the woods just yet. Still a lot of damage coming in. And Sea-Doo drops the earth as well. Drops the healing type loadout and manages to save the day.
Yeah, this is looking not too bad here for the Gold Guardians. Have a lot of pressure here on the Samayam. Let's see if they can keep it up. Full Cyclone on Absters against Mass Dispel. Good backup there by Whiskey, and that should be more than enough for them to continue the chain of fear on Sea-Doo. Samayam dropping dangerously low. That's going to be the Spearlink totem from Sea-Doo to keep him alive. Samayam manages to find a Cyclone here on the Jellybeans. Two-shot on Whiskey. Liquid trying to reverse the pressure. Let's see if they can do it here. They have the damage to follow it up. Lightning Lasso now on the Gold Guardians are looking to get some counter pressure and continue this assault. I feel like damage has been in favor of the Golden Guardians for a lot of this match, but these setups are lethal here from Trill and Samayam. The force they have is completely overwhelming. Jellybean's calling the Dreadstalkers into the field to get that damage rolling and really force Trill into a defensive position.
Now, but Jellybeans still 25 seconds on any result. Trill actually forces Trill on his advantage right there, getting blasted still, not feeling too confident. Has to reopen right there. Trill still
potion, but they do have a one-shot potential. That's the thing. Liquid always has the capability of just one-shotting through cooldowns, so you can never count them out in this matchup until it's over. Trill forces trade on Stricken. He gets forward on a Stricken nicely done there. Sea dispels the foil immediately, but Trill still under fire. Silence now on Sea. Golden Guardian's pressure is looking good here in game number 3. They tagged in Jellybeans, making his debut this season in the AWC, and it's looked good so far. Unending Resolve is available, and finally, now Cyclops is going to be able to get some damage early here on the Trill. Beautiful lightning lasso. No one can shut it down. Trill in so much trouble. This time the Bandits might have to make the trade, but City just bombing in some heals. That's going to be enough now. Lightning lasso here on WizK. Both these veteran shamans just making plays and keeping their team alive for such a long time.
Yeah, Stallion now is going to be on the back foot here a little bit, but Cedar should be able to pick it back up. And then Trail Dog, she's dead frost. Trail just manages once again here. Manages to stay alive for now, but Spirit Link Totem drops now. Cedar's getting swapped through here. Psychic Horror coming out. There's a triple here to drop the Cyclone upstairs. WizK putting the team on his back. Big dash coming out there. Beautiful corner there, and that is going to be it. Golden Guardians pick up the game here. It's going to be Jellybeans coming in fresh off the bench on the warm-up and making it work.
I mean, Golden Guardians never count this team out, and this is the kind of flexibility we wanted to see from the Golden Guardians for such a long time. And I feel like they've really stepped it up. I mean, RPS has worked out so beautifully for them. This is the first time they've been forced off the composition, but this looked good. I think this composition in general is like it's extremely strong. The Shadow Priest Demo, Resto Shaman, you just have so much offense, lots of defense you can rotate through. All 3 targets are really durable. If you leave anyone open, like it shouldn't be punishing, so it makes sense to me. Trill is just getting some bully here. Lightning lassos come in. He's able to get the vanish off soon. I think it's relatively soon. He's going to blind here on Absurd. He's able to just sit that. Trill gets knocked away. He's constantly being knocked with static field totem. Talon looking to get really aggressive here and just try to create some pressure out of nothing, but it's ultimately Trill who gets blasted, and Cedar just doesn't have any cooldowns really that he could trade. Spirit Link Totem does come in, but that's basically the last line of defense. Trill doesn't have advantage, doesn't have Cheap Death, doesn't have Cloak of Shadows, and we've seen it time and time again this weekend and past weekends. The Sub-Zero kind of struggles in the Demonology Warlock. You have so much control as that Demo Warlock, and the amount of damage, you can't really avoid the damage. Like, normally, Sub-Zero is really good at avoiding damage by just controlling, right? Like, you get a gouge on someone, you get a cheap shot on someone, you completely limit their damage, but it's a lot different against these pet classes, because even if you're controlling Jellybeans, you're still just getting absolutely destroyed by all the pets. You saw yesterday with Beastmaster Hunter as well. These pet classes seem really strong in the sub-road.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jellybeans definitely showcasing that he knows what he's doing here on the Warlock as well. You can tell he's definitely been practicing it here. And WizK, man, at the end of that replay, what a hero. Getting that triple fear, and just in general, these psychic horrors have been so key. Even that cold moment that we have on Sam I Am earlier during that replay was just absolutely phenomenal, you know. Finding just on the last thing, because one of the things, right, with Shamans is that their casting heals get buffed. So when you're going for a big Spirit Walker's Grace, like the Healing Surge heal, for example, having that interrupted at the very, very last second is going to put you so far behind, and that's what he managed to do. Find that window, interrupted at the last second there with the second horror, find, you know, the mind games, find the triple fears to really set up his team. And Jellybeans, you know, the hardest things to do when you're playing kind of a alt class is to be effective while staying alive, and Jellybeans able to do that really well while WizK is getting aggressive. So I feel like the Golden Guardians really showing a lot of versatility, and you know, it has been something that we've criticized them a lot for in the past, because in basically every matchup they're just like, oh, RPS is good here, and then, you know, it's not.
I feel like they have adapted a little bit, to give them some credit, but yeah, it's definitely a tough thing to do. I mean, I feel like I want to say the meta hasn't been in Golden Guardians' favor for quite some time. Like, it's been a lot of mage dominant metas for a while, so like having a tag in Jellybeans on the mage against, like, you know, players like Cerealian on the, you know, wealthy man, it's tough. But they look really prepared. These cups, obviously, they are the cup number 1 and cup number 2 champion, facing elimination here with Jellybeans on the Demonology Warlock. But I really do think this composition is strong. And this could even be like maybe the main composition. I was thinking, like, what does Liquid even run against this?
Yeah.
I don't know if they Invoker. Is Invoker better, you think?
Well,
the wizard setup. Sea-Doo is really struggling here. Anderson gets a big heals out, but this damage is completely overwhelming. What is going on? Jelly Beans and Whiskey just powering up. Finally, Sea-Doo is able to recover, but that was such a scary opener. Now it's going to be Whiskey on the back foot just a little bit. Samayam's going to get feared up with Trill. Good job here by Whiskey. Getting the counter pressure rolling. There's the mind games, the fear, the lasso. Samayam in trouble. Has to trinket, trade on Shadow Belt, bear form, renewal, everything to survive. And holy Guardian is looking good.
Trill is doing so much stuff. He's got no little shadows. He's got the advantage though. Trying to get aggressive right now onto Jelly Beans, but actually going to be going after Whiskey here. But look at that coil by Jelly Beans, immediately making sure that that setup gets blocked. And now he's going to be traded again on the back foot. He's got no stun here to work with here. Samayam right now looking to get aggressive. And Cedar's in a full fear. Samayam is in a full axe stop. They might just win the game outright right now. And that's going to be the Emerald Communion coming out there for Cedu. And all of a sudden, the Golden Guardians are looking absolutely dominating in this matchup. And Team Liquid, they need to start finding some offensive pressure because this game is slipping away from them minute by minute right now. Full kidney shot, Intel Cyclone there onto Jellies. They're going after Wiz once again. And a bash onto Abs. That's a clean setup there by Team Liquid. And they will force themselves a dispersion, but still a tall order left here. They still need to force a lot more. But the good news is they do have that incarnation coming back up soon. But Trill might not even survive to that point.
It's going to be scary. There's a death toll onto Samayam. Take him down. Double fear coming in. Lightning lasso once again. Golden Guardians. Their setups are looking so clean with this setup. See in the middle of the map gets silenced onto that Verdant Bridge. But they get lassoed up once again. Nicely down the stat. Field totem. I mean, I'm just calling it out all day because it's just so fun to see, you know, the Shaman being able to contribute offensively with positioning. Really, really strong ability that was added to the Restoration Shaman toolkit. Let's see if it can continue. This is the first time we've seen Gold Guardians actually force it back to the pillar. So Liquid has good pressure. This small map is working out. Whiskey uses the Desperate Prayer and Spirit Link Totem as well. I don't know if that was actually needed in that situation, but after going with a little bit of a preemptive move, dropping the Healing Tide Totem, just wanted to keep Whiskey alive as Liquid is making a very offensive push here.
Yeah, and Whiskey is not out of the woods just yet. Gateways, he's got to make a dive behind the pillar here. He needs to be very careful right now. Steven gets silenced up after the Gateways back with him. And now Whiskey looking to get aggressive here once again. There's the Power Infusion. Huge damage over time effects here onto Trill. And they find the Bounty Control onto Sea-Doo. Nice dispel there by Sea-Doo. Big Spirit moves coming out as well. And that's going to be Samayam now in big trouble here. Full fear on Sea-Doo. He's going to trick it out. The Trill might just go down here. Strong Shadows comes out as well as that Bard skin from Samayam. And now they're starting up Sea-Doo. Trill's still in a lot of trouble. Everybody's dying right now. Whiskey as well, though. Needs to be careful. He has the dispersion. Might need to make the trade here. It's a game of chicken. Who's going to win it? Absolution, a full cyclone. And I think that is going to be it for Whiskey there. He's going to be trading out that dispersion immediately. But still, it is anybody's game here. No defensive cooldowns available on anybody on any sides here, pretty much. Whiskey could fall, but at the same time, so could Samayam and so could Trill.
Yeah, this is definitely scary. Whiskey has the voice shift, might need to trade it out. It's going to be the Ascendance from Absurge, bolstering his healing, keeping everyone alive, but at the same time, Samayam is getting low. If Golden Guardians can find that big spike of damage, Tyrant is available here for Jelly Beans. Can he get the Tyrant off? He gets blinded. Trill just trying to slow him down a little bit, using that defensive blind. Beautiful lasso onto Trill. He has advantage, might need to trade it out. He's got two advantages. Don't want to be too greedy here, but at the same time, Samayam is in the open. There it is. Totem once again, bringing all three members in the middle of the map. Nicely done there by Absurd, but enough to get too much done. Jellybean's looking to set up a Tyrant, but he gets Cycloned on. And good denial there by Samayam. He gets Typhooned away. They all gateways, so repositioning here from Golden Guardians, just trying to bait Liquid into the open. A little bit of damage here on Sea-Doo at the same time. Or maybe actually pressure Sea-Doo in this match could be important. Whiskey has his cooldown, rotating back up in just a few short seconds. Can he hold on? Who's going to find the pressure? Full Cyclone on Absurge. Can they drop Whiskey? Void shift on the Jelly Beans. Does not want to mess around. Now Trill is the one under fire. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
That big Emerald Communion there from Sea-Doo as well. And he managed to stabilize the rest of his team. But now they've bought enough time to get that dispersion. Trill has no front challenge for another 15 seconds. Sea-Doo has no trade for 15 seconds. Who they're going to go after? It's going to be Sea-Doo, but he trades off the Obsidian Scale. Smoke Bomb comes out here onto Whiskey. He's going to try to straight it here. Is that going to be enough? After Sea-Doo through a full cycle, he gets kicked on the master side. Beautiful kick there by Trill, trying to take him down. And that will be the dispersion there as well. So getting that trinket and that dispersion in one push, really nicely done there by Liquid. But now needs to play defense. Liquid will trade off the couple shadows there from Trill. And Whiskey will be picked up in Cyclone. Somewhat low here. They're breaking a swamp with Jelly Beans. That's going to be the unending result immediately here. Samayam is popping Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
And that was almost disastrous. Sam, I think the Cyclones after at the same time a fully Shaman fire breath can land in Sea-Doo. Like if that cost them the game, that could have been devastating. But Liquid, they battle it back here, go to the small map. Sea-Doo gets onto the Evoker, and it is enough for them to survive. And this is an incredibly close game. I mean, there's so many moments in Satellite and Trail where they can easily fall. It just shows you the level of competition this year is just so high so early on in the match. A little bit later on in the match, we get the enemy resolve here from Jelly Beans. WizK almost goes down. It's just such a huge momentum swing. This isn't even the incarnation from Sam I Am, and they're able to get all of this pressure rolling. Jelly Beans has the game away, and he's just holding on 1 HP. This is the fire up. He starts channeling on a full fire up, living flame. Here comes the fire up, and Cyclone. Boom. What? Denied. Yeah, denied. Cita's like, no! But that's how it goes for him. Disintegrates, living flames, and ultimately Jelly Beans just he doesn't have the healing. He absolutely has nothing left in the tank. He tried his best, channeling the lightning last on those last few moments, but they weren't able to get the kill. I do feel like even though the Golden Guardians, like this was good. Guardians a little bit, even though they lost in the upper bracket and they were eliminated here in the lower bracket, I still feel like they had a good reach. Like the matchups were really close. I kind of get the feeling like if you played these series again, it could have gone really either way. So I don't think Gold Guardians should be too discouraged. And obviously Liquid's going to be really happy as well. You have the Super One-Shot Frogs and Luminosity Gaming in that upper bracket. And this is a moment for them to kind of catch up here. If they can have a deep run, they can take a first place finish. They can get a little bit closer to the Guardians.
Honestly, if you are the Super One-Shot Frogs, sorry, go ahead. No, you go. I was just gonna say, honestly, if you are the Super One-Shot Frogs and Luminosity, you probably would have much rather have Golden Guardians actually knock out Liquid because Liquid are second. I feel like the Golden Guardians they have such a decent amount of points right now that I feel like no matter what, they're more than likely to actually make it into that top three. So you would probably want them to just soak up as many points as possible and then have Liquid kind of somewhat early knockout, and then that would give you as the third seed a much bigger opportunity to actually close the gap here. But either way, if you're one of those two teams, you're probably happy with this result here.
Oh yeah, that's very true. We can take a look here at the bracket of where we're currently standing for the North American region. Team Liquid lost in League Away, standing down there in that lower bracket, and that will be the first game that we're going to be seeing from North America. That's going to be the second half of the day tomorrow on Championship Sunday. So both of those teams on the line for elimination. And what an incredible two teams as well. I mean, I just like every time we go to Championship Sunday, it's just like incredible how strong the pool that is left, and how many great teams got knocked out. Like we saw Golden Guardians, who was number one by a mile, like Super Spider already mentioning in terms of points, being knocked out before even making it to Championship Sunday. Then we're heading over into that upper bracket. Super One-Shot Frogs versus Luminosity Gaming. So Luminosity Gaming then kind of making a comeback this weekend.
I mean, definitely. And if there's any team you could never count out, it's Luminosity Gaming. I think they've been the most dominant team in North America. Well, they absolutely have been the most dominating team in North America for like the last 3-4 years, maybe in the history of North America. So it's really crazy to see, that they did have a bit of a slow start here, but with a few adaptations and changes, getting those two words jumbled up there, a few adaptations and some changes coming into the game. They were able to bring in the Arms Warrior with Drake and really put on a show and earn their spot in that upper bracket finals. But they have a difficult opponent. Super One-Shot Frogs is also looking incredibly good. Comes in the Demonology Warlock, flop on that Restoration Druid. Wealthy Man really tagged in on, he played a little bit of mage, but the Elemental Shaman has looked better. And of course, you have Chun-Li waiting in the wings as well. And maybe, even if there's no sub-rogue threat, we could potentially see Chun-Li on the Windwalker monk. Probably not, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, maybe time will tell. We're going to be seeing those matches tomorrow. It always feels good to see a player that has had to play a lot of different DPS specs because of the meta, kind of hop back in their main and find success there. So we'll have to see
Who dat?
New phone, who did?